of KSU versus KWU. Killer Whales United and Kansas State University. The sides are going to be the same this round. KSU is once again on the red side. KWU once again on the blue side. And we heard some feedback that the in-game audio was not working. That looks like it might not be the in-game audio. That looks pretty staticky, doesn't it? Weird. Well, I'm sorry if we're having some sort of weird... We're having a lot of little bugs. We'll try to get them ironed out after this series before we go into the next series. Just to make sure that the rest of the day, the other 3 matches can go a little more smoothly than this one's gone. But we do see ERGOT come out as the first pick for KWU. They lost last game. They had the ERGOT, but it seems like they still won it once again.
He was winning lane pretty hard, but they couldn't keep it going. This time they ended up banning the Misfortune and Graves from KSU. So
makes sense. Those were the 2 of the strongest picks on their team last round.
Yeah. I personally think it was more to do with...
Looks like they're going to steal away the Poppy as well. So
Poppy support? I want to say that's Poppy support.
It might be. I mean, they have Sejuani and ERGOT already locked in. So they ban away the Misfortune and the Graves. They pick ERGOT Sejuani. There's no... You would not assume that they would be trying to steal the Poppy after those 2 picks. But they do end up locking it in. We go into the next round of bans after a Lysandra pick comes in. She's pretty strong right now.
Yeah, I feel like Poppy was probably picked just to counter the Jarvan from diving in. They want to keep their AD safe. I have to assume that that's support Poppy. I don't think it's going to be mid or got top Poppy. That just seems weird to me. Because I don't think that they need to take Poppy away. I don't think it was the biggest issue last game, and the Urgot was slamming it in lane anyways. Ban Zyra this time. That was kind of interesting because I don't think they were having that many problems with Zyra, especially when you have something like Jarvan, Lysandra. Zyra isn't going to have fun against all that dive. And it wasn't bullying lane too hard, so I don't know that they needed to ban it unless they just don't have anything else and want to take Crazy Legs off a comfort champ, maybe.
Sorry, just checking on something.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're going to ban the Anivia as well.
Makes sense. I mean, Anivia was a little bit annoying for them to deal with for a little while in the mid game. If it wasn't for their pretty substantial lead, that would have been pretty good stalling power as well.
Yeah, take Anivia away so that you can't just stay there, especially since they have 3 basically melees picked up already. They don't have a ton of wave clear shown, so taking away some of the biggest, one of the best wave clear champs in the game is going to be pretty good for when they finally start sieging towers.
Yeah, for sure.
If they do. They could fall super far behind and then be kind of screwed over in that respect.
Maokai comes out. Vibon definitely likes those tanky top laners. I think we can assume that's going to be top lane Maokai.
Yeah.
Means
they're last picking AD.
Jump Kink Man, yeah. They're going to pick their bot lane here. I mean, unless that's support. I guess it is probably support Poppy. So they're picking a mid lane.
I have to guess that's support Poppy.
You're probably right. I guess we'll know pretty shortly.
Yes, we will.
Lucian comes out. That's not very helpful to us figuring out this Poppy support situation. We've got Lucian, most likely AD carry.
Yeah, Lucian's going to...
But let's see what they lock in. I don't know. I was deceived in some games yesterday with the whole Bedlam thing, OU versus OSU. There were a lot of top laners in that game. It ended up being Shin Jungle. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. So that is Poppy support most likely with Orianna mid. I feel like Orianna doesn't really have... Like, Sejuani's a decent target, but, like, not a great target here.
Yeah, I feel like it's more because the opposing team has Lysandra, Jarvan, Maokai, Braum, so they're all going to be wanting to be diving in.
They're going to be diving in, and then you're going to CC them back, pull them back.
Pretty easy time setting up an ulti, because if they're going to be diving in, then whatever AD they have is going to have to walk up, so they have to walk over the ball if they want to follow up on their jump in, or... just kite back there. Going to pick Ezreal. That's going to let him stay pretty safe in the back line. It is going to mean that they don't have a ton of like shred DPS. They have the Lysandra, the Ezreal. That's more chip damage. Ezreal can do DPS, but
it's pretty bursty. Pretty bursty team. Maokai, Jarvan, Lysandra, Ezreal, Braum. Like that's a... You just
that's
go,
a lot of dive.
Yeah. You just kind of go full force. You blow everything you've got all at once. And honestly, you hope that the important people are dead or low enough that you can chase them down.
Yeah, I think.
Because after that, it can get sticky.
Yeah, a lot of
really
this
sticky.
is...
If Orianna is able to, and Poppy, Orianna and Poppy, if they're able to kind of deflect that engage, then, Lucian's pretty mobile champion. He can definitely skirt around the outside of their initial engage if he's not caught up in it. Deal a lot of damage. Urgot, same deal.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to rely on Jump King Man's positioning because Lucian is mobile. He has a lot of dashes. He's 500 range. You're up against Maokai, Lissandra, Jarvan. They're all going to have a super easy time getting to you. Jarvan a bit harder because of Poppy. I'm pretty sure Maokai root goes through the Poppy stun because he's untargetable.
It's not like I guess it is kind of a dash, but you're right. He's kind of invulnerable during it.
It's a delayed blink.
Yeah, that's good. It's a delayed blink. But yeah, it doesn't really get stopped by dash stopping things.
Yeah, so he's going to have
no matter how far you go or where you go, he will eventually show up on you and root you. So I think delayed blink is accurate, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a missile that doesn't get blocked by, Yasuo walls, that like once it reaches the target, eventually Maokai appears. He's like Diglett.
There you go.
Dig. Maokai used dig.
Maokai did use dig. So Lucian's going to have a hard time, but if he does manage to stay away from the initial CC, he's going to be able to output a lot of DPS. And he can kind of avoid some of it by ulting at the start and staying as far out of range as possible, but still contributing until they use their CC, maybe trying to get to Ori or just having to use it because they've been stopped up by the Urgot and Sej. So I can see him ulting a lot at the beginning, and then he can kind of look to do Lucian dashy shenanigans after the initial dive has been blown. And meanwhile, Ezreal's probably just going to be looking to stay at the back, try and chunk out whoever he can, throw Qs, do his thing. There isn't a ton that's going to reach him unless Sejuani manages to ult, and then he gets caught in an Ori shockwave. So we'll have to see how effectively they can get to him, but they're also probably looking to shred the front line before getting to him because it's not worth it to dive.
Yeah, they have some good engage themselves, I suppose. Sejuani, Orianna, kind of.
Yeah.
But it does seem like, I don't know. It seems to me like they're going to be just trying to deflect this engage and win a fight off of a good defense.
Yeah, both comps are going to be pretty meatball-y, where they're just kind of
they
throwing
both
themselves against each other.
Yeah, none of these
smashing front lines and seeing who comes out on top.
Both of these teams, I guess Ezreal's kind of long range with the Q. But outside of the Q, outside of Ezreal Q, basically like everything else in this game is pretty short range.
Yeah.
Most of Urgot's damage, short range. Most of Lissandra's damage, short range. Poppy, even Orianna doesn't have that much range.
Yeah,
I guess you can like kind of leave the ball to kind of get some sneaky extra range.
She has long range when they're diving her, and short range when she's diving them, unless she has a dive buddy.
Yeah, because she needs to get the ball but the ball's cast range isn't too long. It's medium.
Yeah, it's a pretty moderate range.
Moderate, but she can leave it while she moves. So you're right. If they're doing the ones if they're the ones doing the disengaging, then some good range on that since she's kiting back.
Unless she has a dive buddy, which she doesn't this game, unless they just kind of ignore Sej and Urgot and let them run through as KSU.
Mm-hmm. I got some feedback about game audio. When we get into this, we will try to see what's going on, but it seems like we're getting kind of static. That's what it seems like.
We'll try. We also have to remember the kind of crazy level 3 from last game, so they may not give us a chance to have too much time to look to fix audio.
That early game was absolutely just insane with how much action was going down, especially like blue buff and in the top lane and over by the scuttle crab.
Yeah.
Just fight after fight after fight.
Yep. Looking at it, something that jumps out to me immediately is that Jarvan went electrocute this game, so he's going to be looked to be blowing up backlines. He didn't go for, I don't know what the standard for him is. I could see Aftershock kind of working.
Oh, we have a pause.
Oh, so they are going to give us time to fix audio.
So we do have some time to try to fix game audio, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what standard is for Jarvan. I know that a lot of junglers moved over to Dark Harvest after the Electrocute nerfs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Jarvan took Electrocute even before that. I could see Aftershock being okay on him once he dives in if he wants to go the tank supportive role. Looks like this game he wants to be one-shotting Lucian or Ori, which I think is pretty good. His team is already a pretty tanky one with Lissandra buying time. You have Maokai absorbing the damage, so if you want to just one-shot the Lucian, who's going to be pretty much your only way of shredding through the tanks. I think that'll work pretty well.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you there.
Of course, he's also going to have a hard time getting through Poppy if she times her Steadfast Presence properly. Other things, I think that Maokai would do pretty well into Urgot until he gets a few items, and even then just sustains through everything. So I could see Maokai doing well top. I think mid's going to be shove fest. Neither Lissandra nor Uri are going to interact much. Bot lane's going to depend a lot on who can get to each other. Poppy isn't going to be applying a lot of pressure until Braum jumps in. Lucian's going to be pretty free because Ezreal doesn't do a ton of damage unless you're out of minions. So I can see Lucian is going to be able to play pretty aggro in lane until unless you lose the your shove pressure and Ezreal and Braum can get around the minions, then you have to play safe. But until then, he can 1v2. Looks like they're spreading out to start.
I think we might be getting desktop audio. I think we corrected it.
If chat want to provide some input, let us know.
Yeah, let us know, chat, if the desktop audio is working. We think it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it is. I think we got it going. I think we got the game audio going.
Excellent.
Sweet.
Until they tell us it's wrong.
Thanks for the pause, guys. We got the quick fix in.
Yep. Looks like 5-point spread to be in the beginning.
We've used this device for streaming before, so not sure where like the little bugs are coming from, but it's okay. You've got it somewhat corrected now.
Yeah. Initial 5-point spread from both teams. KSU did kind of the same thing again, where they grouped up necessarily. That's a good ward take. He managed to get his rapid fire autos down from Urgot to clear the pixel ward, which I know junglers love having pixel ward. So that's a good thing to have away.
All
and
right, going to start leashing for this red buff.
Yep, same start from junglers as last time. They both started red. Different champions though. So
KWU is in need of 2 wins to take this series. They are the 1 seed today. My God, I like mispredicted basically every quarterfinal for this split across both divisions. But when they said like, who do you think's gonna win? I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm just gonna go with my gut and say that I think KSU might win it all. Which again, completely not founded statement. I just went with, that gut feeling you get.
Yeah.
And so I mean, if they could pull this off and take out the 1st seed, I might be on my way to my first not wrong prediction in playoffs. But we have to win this game first.
Yeah.
We're going to see how it goes. They came out with a lot of denial, it seems like. They denied the Poppy. They denied the Misfortune. They denied the Graves. Nice stun from Crazy
That's
Legs.
a really good stun.
Nice block
that's
from
good
Care
damage.
Bear. Wow, without that block from Care Bear, that might have been a kill on Diabienda. He blocked some autos coming out of Jump King Man there. Crazy Legs did have the Ignite. That could have been maybe a kill had Care Bear not intervened there.
Yeah, I think that would have been. I mean, he would have popped heal, but if Ignite went down first, that's not going to give him much. He had the E flash, so he could have gotten to the tower. It's just a question of whether Ignite would have ticked him down from there. But I think that if he didn't block that, at most he would have gotten a kill. At the very least, he would have had to back because he would have gotten super low, or at least played incredibly passively, just kind of firing Qs from there. But pretty good lane advantage starting off for KWU. They're going to pretty much have all agency from here on.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that they're both full health once again, they've got the Ignite still available to them. Vibon getting bullied by We Like Fortnite already. I thought in the last matchup, I think Poppy can do fairly decently against the Urgot. But I think
at least early game.
I think Maokai has a little bit of a harder time in this situation.
Yeah, looks like it. I feel like
just kind of have to hope. He's hoping that he can get tanky enough to... Oh, wow, the root comes out onto Orianna. Here comes UKP Koala on the jumper. He flashes for the knockup. Rikido's going to flash to dodge as well. Rikido now out of mana, but it's going to be okay. It looks like he's going to get away. So, jungle flash. traded for mid lane Fash. Mortally Divine still has all sums. That's going to be pretty dangerous for Rikodu because very immobile champion. If Mortally Divine gets a little closer, wow, nice flip. Could this be a kill? Vibon gets off the heel, and it's going to be enough to help him get away. We like Fortnite, level 4, no ultimate yet. But dang.
Yeah, Urgot missed his Noxious Charge there off the route. It kind of put him in a weird spot, and he walked back around.
So Mortally Divine roaming top, but it's going to get spotted by Chug Brain. Chug Brain going to get rooted up. Mortally Divine trading back into Chug Brain a bit. Going to go ahead and...
he interrupted him.
Interrupted, and now Mortally Divine might be in trouble. He's thinking about flashing, and here comes Orianna off the other side. He is a level up. Here comes
Flash
Maokai.
Ori.
Maokai's
Urgot's going to flash.
Come out, they flip. Mortally Divine gets the double root, but there's going to be first blood. Very nice on the part of Chug Brain to interrupt that was clean. E. By interrupting that E, completely locked up. And Mortally Divine didn't want to flash, so was thinking about how can I get out of this without flashing? Maybe I can stall. But by waiting, Orianna came around the backside. We like Fortnite and Chug Brain immediately committed those flashes at the same time into turning that into a kill on Mortally Divine, who's not level 6 yet. No ultimate to help survive. Vibon was, as we saw, pretty low health. Couldn't do too much. Looks like Vibon's going for the trade here. Actually, with the help of that Aftershock, is winning this trade. Yeah. Like Fortnite might be in trouble. He uses the E to get away. Vibon doesn't have the W up. Gonna chase him away with one of those saplings. Wow, good trade for Vibon. Yeah. Which is always good to see as a top laner. That's always some morale boost when you've been getting bullied. You're like, hey, I want to trade.
Yeah, that's why I kind of feel like Maokai does okay into Urgot before he gets like the Black Cleaver and stuff. Because you get on top of him, Urgot doesn't do a ton of damage early, and like especially because with the Q, it's more of a poke tool. All in, it doesn't do as much. So I feel like Maokai can just kind of sit on him, getting his CC. He has Aftershock. He has his passive to heal up and kind of sustain through the somewhat lower damage that Urgot does have early on. Later, I think that once Urgot gets his Black Cleaver, he'll have the super reduced cooldown on the Shaka knees, and then he can start to tread Maokai through the healing and whatnot, but until then, should be a pretty even lane, I think. Urgot can kind of poke him out, but Maokai will win the all-ins.
Okay, well, good for Vibon. He did lose at that level 6 power spike, though, before. We like Fortnite, used that unsealed spellbook, pulled up the Ignite. Ignite, very effective against Maokai. He didn't go Grasp, at least. He did go for Aftershock, but, there's no flash on Rikodu. He comes in, he does cleanse it away, early. But he throws... Yeah, the stun comes out. Rikodu's going to pop the ultimate. It's not going to be enough. Mortally Divine's going to pick up the kill with one extra Q. They hit him with the root, cleansed it, hit him with the ult. The ult stun isn't super long at this stage in the game, but it doesn't matter. Especially after cleanse, I think you have tenacity after cleanse.
I think it's 65% reduced CC duration after you cleanse. So, it's just but just enough time for Jarvan to get in range for the knockup.
Yeah, and but so he throws it down. Yeah, and I think he's still slowed after he gets out of it too, right? Or is that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it leaves the slow field still.
It leaves the slow field. Yes.
Yeah.
So the slow field was still there. So even though the stun ended early, still in the slow field, still in a 2v1. Rikodu now without flash or cleanse. Mortally Divine will have ult back up before the flash, just before the flash. It looks like.
Yeah, it's gonna be
close, but I think
it's gonna be really close.
It looks like it's moving pretty quick. I think he's gonna have it back just before Rikodu's flash. So I mean, if he can go all in right when that comes up with maybe the help of a gank, they can maybe turn this into a second kill onto Rikodu. Wow, they're invading onto Koala here. Chug Brain and Rikodu looking for him. He's gonna try to get out. He's gonna get stunned up. He can't get away. He doesn't have his flag and drag up, I think. I think he used visibility.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he queued the Gromp.
He queued the Gromp. He didn't have it up. He gets taken out. Vibon looking for a trade on the We Like Fortnite. Doesn't hit the Q, so that's going to prioritize whatever's closest to him, which is not Maokai. It was minions.
Yes, it was. And that's going to be a free Infernal. Looks like they want to contest it. Yeah, that's a good backup from them. Couldn't really fight with the jungler there. It's a 3v4, even with, and they were also split up. Lissandra was way in the back, and the bot lane was on their own. So had to go with the Infernal. And that was a really good pick. Chug Brain had an excellent CC chain where he went into the knockup, into the E-stun, into the ult to just keep Koala there. He couldn't really move, didn't have his flag and drag, didn't have flash, and they just got to kill him.
All right, so in the bot lane, steady in the mid lane. Pretty substantial. Oh, the ultimate
That's a
misses
good
thanks to the flash, and
From
here
Jarvan.
comes Koala. Can they turn this? No, and here comes Morley Divine as well.
3v1.
We like Fortnite doesn't land the ultimate thanks to Vibon's flash, and thanks to Vibon's teammates. They'll pick up a kill onto We Like Fortnite. Orianna is going to get some damage onto this mid tower. Sejuani is near bot side. Doesn't look like he wants to gank though. Headed towards mid lane instead.
Yeah, that's when We Like Fortnite
Nope, headed towards
types
blue
in.
buff. Headed towards blue buff.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty easy blue steal. Probably hand that over to Ori. We Like Fortnite types in 1v1 me noob in all chat after that one. He gets 3v1. Still almost killed Maokai, but ult got flashed, so he couldn't finish him off.
Yeah, once he ulted that flash and his teammates showed up to finish the fight, he was in a pretty good spot. He threw down the ult as well, just to really put a nail in the
Yeah, lock him down. He Maokai TP'd back mid, though. I think they were looking for something on Ori, but Ori just kind of walked away from him. Lissandra doesn't look like was able to get in range for any CC to set him up.
I gotta say, at least with Pulsefire, I liked old Pulsefire Ezreal better.
Yeah.
Unrelated. I'm looking at it in this game. He looked kind of stocky before, you know, but like, I don't know. I guess I played League for a long time. I got used to that one. I don't like change, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I never super liked either of them. I don't think Ezreal has many good skins, personally.
Do you don't like the Ace of Spades one or whatever it is? I forget which one it is. Is he the Jack? I can't remember which one card he is. The themes of the cards.
Playing cards one.
Playing
I'm
cards.
pretty sure he's
The Jack?
Is
Ace of Spades
Ace?
is the Mordekaiser. Right?
No, I think Mordekaiser's the king.
He's the king. You're right. He is the king. So he's probably the Ace of
And
Spades.
then I think Syndra's queen. I want to say that Twisted Fate is he part of that skin line?
Maybe? I don't see people use that one very often. Blue buff going to get given over to Rikadu. Needs a little bit of help. Down 10 CS and 2 kills to his lane opponent.
Yeah, 20 CS lead top lane. We Like Fortnite has definitely been the better laner for this series so far. Until the jungler and mid both show up, but...
Looks like he might... No, not going aggressive. Just trying to scare his lane opponent a bit. Clear some minions. Get some last hits. Poppy gets spotted there. Jarvan is heading towards the bot side. They know that Lucian's alone. They know that Poppy has to go the long way. Poppy's going the long way. Will they go for a dive on a Lucian? It looks like they're thinking about it, but they don't go for it.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I think with Flash Up, they don't have enough hard lockdown to keep him. He just flashes away. They're under tower. He can then let dash and kite them from there. And
like Fortnite playing really aggressively up there. Just doing everything he can to try to zone Vibon away. I think what you said was correct. I think that Vibon fares pretty decently in an all-in situation. So We Like Fortnite's just doing what he can to keep the harassment on. Whoa, going all in. Here comes Koala. Here comes Chain CC.
Oh.
Perfect Chain CC. Rikadu doesn't get to do
dunked.
anything. He throws down the cleanse. It doesn't matter. They just keep stacking the CC one on top of the other. Lots of damage. They're going to pick up the kill.
That's a good
Yabiende
trade.
looking in trouble here. They get the good knockup.
Oh, that was a
as
good
well.
ult.
Yabiende
They're both
will
gonna
go
go
down to Ignite and Poppy. Crazy Legs and Lord Care Bear left to duke it out. The 80 carries, well, I guess Ezreal didn't pick up that kill either. Neither of the 80 carries get a kill. The supports pick up both of the kills there. Wow,
that was a flash he missed.
E, but doesn't
Knocked into
land.
Oh, he has the ult.
He gets
He's
the
dead.
ultimate though, and that will be a solo kill. So a little bit of a, I mean, it was a bit of a misplay on We Like Fortnite's part, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, he had the HP advantage. I'm pretty sure passive was on cooldown. Bot lane was pretty fun fight. The Braum managed to get the knock-up on the Lucian right as Ezreal was coming down, so he managed to get the full damage as ult that wasn't reduced by going through any minions or anything, so that just chunked him down along with the other Qs and stuff. You really like to stay in minions when fighting Ezreal because it reduces his damage so much, but wasn't able to until he managed to burst him. However, Lucian got so much damage down at the beginning of the trade that with the Ignite, Poppy could just kind of finish Ezreal off even after going down. And that left the supports happy and the ADs complaining about KS. But
oh, it was
pretty even.
Shaco. Wildcard Shaco was in that Queen skin line.
yeah, I remember Shaco being in there. TF. I don't remember. I don't know my skins well enough. Apparently,
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Minor issues.
We remember some of them. All right, Crazy Legs up here in the top side of the map, actually.
Lucian's alone.
Lucian's alone, and they see Poppy, and they just all in Lucian here.
Yeah, I don't want
And
to
he's
stay
gonna
there for
take
that
it,
one.
leave it, and then the tower will refocus onto the minions.
He got tagged by the Rumkin, which
So they
means
see
easy
Poppy
stun.
at the top side of the map. Rikadu flashes down. The blink
Gets
from
him under
Yabienda
tower.
does get away, but there's a lot of damage coming out of Rikadu. Heal comes out. What can they do? They've got to avoid
don't want
dying.
to
A lot
chase
of
that.
burst, but not enough, and the ult comes out. He ults and then E's, and the ult gets cast from where he started, not
Yep.
where he finishes.
That was a good
Wow. Nice plays from Yabienda and Lord Care Bear. They clutch that one and pick up the 2 kills in the bot lane as well as some turret damage. Well played on their part.
Yeah, that was good. Ori went just a bit too far, went out of the minions.
Those were some dank Ezreal mechanics too, by the way. He definitely stayed on the edge of that. He threw down the ult and got out of there as quick as he could.
Yeah, just barely.
And they're able to pick up the kill. Really, just good on both their parts. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, and now here comes a gank
Flash
on
in.
the We Like Fortnite. Flash comes in.
Urgot's
He's got to be
pretty scary.
careful. He's doing a lot of damage. The ult comes out. They trap him in here. Fortnite doesn't have any doesn't have Flash because they did use it. He did use it to pick up the kill onto Vibon. And they're going to use that jungle Flash to pick up yet another kill. Koala now 2-1-2 to Chug Jug Brains 1-0-1. So a little bit more involvement across the map, and they're even in CS. So I'd say advantage Koala here. He's a level up as well, thanks to that extra
Yeah,
kill participation.
I think Koala's gotten more done for his team at this point. Sej just had a couple of nice plays, but they haven't gotten as much advantage for his laners. More of it's gotten him like kills and a bit of pressure around the enemy jungle, but Jarvan's gotten a lot more done with like denying CS from enemy laners and getting them down, relieving pressure. Bot lane fight is starting. Ezreal's going to jump in. CC chain on the Poppy. Here comes the TP. That means they can't fight back. He's going to get the double knockback. That's going to get him out. Maokai does have flash chase, but no ult, so I don't think he's going to be able to run down Poppy. Fight mid as they both wanted to come down, but Lissandra is now 2 levels up on Orianna, so she's going to be able to easily shove him off. And with a TP down and the jungler top side, that's going to be free Dragon, but they might lose top tower for it. They drop the Herald. Yeah, that's going to be top tower down, and that's going to be first tower, but it looks like they're going to trade it for mid and possibly bot. I think Maokai can get it down in time, especially if Jarvan goes down. 2 towers for 1. They do get first tower gold, and there's going to be a charge on the top lane. So, Dragon went down, lost TP. I think that's even for both teams. Now, slight advantage, KSU.
Side advantage. Yeah, you're right. Whew. Oh, another turret goes down to the bot side. Yep, it's finished off.
Yeah, 2 towers for 1. First tower gold. That's going to be about a 2.5k lead
They're
now.
still trying to peel that Herald off that next tower up there in the top side.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a lane swap. They're going to look to have their duo lane top, and they can have Jarvan hover that side. Might bring Maokai up as well. I actually think you don't leave Maokai bot side here. I think you just kind of group them with top and start wall busting down towers. Because if they get
bot side,
yeah, you can kind of give up bot side here because there's not a lot to fight down there anymore, and it gets you mid. Hold on, that's going to be a fight. He's going to land the knockup stun against the wall, but flash forward from Mortally Divine. That's going to be the kill, and now Crazy Legs is stuck alone. But here comes reinforcements. Urgot's going to land the ult. He's going to pull him down. Fury on Death. He's going to land it. There doesn't manage to land the stun. That's a very long range, but he's already out of there, I think. Brom's going to come in to peel for him. Lands a slow. Urgot can't get in range, and the Flag and Dragon will be up at time to get him out. It's going to be a 1 for 1.
Yeah. They're able to pick up Jump King Man at the end of the day, but Mortally Divine blows everything he's got. He's not able to ult himself in time, I don't believe, to try to avoid dying to We Like Fortnite.
Wow, oh, that's a 3-man dunk under tower.
There, but can Jarvan even survive? The Ezreal comes through. It gets blocked, but they are able to shut down Jarvan.
This is still a 2v3.
The fight's still going. Lord Carebear's about to go down. He's trying to disengage. Can he get out? Rikadu might go down to Vibon here. No, gets stunned. He's gonna flash. The shield comes out and deflects the rest of that Q damage. Bramble Smash doesn't get the kill. Now Vibon's trying to escape, and he's not going to be able to. That's 3 down now across KSU, and only 1 Crazy Legs goes down on the side of KWU. So big win for KWU there, but they're not going to get any objectives for it. Just some kills.
Yeah, they left Ezreal on the top lane, so he managed to get that tower down.
Oh, they pick up a tower on the top lane. So that's actually close-ish to even at the end of the day.
Yeah.
2 kills for a tower, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. They left Ezreal top lane. He got the tower down. They then tried to defend mid 3v4 and ended up losing the fight. Really good Cataclysm around tower to lock all 3 down.
That was a very good Cataclysm.
That Crazy Legs went down, but then I think they chased afterwards, which was a bit of a mistake. They wanted to get the Ori, couldn't quite burn him down, got away with very little HP. and that meant that they ended up losing 2 more afterwards.
Yeah, that Ori shield came out at just the right exact moment to block the damage from that Bramble Smash, saving Rikudu as Vibon got CC'd by Sedge, holding him up.
Yep. It's just gonna jump in.
Chugdig Brain about to get stunned.
Oh, he's gonna flash get him against the wall. Shockwave's gonna land.
Ezreal get out? No. Ezreal actually is gonna pop the stopwatch. Can he get out? He flashes and then gets away with the ultimate. Lord Care Bear not so lucky though. Yabienda still running. With the help of stopwatch, flash, and his blink, he barely gets away. Koala goes back in onto Rikudu, who flashes out. Koala now stunned by Crazy Legs. Here comes the damage from Morley Divine. He picks up the kill.
Oh, Smite
comes down from Sejuani. Picks up the kill after all onto Yabienda.
Makai's still top.
Yeah, there's going to be a frozen path.
Glacial Claw?
Glacial? Oh, that sounds right.
The Claw?
It's the Claw. We're going to call it the Claw.
Yeah, the Claw's out.
Gets out with the Claw. So we lose Yabienda and Care Bear there. Crazy Legs and Rikudu go down on the other team, right?
Crazy Legs went down. Rikudu managed to get out with his flash, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what ended up happening there is Yabienda went way too aggro, eating on top of the Sejuani. That made it easier for her to start getting tags on, and then the good flash stun from Crazy Legs. He managed to save himself with the stopwatch, and that meant that he could go over a wall right after and kind of escape, but it also meant that Lord Care Bear went down for his ADC sins, and then Sejuani just kind of chased him down afterwards with the smite kill to finish him off. Don't get any objectives for it, though, which means it's just extra kill for KWU, but it does mean that the goal is now within 1,000.
Are they going to go for We Like Fortnite here? They poke him a bit. Not going for the kill.
Yeah, they don't have...
Maybe they're throwing out some of these Qs.
Crazy Legs is alone
They're
here.
getting some damage onto Crazy Legs. They get the stun off. He's a little in trouble. Gets shielded by Rikudu. They're going to have to back away there. They've got all 5 members here.
The Dragon's up in a minute.
Vibon is spotted out. He does have the flank. He needs to be careful not to get just blown up before his team can arrive. Infernal Dragon spawning in 40 seconds. Scuttle and Vision going over to KWU at the moment. A little bit of poke coming in. Jump King Man a little bit caught out on the side of this fight here. I would, if I were them, I'd try to keep that going. Try and go for Jump King Man's in trouble. Jump King Man takes a lot of damage. He has to flash and heal. The Ignite goes down and the ultimate comes out. It does enough! And Ignite is able to pick up the kill. Now without Jump King Man, who was just caught out the whole time. He just needed to walk all the way around.
He was completely alone. His team was 4 on the other side.
So with that kill, that's probably the Infernal Drake. They might try to pull off a steal. They might try to pull off like a really good engage for a 4v5. But it looks like they're just saying, "Dang it, we lost Jump King Man. Oh well."
I think after
let's just go push out these waves, grab some CS, and wait for him to respawn. They're not even going for Herald. I think that's a smart move.
Well,
Jump King Man. Baron, you're right. They're not even going for Baron.
Yeah, they don't have damage.
They don't have enough
Lucian
damage.
there.
Nope. I thought it was Herald for a second, but that was earlier in this game. They used Herald.
Yeah, I think after game 1 they lost that dragon fight after trying a 4v5 steal. They don't want to make that same mistake.
Yeah.
Especially when you're
Jump King Man caught out.
I
mean, Jump King Man caught out. He almost got away with the help of Lucian's mobility plus flash plus heal, but a really nice ultimate from Yabienda. It was like I kind of thought Yabienda's ult was going to be off. It looked like it went a little high, but I don't think Jump King Man expected it. Like, it seemed like he didn't know it was coming.
He was kind of trapped against the red wall. He was going down towards his bot side, so he was kind of funneled against the wall, and the ult managed to clip him because he couldn't get around it in time. He did get caught out. I do want to look at items real quick. Sedge went with Warmog second, so she's looking to regen after she's gonna want to try and tank a bunch, get away with almost no health, regen back up. Looks like she's going for a Knight's Vow next to probably.
Very supportive.
Yeah, they're actually working on 2 Knight's Vows. Lucian went.
Takes a big chunk of damage from Rikudo there, but he's dealing a decent chunk back to Crazy Legs. Flash comes out. They're going for Crazy Legs. The stun gets blocked. The ultimate comes out from Orianna. Doesn't seem to hit anybody, or
it hit 2. Pulled him against the Jarvan wall. Did no damage because they were both tanks.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to start up Baron
0-3-6. Doesn't have a ton of damage, especially against tanks. No magic pin. No void stab. Like, so no way to eat into these tanks whatsoever. We've got 5 members from KSU here. Urgot is teleporting into the other side of this pit. Jump King Man trying to throw in some moves. They're going to start tanking, going on a Chug Jug Brain, who's all alone over here. They're going to pick him up. They're going to pick up the Scuttle Crab. They're chasing away the final 2 members. They did.
Yeah, Liz traded, though. That's Lucian dead.
Yeah, so Morley Divine goes down, but they picked up so many members. And Lysandra, not exactly a necessity for this Baron.
They're doing it kind of slowly.
They are doing it slowly.
At full.
They're doing this very slowly. Vibon, Koala, Lord Care Bear, none of these champions really have substantial DPS. And so we've they're here to contest it, and they might have a decent shot at that. Braum gets knocked away. It's almost down. Red team gets it. They are able to pick up the Baron that they started. They're trying to fight their way out here. Crazy Legs goes in. That pulls in 2, doesn't kill anybody though. We like Fortnite trying to run now. Vibon gets on top of him. Here comes the root. Lord Care Bear needs to be careful to not get ulted. So does Yavienda. Not going to ult anybody. It is on cooldown. Yeah, not gonna ult anybody. It's on cooldown. I checked after I said he's not ulting anybody, but so they pick up a couple kills. They are able to pick the Baron. It was really close in terms of just like positioning around the fight, but they didn't have Chug Jug Brain there. Not close enough to get the smite off anyway. The Crazy Legs goes down shortly after. They chase down We Like Fortnite. Things looking pretty good for KSU now. They're up 5 kills, up the Cloud Drake, up 1 tower, and up a total of like 6, a little bit less than 6K. Like
about 5K.
Yeah, about 5.5K, I guess. So up a pretty substantial amount of gold. They have a very large gold lead. They don't actually have a very large objective lead yet. They might be able to turn that around now that they have this gold lead in this Baron, for sure.
Not very good wave clear against Baron.
Yeah, but they don't. Now they have a substantial objective lead. They were only up 1 dragon, 1 tower, and a few kills before now. But they have Baron, they have a ton of gold, and now is when they're going to drive that gold lead and that Baron buff in to try and pick up tons of objectives. They pick up 1 tower. They pick up a 2nd tower in the bot side. They're now pressuring the 3rd tower here in the mid lane. It's going pretty low. This cannon minion still wailing on it. Meanwhile, bot lane, big wave. The ultimate comes out. It does land on the Yavienda. They're going for the big engage. They're doing what they can to try and get away. Lord Care Bear goes down. Jarvan picks up the kill onto Lucian. Crazy Legs goes down now. Triple kill for Jarvan. Chug Jug Brain goes down to Lysandra, and the cleanup is completed once Urgot goes down. That's an ace for just Care Bear. They've got Baron buff, and KSU is going to take this series in 2 games, the 4th seed against the 1st seed. When I was talking about predictions, we were talking about how Rikadu was going to perform compared to Shikora. Shikora couldn't make it to this event today, is not participating, or I guess just isn't participating in this event today. And I think Rikadu did fairly well the first time around. But on this Orianna pick this time really struggled. Lysandra was definitely just getting on top of him in lane, and Koala was just everywhere. Chug Jug Brain was doing a fine job, but Koala was just everywhere. They had similar CS, but he had a lot more kill participation in that early stage.
Yeah, I think that both junglers did pretty well this game. I think that it was a bit of disrespect from the laners that let Koala get as much as he did. Mid lane, it's a bit harder because you have to deal with Lysandra, Jarvan both jumping you, and that's... You burn Sums the first time, you live, and then you don't have Sums the second time, and so you die. I feel like top lane was definitely better for KWU. I think that Fortnite did a good job. I think that bot lane, Yavienda heavily outperformed Junk King Man. Junk King Man got caught out a bunch.
He did get caught out on the other side of that dragon pit there.
Yeah, he just
some weird catches and picks and macro mistakes.
Yeah.
Maybe some lack of morale after the first loss, perhaps. It seemed like their macro deteriorated a bit from the first game.
I think a bit. It was just a lot harder this game because Lucian went QSS right after Bork, so he did almost no damage to the Maokai tank Jarvan with Warmog's Titanic, who was super tanky. I think around the Baron fight he got soloed out by Lysandra still anyways, so he just couldn't offer near as much as Ezreal, who was ahead in items most of the time. He had the Triforce Mermana done. He was super safe in the back, just kiting and doing all of the Ezreal things, and just did a lot more. They fell behind, couldn't come back. The Baron fight is really what turned it. They lost Crazy Legs early on.
Up the win.
And just after that, I think it was just over because there's no real way they can deal with a Baron push when they were down gold.
Yeah. All right, well, that's going to be it for this match. We'll go on a quick Be Right Back screen for a minute. We'll be back with a quick interview with one of the players from the winning team of the match. And then after a short delay, we'll get the next game rolling. Second seed versus third seed. Unlucky Retribution versus Return of the Middlesticks. So thanks for watching, everybody. We will be back in just a minute.
Hi guys, I'm Ariel Aripanda West, and I'm here with Casey Mortally Divine Dixon. He is the mid laner for Kansas State University. Big 2-0 win against the 1 seed of Diamond Capped. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Tucker
Definitely.
keeps saying he feels hungry, but I'm just taking that as like he's hungry to win the tournament. And
Right,
I'm like,
right,
yeah,
right.
dude, don't eat yet. Like,
Right.
you can feed on the riff.
Well, we have a cafe open if you need some food.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe talk me a little bit through your thought process coming into this game. So maybe some of the bands you prioritized and maybe why you focused on them.
Like, in our previous matchup, we actually lost 0-2, but we had a sub-jungler, so we had, like, no jungle pressure, so we figured that they'd probably try and go off that and, like, ban out, like, a mid lane because they're not expecting any jungle pressure. So that's why in the first round draft, we prioritized our support pick to make sure that we got a strong bot lane.
Right.
That way we could have a strong top side by picking Graves, and then we just went for, like, decent lanes. Like, they banned out a lot of my mid laners, so I ended up picking the Zillion into the Anivia because Zillion can, like, somewhat match her wave clear. It's not the best. But then she has, like, no dashes, so it's easier to land the double bomb and we can do some early stuff.
Sure.
That was, like, our plan going in, but then something happened with blue buff and everything got into a big fiesta. And
Sure.
it was just like, okay.
Yeah, let me talk a little bit about game 1. You guys had such a strong early game, and then there in the early mid game, it was kind of started to fall off a little bit. You know, what was going on there?
So, like, in the early game, we're, like, unbeatable because, you know, if we don't know what we're doing, how can anyone possibly predict us, right? Gonna use that one. And but in the mid game, it kind of caught up to us because we had no idea what we were doing. We didn't expect to have a gold lead. We're just
Sure.
like, what do we do with this? And then eventually, Tyler's just like, hey, idiots, let's win the game.
For sure, for sure. So game 2, honestly, it was watching the entire game. It was just KSU the entire way.
Yeah. A lot of that was we knew exactly what they were going to ban. Like, we pretty much perfectly predicted their ban. We're like, hey, they're probably going to ban Scion because they're prioritizing the Urgot. They're going to want a strong top side, so they're going to ban Graves and
Sure.
try and, like, camp top. And so we knew that we could pick, like, a little bit of a safer bot lane and get Yabienda on that Ezreal, which is, like, really good at nullifying any bot lane advantage that Lucian can have. And then we picked Melisandre because that's, like, really hard engage for Ezreal, and we can follow that up with Maokai's engage, which can be followed up by Jarvan's engage. We just pick, like, a ton of engage to just try and, like, one-shot them. And since we got ahead, that's what happened. Like, every fight, even the last fight where Tucker got caught out on Ezreal, Braum just stood in front of him, got bounced around, and died because he took all the damage that Tucker was supposed to. And
sure.
we just go in, and they just melted before us.
Yeah, no, Brahm's really good at
Oh, yeah,
nullifying
Braum is,
all of
like,
that.
really good at nullifying. It's like, oh, you're caught out? Yeah, wrong. You're
For
not.
sure. Okay, so last question. I'm sure the fans want to know, did you guys bring Yabienda's router to the game with you?
We actually didn't bring Tucker's router. It's, like, really bad. It's old. I'm pretty sure he bought it used from the McDonald's garbage can. But they provided us with a new router. So now that we've got no sub-jungler, even though the sub-jungler was ranked better than our jungler because he can show up on time. So we've got guaranteed jungler on time here and good internet. We're, like, unstoppable.
There you go. Okay, well, Casey, thank you so much for interviewing with us. Guys,
No problem.
stick around. We are going to have number 2 seed, Return of the Middle Sticks, with number 3 seed, Unlucky Retribution. That is coming up next, so stay tuned.
Hello, everyone. We are back. We will be very shortly going into our second match of the day. This will be the second versus third seed of Diamond semifinals, which is, looks like we're getting in there. Cool. Which is going to be Return of the Middle Sticks and Unlucky Retribution. Return of the Middle Sticks do have the seed advantage in this, so they get side selection. Yep.
So they actually elected for red side here. It's going to be interesting to see if they look for a counter pick in one of the soul lanes, or it's a little weird because I feel like they might have prioritized a good jungle pick for Tendies, but looks like not. They ban out the Nocturne here from Wildy. Wildy's been playing a lot of Xin Shao and Nocturne, so I'd be surprised if he ends up getting either of those.
Sorry, just adjusting a little bit of audio real quick. I'd be. Evelyn comes out as the next ban. Lucian going down as next as well. These champions are like decent in their own right, but these are definitely targeted bans.
Absolutely.
These are not your typical like, oh yeah, of course, Nocturne, ban Nocturne. Like, it's not bad,
For sure.
But it's not just like you're like, don't know what to ban Nocturne. Pretty targeted. Still fairly targeted, honestly.
And you see Evelyn and Camille being banned out against Tendies. Tendies plays both of those extremely well.
Yeah, and he's like mechanically a really strong, at least in my opinion. Give me the Tendies is mechanically a very strong player.
For sure, absolutely. He's probably one of the strongest carry junglers in the league right now. So, keeping him off of his comfort picks is probably the best.
Oh yeah, no, I think I'd agree with that. Like the pick and ban. There's like two sides to it. One, you kind of want to ban things that you think that they play that would be good against what the strategy you're going for.
For sure.
But you're also trying to keep off these players that you see as key players off of some strategic picks or some of their very specific champions that that they're going to exceed on. Player John looks like he's going to be on the Urgot. Unless, I don't know, I've been wrong before. I try not to assume anymore, but that's probably Urgot top.
I would definitely expect that to be Urgot top.
Yesterday at the OU Bedlam thing, there was like this shit on this team. I'm like, top. Jungle Shin. It was a Jungle Shin. So I'm like, I will assume nothing until I see the whole team.
Tendi's actually playing Kha'Zix here. That blind picking Kha'Zix this early is actually really risky. We'll have to see if Wildy's able to pick a good matchup.
My favorite thing to like mess with Kha'Zix has always been Poppy. I enjoy it. It's so nice to just stop the resets, to stop the dash before he even gets in. But they do have a top laner locked already, so there's not gonna be Poppy.
Yeah.
Xin Shao comes in. Strong carry jungler.
And that's what Wildy's been playing. He's either playing Xin Shao or Nocturne, so not surprising to see him on comfort there.
All right, Xayah coming out, definitely the Tien Sama champion. Make it through the lane phase and just become a monster as the game progresses. What is going to be the last pick before the second round of bans for Return of the
Expect
Middle
to see an
Sticks?
ADC. Actually, we see Sion here.
Sion comes out. They want to pick that before this next round of bans. They want liposuction lane, I assume. Again, who knows where Sion's going really, but probably liposuction lane, picking that up for him before the next round of bans. You've already got your jungle and your support locked. I guess Unlimited Retribution could ban some mid laners.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're looking for here. Get DC Decay onto something that isn't quite comfort. Decay plays a lot of control mages, so Ahri kind of fits that mold.
Sivir comes out, keeping fourth shot off of the Sivir. No bans targeted at bot lane Kazekage. I think he's a pretty strong player.
Absolutely.
Pretty well-rounded as well. Maybe they're just like, he's going to do well on whatever. Let's try and aim these bans more strategically.
Yeah, and they did end up selecting Braum first pick for Kazekage there. It's
oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Braum got first picked. Ugh. I don't expect supports to be picked this early. Okay, supports often get picked lower in the draft. I feel like first round picking the Braum. Just this. My bad.
That said, it is surprising that they ended up.
It is. I kind of think it is
selecting the
surprising.
Braum.
Wow, I totally went over my head too that they did it just because you don't see that very often. And they're going to come out with throw another mid lane ban out there. That's going to be Malzahar.
Yeah. Get Demon Print onto something. I'm not sure if Demon Print's played a ton of Malzahar this split. Maybe a couple
maybe
games
it's in
here
his
and there.
OPGG, or maybe they're just very concerned about it given their strategy. You know, there's the
Sure.
two sides of it. There's the side where, man, that Malzahar would really mess up what we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Versus, or we think Malzahar is going to do well with what they. I mean, Kha'Zix's Malzahar, it's pretty hard to get away from that. A lot of single target
sure.
damage.
What I like here is our
getting
team's
blown
leaving
up.
that mid lane for the last pick. That way they can get Demon Print onto a high damage counter pick. You know, be able to put out damage in that mid game.
Go with Morgana. It's a solid pick for Xayah.
Yeah, and Gavi plays a ton of Morgana, so that's a really comfortable pick for him.
All
I'd
right,
expect
now
to see
what's
maybe
going
like
to
a
be the
Syndra or
last
an
pick?
Orianna here.
Yeah,
Or DC Decay.
Lissandra. I could see that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay, so it's pretty solid. They've got Morgana, Xayah sitting in the back side of things, whereas Urgot, Xin Zhao, Lissandra going in. I mean,
No,
Urgot's
Vel'Koz.
pretty beefy, a lot of AoE damage. Oh, wow, it's a Vel'Koz.
For Demon
How does
Print,
Vel'Koz do against Lissandra? It's been, so Vel'Koz is like the one champion I would never get bored of, right? I could just play him all the time.
For
I
sure,
love it
for
so
sure.
much. And so I played him a lot mid lane back when I grinded solo queue a lot. And Lissandra, I don't remember being a particularly fun one.
if Lissandra gets onto you, Vel'Koz is just going to
Yeah.
die, I think.
Yeah, like he did an okay job, at least in my limited experience.
Mm-hmm.
Did an okay job poking. I mean, of course, it's a Vel'Koz. But the all-ins, man, it's tough. And he picked it into Lissandra. So, I mean, we'll just have to see how it goes. I mean,
For sure.
maybe he's experienced with this matchup and he's not, not concerned with this engage or anything.
If he's able to keep his distance there, then he could have a lot of success.
Mm-hmm.
What I like here is that our team did draft a lot of setup damage in the
Mm-hmm.
Vel'Koz in the Varus to set up Kha'Zix, because Kha'Zix needs someone to put up front damage. That way he
Yeah,
can reset in
yeah.
team fights and just kill everyone.
I always think of it in less, like, just eloquent terms, I suppose. But I'm always like, you always need a finisher. You know, like you've got some people like Ziggs that are just like, I do a lot of damage.
For sure.
I don't care where it goes, but I do it, and it is done. It happens. I do the damage that way.
Absolutely.
But you don't always kill people. And when you have that much damage, that much range, that much AoE in your kit, you can do a lot of damage.
But sometimes people
but
get away
sometimes
with,
you
like,
don't have.
50
It's not
HP.
guaranteed damage. You're like, yeah, you get someone at 50, and you're like, I can't. They're gone. Sorry,
For sure.
friends.
But Kha'Zix
And that's when
fills
it's
that
nice
out
to
for
have
them.
that Caitlyn ult or that Kha'Zix to get in there, or Jace who could just start turning on a dime, flipping where his damage is going to finish targets off. Like those
Absolutely.
finisher characters. Yeah, and that's. I see what you're saying there. Varus throws out the ult, throws out the hail of arrows, the Q, deals quite a bit of AoE damage in doing all that.
Absolutely. And then
Vel'Koz, basically
presses
the
R
same
from
thing, yeah.
2 screens away. And
and then you have the Kha'Zix like just go in to try and clean up. Sion probably doing a bit. I feel like Sion's better at peel and Brahm's better at peel when you're kind of considering things that tanks do in terms of like disruption and peel. I don't find them to be either of them to be great at disruption.
Yeah,
disruption I would consider more like a Maokai or
I'd agree with that. I think what Sion and Braum do is
like, but
I think Sion and Braum really create a lot of space for their carries.
they do.
You know, they
zoning.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's what their
But
strength
I do
is.
that. But my point is, I guess I think something like Kha'Zix does well when there's somebody disrupting, like
Oftentimes you will.
purposefully disrupting, because like they're just in there moving you around, and you're like, I'm CC'd. That's your temporarily your focus is I'm CC'd. There's a a Maokai wailing on me with Qs. And then kind of gives Kha'Zix a little bit of leeway.
For sure.
I kind of see Sion and Braum as more as peeling, creating zoning, creating some space for the Vel'Koz and Varus. But I think that kind of leaves Kha'Zix a little on his own to go into the enemy team.
For sure.
If that makes sense.
I think he's going to rely on Varus and Vel'Koz to put out a lot of the damage.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
probably going to see Kha'Zix chilling on the side, waiting, and then he'll join in the fight towards the end. Really try and reset and kill everyone. But that said, he's going to have a lot of trouble because Xin Zhao gets tanky, Urgot gets tanky. Lissandra's probably taking Aftershock and is going to be extremely tanky.
Yeah.
Xayah with the ult, there's not a lot of targets, not a lot of easy targets for Kha'Zix here.
Oh yeah, and that's. I mean, I think we saw the Xayah come in after Kha'Zix. We did.
Absolutely,
We
yeah.
saw Xayah come in after Kha'Zix. We saw Lissandra come in after Kha'Zix. And those are both. I mean, and you mentioned it during Champion Select. You're like, wow, like it's kind of a bold move to lock in the Kha'Zix so early. In this Champion Select, and I agree. I mean, they went with some champions that are going to be very hard for them to execute. A little bit of some
Absolutely.
Star Wars, nice little Star Wars background as we load into this game.
Little transition.
Little transition. There we go. The client had gone away, but the .exe hadn't come up yet, and we're on display capture today, so it just kind of sat. You got a nice look at my lovely Star Wars themed wallpaper.
And lovely it was.
All right, let's drop chat real quick. Oh, what? There we go. Players still loading into this game, or at least loading in for us. The city. So what are you thinking? I mean, we've talked a good deal about what we expect from these team comps. What are you expecting from this early game, like from this lane phase?
I would definitely expect Dr. Wildy on the Xin Chao to try and make plays happen in the mid lane, in the top lane, try and get a lead, so that then they can rotate that into ADC. Unlucky Retribution is always 100% about Tien Sama carrying, and I think that.
Sorry about that.
Fine. If Wildy's able to create a small lead early in the mid lane, and then they can rotate that into the bottom lane, I think that's probably their best shot here. Really take advantage of that early game Xin Chao.
All right, we're returning the middle six immediately. 5-man's right up the mid lane. They've got 4 people in this bush. It looks like they're looking for an engage on DCDK. Is DCDK paying attention? Not enough attention. They is not going to get the complete escape with the glacial path. It looked like Sion let go of the... honestly, he just let it go of it too soon. I really thought that DCDK was 100% dying there.
Yeah, that said, he did end up starting the claw, so either way, that hurts his shove level 1. Vel'Koz
Flash
should
is
be able
down,
to get the push.
Claw is down, and he's going to arrive with the minions, it looks like.
And with Vel'Koz having the superior push, that might open up Kha'Zix or Tendies on Kha'Zix to do something in the enemy jungle. At level 2, he isn't a slouch, especially if he is able to have his mid laner roam first. We'll see if he's able to actually do anything with that.
All right, going to leash both of the junglers starting out on the bot side of their respective jungles. Pretty kind leashes coming out from both of these bot laners.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that Tendy started on the bottom side. I might have expected him to start top side. That way his bottom lane could get the push for level 2 and really take advantage of the superior matchup they have. Varus Braum is so good at punishing early lanes, especially someone like Azaya who needs items to do well. I think losing that push and losing that level 2 might mean that they're going to run into a bit of a deficit early.
Just more trading going on. Things pretty calm at the moment. We see both of the junglers going for scuttle crabs on each side of the map.
It's interesting that Wildy went from his red buff to the opposite side scuttle, and it looks like he was looking for the other red buff, but then Vel'Koz
he just went for an
found
invade,
him.
but he did get spotted. It looked like he was kind of maybe going for an invade, but gets spotted by some wards, heads right back into his jungle. It is honestly, it is a little surprising he rushed the scuttle.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe he had assumed Kha'Zix would have started topside? Well, he had to see that the bot lane. I guess they could have been faking the.
I think what he was expecting was actually
these early game
find Kha'Zix
mind games, these early game mind games, like, did their bot lane show up? Like, maybe they did show up late, but could they have just been click into the game? It's kind of odd. Maybe something happened to the audio. I'm hearing audio on my end, so we should. Sorry if there's an audio bug, guys. I think it was just really quiet.
Maybe either that or sometimes with the spectator, if you aren't selecting that window, it might not play the sound.
That's so weird. I can hear it through.
Then I have no idea.
Here. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm like, if I can hear it, then it should have been coming through. I turned it up a bit. Maybe it was just quiet. But let us know. We definitely want that to be, we want you guys to be able to hear.
It's a little helpful. Now we see a trade
Wow,
coming in.
really good trade on the player, John, there.
Sion is not supposed to win this matchup. You pick Urgot for that lane dominance and for the mid-game power spike, and playing into Sion, that's... You don't want to see him losing trades like that early. Let's see. So what I like here is that Tendies on the Kha'Zix was able to do a complete full clear of his jungle, including the golems. That means that... Oh, looks like there's a gank coming in. Wildy's flashing under turret.
Wow, they ignited Wildy. Oh my goodness! And with the turret shot in that Q, and that was the enhanced Q, I believe. I think I heard the visual, or heard the audio cue for that. They almost were able to pick Wildy off.
Yeah, it got a lot of the summoners for the bottom wave of our team, though. Looks like both flashes and then the ignite from Braum. But wildly trading that flash.
Section lane looking to be very aggressive onto Player John here. Wow, that charged Q, that shield pop, doing so much damage.
Player John is actually just having a lot of trouble with this matchup that, for all intents and purposes, should be going his way.
Yeah, I mean, when he walks into those stuns, it interrupts his W channel, and I think he just needs to try to play the trades like a little bit smarter. Time his abilities in time with what Liposuction's been doing.
Yeah.
Not gonna land that Q though.
Yeah, that said, he does have a big wave crashing in, so he'll probably even up the CS deficit in a second. Now, we do see a bit of a CS deficit in the mid lane. 10 CS now. It's going to be a little bit less, but I imagine that part of that is Vel'Koz being able to shove in Lissandra under turret. Because of that level 1, Lissandra ended up, starting Claw. See, Tendies might be looking for something up here. In Xin Shao's in the area, he might end up coming up. Oh, they use the vision plant? Whatever that's called.
Scryer's Bloom.
Scryer's Bloom.
Yes.
Okay. Vision plant.
Vision Plant. I like yours better. Vision Plant. A request for... Wow, the teleport gets completed. Demon Prince sitting like right on top of that teleport when it comes in. So I think the issue from the get-go was actually not that we couldn't hear it. It was that it was so super quiet.
The in-game sound?
Yeah, I think it was just very quiet.
Gotcha.
Because when I had checked, it looked like it was coming in, but just... It's still very quiet. What can you do? I guess I can turn it in-game sound maybe. We will see if the most recent change corrects it for you guys out in the audience. Just let us know.
I think it's interesting that we see Lissandra here rushing the the Kindle Gem for the CDR instead of going like double amp tome. You expect her to go the Proto Belt, but that's going to be really
here
low
comes
damage.
Lissandra coming in over it. They get the root. They get the snare as well. It's first blood. Now they're chasing down Ball Lane Kazekage, and they're going to get Ball Lane Kazekage as well. 1 kill for each of Unlucky Retribution's carries. First blood over to... Actually, who did get first blood? Was it Lissandra? It was Lissandra.
I think it was the Zaya actually
Zaya
ended
got
up
it?
picking it up.
Okay, got it.
I might be
sure? I
incorrect
think
there.
Zaya got the second kill. So
I'll take your word
Liposuction
for it.
lane actually starts to get the raw end of that trade. Player John just a little bit more damage. Oh, but here comes the ult. Flashes to the side, trying to get out of it. Going to get hit by this damage. Not dead yet. Tendies doesn't want to go into that tower. That's a smart move. Urgot's a champion that has pretty decent turns
might be
on the
looking
tower.
for a dive
Wait
here.
a minute, though. Player John has decided to stay here. Is he going to get the ult?
Sion's gonna
He
die.
is going to get the ult, and that will be the fear onto Kha'Zix. It is going to be the double kill from the turret. Player John now running for his life away from the Sion. The Sion dissipates, and their dive goes south. I literally had just said, I don't know if turret diving Urgot is the smartest move. He gets that ult off that gets him the big fear. The big fear messes up what Tendi's trying to do. Dr. Wally's back to the bot lane. Root down onto Fourth Shot. Fourth Shot goes down, and here they go chasing Kazekage. Kazekage doesn't have flash. He throws down the Ignite onto Gavi. The heal comes out. Is it enough? No, because
Vel'Koz.
Demon Print is here. Throws down the ult across the wall, and that is going to pick up Gavi. I'm not really sure if the heal was enough. The Ignite was pretty early when it started ticking. It might have been enough. I couldn't tell.
Might have been, but Vel'Koz wanted to KS it there with the ult, so.
It didn't matter whether it was enough or not because Kha'Zix showed up to make sure that they got the kill.
Just to unpack that, though, that's huge for UR. They now have 4 takedowns on their ADC in the bottom lane.
It's crazy.
As well as Player John playing that top lane dive so well, catching Sion there with his ultimate and just turning that into a 1v2.
And I can't stress this enough. That's just so... It was so predictable. I mean, Urgot's so good in that situation because you kill the first person with the help of the ult, and then immediately get down and they can't dodge it. Basically, it's very large range given that you're under the tower together. So that gets down the big fear.
Well, we might be seeing a fight here in the bottom lane.
And then you also get a bit of CC with the E as well as the shield. And it looks like they're here again. Comes over the wall, ults right on to FOTC Fourth Shot, who's going to flash away after all the CC comes out. It's only Gavi and DCDK this time. But, I mean, that's Fourth Shot's flash and a ton of health. And Player John now, with all of that gold and all of that XP, they're at the same level, though. But with all that gold, is coming back up in his lane, and he wants to fight, but he has overcommitted because here comes give me the Tendies. Ult onto Player John. Player John doing what he can to try to pick up a kill. It's not enough. Tendies is here. Shut down.
Wow, it's so good for. Oh, he's going in onto Dr. Wildey. Dr. Wildey doesn't have any HP. He has to flash away. Does he die to Red Smite? Oh,
no.
Kha'Zix actually doesn't have.
He is
Red
going to
Smite
barely
upgrade.
get away. DCDK getting a good trade onto Demon Print. Demon Print actually going for the kill. Oh, doesn't quite have enough to pick it up though. I mean, one more pop could have been enough. It was pretty close.
There's
there.
actually so much damage.
Wow, the Root gets on the 4th shot. He doesn't have his flash. They're putting down everything, but there's so much blocking coming down. The stopwatch comes out. They don't have the pull. Gavi might go down. The Root comes out, but he still has the auto range necessary. The last auto comes out, and that's a kill from one support onto the other. But that is a double kill for Tien Sama, and we've talked so much about how Tien Sama is just such an excellent AD carry in the OKLCS, in the Diamond Cap division, and he is now 3-0-3. They've been putting so many eggs in this basket. Player John has done a fine job up top. He's a little down in CS, but he is up a kill. Actually, I guess he's up 2 kills, down an assist. But like he's doing very well up top with limited assistance.
For sure,
I'd say.
he's doing really well on
and
his island.
they're just keep driving bot lane. It's Dr. Wildey who ganks. Then it's DCDK next. And they're just going back and forth. And even when they're alone, Gavi and Tien Sama now have enough of a lead to do fairly well in these fights. Bot lane Kazekage doing such a great job of mitigating damage in these, but honestly, Zaya's getting down enough feathers before the shield comes out that she can still hit the damage when she Blade Caller, what's it called? Well,
I think that's right.
Blade Caller. Oh wow, and now Bali and Kazekage going in on the Gavi, who's in the middle of a sticky situation, but Dr. Wildey and Tien Sama blow up after TZ 4th shot. DCDK flashes forward, CC's bot lane Kazekage, they just continue to lock him up, and Dr. Wildey's gonna get the kill on a killing spree. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we've got some more tanks trading.
And that is an 8-death bot lane now. That's to feel so bad for 4th shot.
Tendi's coming in on DCDK, who doesn't have a way out of this situation, tries to get out, but can't. The ultimate comes out, and now Tendi's trying to pursue some kills.
They're also low.
And he is going to flash to pick up Gavi, who had flashed already to get out of Demon Prince's ultimate. So they can't end up getting that dragon, and it looks like Demon Prince and Tendi's may pick up the dragon. They do. Red team does pick up that Earth Dragon. Well played on their part. A little bit of an overstep on DCDK. He didn't have his ultimate, didn't have his flash, stepped out a bit, got caught by Tendi's, who had used the ultimate to close the gap without being seen. And then after that, nice ult from Demon. Wow, DCDK though, back with a vengeance. Whoa, Hextech's Protobelt's right on top of him. One auto away from the kill, but he's not gonna get it. Player John trying to trade his onto liposuction lane, sidesteps that crushing blow.
I don't know.
Crushing blow?
I'm not even going to guess.
Going with crushing blow. Decimating smash actually that sounds right. That sounds correct.
That does.
Decimating smite.
I just want to say I love what they're doing.
DCDK pursues the kill a bit onto Demon Print into the tower there, eats some shots.
Yeah. I love what Yar's doing with this Lissandra pick. Like, he had just gotten caught out there by the Kha'Zix, but before that, he's been roaming bot every chance he has ult up. He has to feel so bad for the Varus, who's had to burn flash on cooldown, and he's now 0-4 in lane. He's so far behind that Xayah.
Yeah, and I mean, at least Varus still has some utility. He
can still press R.
He can still press R. He can still help his team. It's kind of like the whole Sivir thing. Like, even if you're trash, you can make the rest of your team fast.
Yeah, that said, I'm not sure how much help it's going to be against, the Black Shield and the Xayah, who's just
also
so much stronger.
No, I know. I mean, he's quite behind. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, at least he can press R. Looking on the positive side,
he's not playing R. like Kai'Sa or Vayne or something.
Oh my God, Kai'Sa, the most useless champion if you can't get in the game. My goodness.
No utility, full damage. When you don't have damage items, it kind of feels bad.
Yeah, even Vayne can stun somebody. I mean, come on. It's also kind of got the global taunt going on when you're Vayne too.
For sure. The team
of poor Kai'Sa just has nothing going for her if she gets behind.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Vel'Koz and Tendi's here. A dive is coming out. Dr. Wildey sees this coming. He runs down.
All 5 are actually bottom lane here.
Yeah, Sion. Wow. They have Sion here as well. They are really trying to make something happen in the bot lane. Maybe try to get these guys back into the game?
Yeah, pushing for that first turret. And it looks like, there's a TP coming in from Urgot on the backside here.
Oh, TP from Urgot. He cancels it.
Canceled.
He cancels it. and they go straight in onto Gavi. They blow up Gavi. Dr. Wildly throws down the ult as well. DCDK decides not to go in. It looks like they may have called an audible to not go for that fight, but to just push top.
Yeah, it looks
but
like you
unfortunately,
are.
Gavi got too close before the audible was called and wasn't able to retreat quickly enough.
Looks like UR
Teleport
wasn't quite
coming
in
out from
position,
Sion.
so all of our team was just collapsing on player John on the Urgot, so he had to cancel the TP. And that's just not good there. The Kha'Zix is able to pick up another kill, but we have Xin Xiao here coming in onto the Varus. Varus having to flash again on cooldown, but he's dead anyway. That Xayah is so strong.
Much damage. Balling Kazakage going to do what he can to run away. Dr. Wildly actually flashes, but Xayah picks up the kill. DCDK might be in a little bit of trouble now. He runs back to throw down the ult onto Demon
the cleanse.
But the cleanse comes out. The Q doesn't land, though. That's what he needed to get the kill. The Black Shield's down. He goes back. He jukes the Q.
He missed
and
the
they're
Q.
going to pick it up again. 2 Qs that for the kill. Both missed from DCDK. The Black Shield comes in, even though he eats the E. Wow. Tendy's getting 1v1'd by T and Sama in the bot lane. Going to have to do what he can to retreat away from this one.
And the Xayah didn't even have ultimate there. Just two big items.
It's just a very fed Xayah. And he's
6-0 now.
Tendy's not 2-1-2, not able to face the 604 Xayah, even when using. Actually, he didn't use the ultimate. No, they just ran at each other.
Yeah.
No ults, no ults. Just basic ability fight, but he did lose that basic ability fight.
And we see Xayah here recall and ends up picking up that rapid fire cans. 2 completed items at 16 minutes. This is a 6-0 Xayah. It's so scary. I'm not sure that anyone on our team is going to be able to deal with her. Unless Kha'Zix ends up getting about 3,000 more gold and Xayah forgets to press R.
They might be going in here. They decide not to, or actually, I think the glacial path got blocked by the thingy.
By the Brahman Breakable?
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Yes?
I don't play support. I don't know.
I want to say yes.
Yeah, either way, this Xayah is just going to be so strong. Tien Sama, again,
oh my god, so strong.
We're always talking about him as being the win condition for his team.
His team poured everything into him this game.
It did, and it's working out really well.
Yeah, it really is.
It's all about that early game. It's about, the Xin Xiao and the Lissandra able to, get leads in their own right and then taking that into the bottom lane, and they were able to. And, Varus is now 1-5. He just completed his first item, and here's the fight top lane. They're going for the dive.
And they're going to pick up Gavi. Tien Sama throws out quite a bit of damage onto Kazakage, who has to flash out from under the tower.
Yeah, and Gavi has
really not much happened there besides 4 people ran up on 2 people.
the Black Shield wasn't enough to protect Gavi.
No.
He's so squishy now. What level is he?
He is level. You can't tell.
We'll see when he comes back. He spends so much time dead; it's hard to tell.
He does have 5 deaths, 8 deaths, so that's okay. He's throwing his body right in the middle of the action for his AD carry.
Yeah,
We've got
level 8,
Herald being
squishy.
popped mid lane. Given that there's nobody here to intercept that, I think that's going to be the mid lane tower.
Yeah, if the camera wants to give us a look at it.
It follows damage typically.
Yeah.
So that's why we're seeing this fight here. Player John ignites liposuction lane, but TBH is losing the fight. Now liposuction lane might go for some aggression here. Ult on attendees, they're just trying to blow him up, but he gets away.
Oh, he's going back in.
Wow, and he goes back in. He's going for Gavi, but nope. Gets a feather thrown at him in the back. Tien Sama takes him down, and Gavi's not going down this time. The dragon does go over. Player John does run away from that top side. DCDK threw down quite a bit of damage, but thanks to botlane Kazakage, a lot of that got mitigated towards the end there, and Tendy's was okay. DCDK had to retreat out with the glacial path.
Yeah, I just have to question what Tendy's was doing there. Like, flashing in for the 1-5 support, I'm not sure if that's the right call. He saw all the low health bars, he saw the Penta, but he's not level 11 on the Kha'Zix. He doesn't have the resets, and he just doesn't have the tools available to win that fight. And now he ends up dying and losing a lot of pressure.
The ghost's gonna find Xin Xiao.
The spooky ghosts.
The spooky ghosts. Is that okay? Honestly, is that a reference to South Park? I think it is. I am not sure.
I do not know either.
Okay. I think it's a reference to South Park. It doesn't matter. But the spooky ghosts, they do find Xin Xiao.
And it is the Glacial Augment Vel'Koz. He already has his 2 items. That's one of the big things about the Glacial Augment Vel'Koz is buys really cheap items. He has the CDR boots. He buys the Twin Shadows there. And so he's hitting his Power Spike well. Even though the Lysandra is really strong in her own right, still only has 1.5 items. Not quite finishing that Sonya's.
Mm-hmm.
So we might see them look to pick a skirmish around Vel'Koz Power Spike, but with how strong the rest of UR is, it's going to be really hard for our team to actually...
Very hard. And, I mean, again, just the fact that you've got Xayah ult, Lysandra ult, Black Shield, it's going to kind of make it a little hard for Tendies and Demon Print to get these kills. They are doing fairly well. They're both ahead in CS of their opponents. They don't have terrible kill lines or anything. They've got some gold. Unfortunately, it will be a little while before Fourth Shot really gets back in the game. I mean, he's down like an entire item.
Exactly.
And an item and some change, it looks like. So,
with the nature of Kha'Zix, he can really excel in these skirmishes, but I'm just worried for when UR really truly groups up, because I'm not sure that he'll be able to do what he wants to do in those fights.
I think just ambient damage from DCDK and Tien Sama will just kind of kill.
Exactly.
I don't think they need to focus him at all. The root onto Tendies, are they going to be able to get him? It looks like Gavi is, but Demon Print in the backside is going to get taken out by Tien Sama, but he does successfully hold up the team. Now Liposuction Lane has to flash out. DCDK deep in the enemy team. He's trying to stay alive. He does pick up the kill on the Tendies. Fourth Shot going to clean him up. Botlane Kazekage, Liposuction Lane, a 4-shot running now. The binding goes wide. Dr. Wildly does get some CC down. A lot of flashes get burned. He decides to ult back into them. Can he get Tien Sama? He's not going to get Tien Sama. No, not going to get Tien Sama. So close. Almost picks up at least one return kill for his life. But the bot lane are going to escape barely. Going to grab this fruit. They've got so many wards to clear out back here.
And that's
are they going to go for it?
9-0 Xayah.
It looks like they are going for it. Yeah, Tien Sama not dying there is nice, because that would have been a big bounty to give up right there. But so they are 5k gold up. If they grab this successfully, there are a lot of members coming. Gavi might be going down. He throws out the binding. Here comes the ult. Red team has stolen Baron Nashor.
Wait, how did Varus?
I think it must have been enhanced Varus Q.
It must have been. The
enhanced
piercing
Varus
arrow,
Q
but
is pretty strong. But Dr. Wildly misses the smite. I did not check if it was on cooldown.
You see him walking away. It's not on cooldown now, so I think that we can operate under the assumption that he did indeed miss the smite.
Demon Print started ulting, trying to deal what damage he could, and then Fourth Shot got the execute with that enhanced Q, substantial amount of damage, and they're able to steal the Baron. That's huge for them. That very well could have just been the game against them. They were up. UR was up 6k gold, 8k gold. They were up something pretty large.
Considerable amount.
Adding that 1.5k from the Baron plus just general Baron buff on top of that would have probably been an unstoppable push that Return of the Middlesticks just couldn't deal with. So the fact that they picked up that Baron is awesome. That's going to relieve a lot of pressure in this game for them. They're probably not going to be able to push too much with it, really. I mean, they might. I mean, too much. It looks like they're sieging a bit here.
I don't expect them to get a lot off that. The big thing is that slowing down the game.
Exactly, and that's what you need in this moment. Like you are very behind. Your goal is to stall until the gold leads are basically even again, and then from there you try to outplay your opponent. Like your early game mistakes set you back, but if you can stall and they can't win, then you can pull it back.
Yeah.
So
was that scumbag Kha'Zix actually taking the blue buff from Vel'Koz right in front of him? Yeah, Vel'Koz isn't wearing it, so Vel'Koz came over asking for it, and Kha'Zix was like, "No, I'm gonna carry you."
Oh man. Okay, so we've got 305 on this jungler or on this jungle Xin Zhao here, doing pretty well this game aside from the smite. No bueno.
Yeah, aside from that. I think we might be able to forgive him.
It was a lot to hit the Baron at once.
That
combination Varus arrow does a pretty substantial amount of damage.
Varus arrow and the Vel'Koz ult.
And Vel'Koz ult did go down to mess up his health, his health count.
Yeah, exactly.
You kind of see it deteriorating at a steady rate. Little root there. Demon Print getting aggressed on by DCDK. DCDK going to force the flash.
It's actually both summoners out of the Vel'Koz there. He had to burn the cleanse just a little bit
his
earlier.
Item active, everything, all burned. So Vel'Koz might be in some dire straits in this next team fight. Wow, they're getting aggressive onto bot lane. Kazekage leaps over to fourth shot, and it looks like they're not going to pursue this anymore. We are 1-to-1 with Earth Drakes, or Mountain Drakes, or whatever you prefer to call them. Because, it's like fire, water, earth, wind, or I guess wind is still wind both ways, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah. It could
I
be
guess
air.
you could say air.
It could be
You're
the air
right.
Drake.
You're right. It's air. They pick up the second Earth Drake of the game. It looks like they decided to go pressure mid lane. They didn't really... Yeah, wow, they're just pressuring mid lane.
They're going to get the turret here.
They are going to get the
not
turret.
In position.
RTM all backs. DCDK eats a Q.
And that feels bad when you have the Baron buff and you still
Can Sion
lose
make
the
a fight
turret.
happen here? DCDK!
Oh!
Almost goes down. Sion, here comes the ultimate. Player John goes to eat it, but Gabby eats it as well. Gabby tries to flash out. He does dodge the Q, but he's eating a lot of damage here. Player John doing what he can. Now they're leaving Gabby behind. Gabby now 6 deaths.
That's
Flash
slow
onto Player John. He's still trying to get away. The stun hasn't landed. They're hitting so much, the shields are coming out. Demon Print is going to get the passive proc with a Q, and they're going to pick up that kill onto Player John. They lose a tower. They have 3 members remaining here, 3 against 5, but Lissandra isn't here, so Dr. Wily needs to be careful. Man, they pick up a tower, but they're going to lose 2 kills and 2 turrets for it?
There's the Lissandra coming in.
Well,
It's gonna get
not
the
2 turrets. Okay, so they 1-for-1 in turrets, but 2 kills go over in favor of Return of the Middle Sticks. And, it's a small victory at the end of the day, but it's huge in terms of keeping this game going.
The big thing is that it's continuing to slow down the game.
Yeah, they're just under... There was a point where there was like a 6K or more gold lead in favor of Unlucky Retribution. That's now down to a 2K gold lead.
Exactly, and it looked like there might have been some miscommunication there. The Urgot had the black shield on it, but Morgana tanked the Scion ult anyway. It just ended up dying for it.
A little bit of a miscommunication maybe. Gabby walks back into it even though Player John was going to eat it with the black shield. Meaning
either way,
no
it's
CC.
been a huge throw ever since that Baron. It's just been
unluckily
downhill.
they don't find the Scion there. That would have been nice, free little pick. But they will pick up a tower.
And these fights that they're taking just aren't conducive to Tien Sama and the Zaya really being able to
Tendies'
put out
leap is
damage.
down, and he gets hit with a binding. He's going down. There's not even time for Player John to pick up the kill. This ultimate, Tien Sama does so much damage. They blow him up. They get a tower. They get a kill, and they are pressing for more. Tendi's down for 40 seconds. They dodge away from a bit. They pick up a tower. They go straight on to Demon Print. They're trying to peel for their mid laner, but he goes down anyway. Now they're just melting away the remaining members.
And that might be game.
That might be game. They pick up Lord Care Bear, Lord Care Bear. Sorry, that was last game. He played Bromlot too. Balling Kazekage, they melt him down, and now they're going for their 3rd turret in a row. Now onto the inhibitor. Dendy's has 15 seconds remaining. Demon Print 30 seconds remaining. Balling Kazekage 20 seconds remaining. They have 5 members. They're going to keep pressing. They see Decay thinks it. Oh, he burns the flash without even following that glacial path. Fourth shot flashes away. They auto the turret. It melts. They see that Tendies is now up. Kazekage is coming up soon. They don't want to press their luck. They are going to back off.
And that's
Baron
huge.
spawns in a minute, so if they can take some objective, take some like light objectives, some jungle camps on their way out of that push, and without getting interrupted,
After everything,
they're just going to back. They have a massive gold lead once again. They're going to take that massive gold lead, and I think they're just going to go straight for this Baron.
yeah, likely so. And after everything that ROTM did to get back into this game, all those picks, they stole the Baron, they got the picks in the mid lane, and then Tendies just throws it back at them by jumping over the wall, and they knew that UR was there because UR had just pushed down that top lane turret. That's just so strange, and that's huge for UR. They had thrown their entire lead, and it just got gifted back to them.
It did. They got Tendi jumped over the wall near the enemy team. Didn't have any form of mobility after that. Gets hit by a binding, immediately blown up. They take the fact that he's their finisher. We talked about it earlier. If anybody gets low, they don't really have a lot of options after that in terms of a team fight where everyone starts at full health. They don't have a lot of options.
Other than that, the Vel'Koz had just stepped up a little bit too far, and Lissandra was able to catch her with the ult. So
The CDK going to take a lot of damage from Baron here. Not going to be able to clean up that pink ward. Player John down here in the bot lane. He has picked up a bit of armor for himself. He's got the Black Cleaver and the Frozen Mallet. Can he fight Liposuction Lane, though? This is a pretty beefy Scion. doesn't really look like he cares to try. He's more of just here to apply pressure.
Exactly. Just try and you keep Scion underneath that turret. But they are setting up around the Baron here. UR is. We'll see. Everyone's trying to set up a little bit of vision, but the Varus is stuck in super minion duty in the top lane, trying to get that shoved out so that they don't have to worry about that, and UR doesn't hold it hostage with the Baron.
All right, we've got everybody kind of just like resetting. There is Baron on the map. DCTK has teleport up, is headed towards the bot side of the map. Looks like he's trying to come up on Scion. I mean, right?
He does have teleport, so maybe they're just trying to get the turret here, pull an extra couple of people down.
DCTK, I can't tell if he's in range of that red ward or not. He might.
I don't think he is. I don't think they've seen him yet. There are no
Player
red
John
pings.
tanks the turret after the last minion goes down, and is picking up a tower for his team. The gold lead now 6.5K. I can't remember if it was 8K earlier. It doesn't matter. 6.5K. It's pretty darn big.
Exactly.
Pretty darn big. Large lead for Unlucky Retribution. Down to Drake, but up 6 towers and 10 kills.
Yeah, and that Xayah is still 11-0.
In terms of CS, you know, I got to give some credit to Return to the Middle Six. They haven't given up in this game at all. And the pink ward still lives. The Baron does a lot of damage. They haven't given up in this game at all. Their CS has stayed competitive. Their experience across the map has stayed competitive. Yeah, like they're pretty even in terms of XP across the map. Pretty close in terms of CS across the map. They are staying on top of this game. They are not like losing, you know, themselves or anything. Unlucky Retribution though is just so ahead from the kills
For sure.
that they're able to just like drive these fights down the throats of Return of the Middle Six, and there's not too much they can do. I gotta say, I think it's a little bit on the team comp. I kind of stand by. Oh, we had a disconnect from Gavi and an immediate pause. Coming out after
So
that
maybe a little
disconnect.
bit of lag or something. Just resetting.
Maybe, or accidentally pull out a Ethernet cable.
Oh, he
or
just
something.
reconnected there.
He reconnected. It was a very short pause. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But the Xayah actually just picked up the Hurricane, so now 100% crit chance on that. Likely to... it's still going to be a monster in these fights. It doesn't matter how much RTM is clawed back into this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they counter through, the throw and then the counter throw, they're still extremely far behind that 11-0 Xayah.
Yeah, they almost pulled it back. Almost. They got it down to a 2K gold lead, which is very reasonable to, you know, win a game from that far behind. It's not that far behind.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
And then they
say,
lost
like,
everything on their top side.
Anything over 8K is like, it's over. Like, it's pretty too far gone. A throw can, you know, lose you a game probably around the 6K range.
For sure.
4K is a solid lead that you can grow. 2K's a lead, but it's you could easily mess that up without it being your fault. I mean, it is your fault, but like, you know what I mean. Like, it's
sure,
not big
for
enough
sure.
that it could overcome something like just a not great team fight or a counter pick like team. Like, your team comp doesn't match up well against theirs in a team fight or something. 2K isn't enough to let you ignore those like weaknesses or
Yeah,
counters.
you still have to play with a brain.
Yes,
a
you
little
still have to
bit.
play with a brain. It's not. It's nice. It's a lead, but
that
you still have to
pink
play
word.
with the brain. I like that that phrasing. Yes. You still have to try. Like
you can't
4K,
just,
you could maybe play a fight poorly and still win with
You can't
4K.
just attack, move, click down mid, and you know.
Yeah, that's 8K. That's
that 8K
You
lead.
You just straight attack, move down mid lane and win. Oh man! All right, they're trying to bait a bush. Return to the Middle Sticks is not falling for it. They have that pink ward behind the Baron that they've had there for so long. Every time someone steps up to clear it, they poke the Baron. The damage dealt is enough, and they have to leave. Player John has the most CS in the game. Oh, he's one behind. He's tied with actually fourth shot, but he's just been sitting in the bot lane shoving over and over again.
And that
keeping liposuction lane busy while his team with T and Sama and his 11-0 and 5 KDA free to just unleash on these non-tanks.
For sure. It looks like they were trying to bait a Baron, but you know the inhib just came back
Gabby
up.
takes a lot of damage. Oh, nice
Black
black shield. Really nice black shield. Perfect timing. Deflects that. Well, not deflects, I guess technically, but negates the ultimate out of.
And that was actually blind. He didn't have Vision of Varus, so
So it was lucky.
It was,
It was
lucky.
lucky.
It was unlucky. Retribution.
It was unlucky retribution. Yes, exactly.
Wow. Either way, it's a miracle Black Shield there, because otherwise Gavi would have died.
Oh, he would have. Yes, he would have been CC'd and been able to get ulted by Demon Print.
Oh, and are they going out on Kha'Zix? No, just the
Oh,
Braum.
he's got the ultimate though, but DC Decay goes down to Demon Print. We might see T and Sama goes down as well. They're throwing away their lives in this awkward fight. Flash from bot lane Kazekage. He's going to get off the slow. Gavi tries to flash. He does get hit by the slow first.
Oh, Tenny's
the blast
flash.
cone isn't correctly angled. And wow, 6k gold lead doesn't mean anything when you play the team fight incorrectly. They lined up right in a row. They had no way to get on top of Demon Print. They used some of their cooldowns trying to pick bot lane Kazekage, but it just wasn't enough. And oh my goodness, Unlucky Retribution is thrown not once but twice this game.
No kidding. And I think it really was the long range of Demon Print there. They weren't able to get onto him. And
Yeah, he was too far down that very thin jungle path. They couldn't get to him.
they'd already spent all their cooldowns on a rather tanky Braum. And
Flash comes out to help secure this kill onto Player John. They're going to get the delayed ace, it looks like.
yeah, let's see.
He's kind of fast.
Kha'Zix doesn't have a ton of damage onto an Urgot that isn't isolated. He remembers the last time he tried to dive Urgot, and he waits for the rest of his team to help out in securing that.
So he gets the slowdown. He doesn't let himself get turned on by Urgot. His team going to pick up a Baron buff, 5 kills, and now a tower, possibly more. We go from a 10 kill lead to just a 5 kill lead. Scion backs, teleports straight back. They're down 1k still, but they have Baron buff and they have the momentum.
And Urgot is dead for 30 seconds, so this is likely to be minimum an inhibitor, but they might push on to Nexus turrets. We'll have to see. They do have a lot of poke. We had talked about that with the Varus and the Vel'Koz, as well as the Kha'Zix with Evolve W. So their siege is pretty good. They are going to get that inhib, it looks like. They're playing a little scared. Got to respect that. After you've seen Unlucky Retribution throw so many times, you don't want to give it back to them. You don't want to give them another chance.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy thing is, that's now the gold lead to ROTM for the first time since maybe 5 minutes into the game. So
Yeah. Now, they've been behind for so much of the game. They started to close that first giant lead that Unlucky Retribution had, thanks to that throw and their little comeback. It got squashed over time. T and Sama kept popping off. They fell back to a 6 and something K gold lead that even looked like the game was close to ending. Had death timer's been a bit longer, the game could have ended up there and near that topside inhibitor. But the game goes on. They weren't able to close out there. They throw around that top side that was also right next to Baron, so they lose Baron. So they lose Baron, 5 kills, and right there, especially with all the shutdowns, that's a 3,000 gold plus
absolutely
swing.
And Unlucky Retribution isn't defending this inhibitor. They're looking for a flank.
They want to
But
kill them.
ROTM has the
them to
inside
die.
track, and they just got a free inhibitor.
Gavi's in trouble. Gavi might go down here. Is DCDK going in? He goes in, he ults himself. They're all dealing with liposuction lane. They can't get him. Gavi goes down.
Oh, and the Xayah got one shot.
Xayah one shot by Tendies. DCDK goes down as well. Dr. Wildy and Player John, the only people remaining. Now down goes Dr. Wildy. Player John, the last man standing, goes down. They have Baron buff. They have the ace at 37 minutes, and they're in the enemy base after 2 throws. Unlucky Retribution is going to lose game 1 to Return of the Middle Sticks.
Down almost 8k gold, and they're able to bring it back. There's the throw, then the counter throw, and then they gave it back to him to throw again. Wow, that's not how I expected that game to go when there was a 9-0 Xayah in the game.
That game to go either. Well, that's going to be game 1. Return of the Middle Sticks pulls back. Huge comeback. They pulled back from 2, somewhere between 6 and 8k gold deficits.
Exactly.
Pulled back from that to have a 5k gold lead at the end of the game and the victory. So crazy comeback. Way to go them for keeping their heads cool. For your Unlucky Retribution, don't feel too down on yourself after that. You had such a big lead. You just kind of messed up some of those fights there. I mean, if you just execute on those a little bit better, that game is yours.
Exactly.
So
You
let's
did
just
set-
hope that they can do how they did the early game a
For
second
sure.
time. They
For sure.
murdered it. Fourth shot shut down. Tien Sama popped off. Player John held his own. They
They
need
just
to do
need
that
to
again.
work on a bit of the decision making and maybe smiting in the mid game. You know,
That
so
smite did probably lose them the game.
It was a big swing. Huge swing.
Lots of things lost in the game. Don't get me wrong, but that smite would have won them the game.
I
So
would
by
say
missing
so.
the smite, they didn't win the game. They didn't lose.
That is
They
true.
didn't lose
They
in the
did not win
game,
the game.
but they did not win the game because of the smite. So because with that lead they had at that time, plus picking up that Baron buff, that would have been the win.
Agreed.
They missed
Agreed.
that. The game gets stalled out. They make some other mistakes in some fights, and then we end up here. Okay, well, we're going to go on just like a short little be right back screen. Get these guys into the lobby for the next round. I
Yeah.
believe your shoutcasters for the next game will be Jabronis and Ikado. So look forward to that.
Yeah, so-
Thanks for watching, everybody. We really appreciate it.
For sure.
And we'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Stay tuned. Hopefully they can hear us.
Yeah, they should be able to hear us, right?
Welcome back. If you can hear us, I see the desktop mic is working. We are back on Unlucky Retribution versus Return of the Middle Six. Return of the Middle Six winning a very close game one. It looked like a very, very close team fight near the end. I caught it at the end of my game, actually, and it looked fantastic. Great win, honestly.
Yeah, it was a crazy game there, with throws. Each team was on top, and our team ends up pulling it out in the end, so we'll have to see if they're able to pull it off again, maybe having less of a deficit that early in the game.
Yeah.
But see the bans coming through. The Evelyn getting banned again away from Tendies, but the Varus ban actually from fourth shot. That means that they're actually leaving up the Camille for Tendies, which has actually been banned in most series against them. We'll have to see if Tendies ends up going for that.
I had a feeling it'd probably be a first pick Scion here. I know that was a popular pick between the two teams. We're going to see if it's true. It could be Camille, like you've been saying.
Yeah, Scion or an Urgot, I'd see as a first pick here, because Player John did opt for the Urgot matchup the last time. He had a great 1v2 play under turret, so he did play well on it, but that said, a lot of the teams that have been prioritizing Urgot have been losing on it so far, so we'll have to see if they're able to, change the story there.
And depending on how meta we're going to get, I'd like to see if Lipo goes into the Aatrox. I know that's the very popular top lane pick right now, Urgot Aatrox, but I bet it's going to be the Scion, just to stay safe. You already know your matchup. Yeah, and there it is.
Scion. And then I would expect to see a Camille lock-in here from Tendies. Again, something that's been banned against him most of the series, Camille and Evelyn, but, they're giving him the comfort. I'd be surprised if he didn't take it.
Well, we're going to find out here for sure. He had a pretty decent game on Kha'Zix from my scene, but they're going to lock in the early, safer 80 carry. Not much counter picks at Tristana.
Yeah. It's interesting the Tristana pick, especially blind. Didn't want the Lucian, didn't want, anything like that. He just wanted the Tristana.
It's a safe pick. Your game up, you can say, hey, well, maybe we'll get a Morgana. Maybe we'll get like something like a Thresh or something where I can stay safe and just farm up. I already got the Scion. He's going to late game scaling tank. So, wow, we're seeing some interesting picks over there. Jin Zhao coming back on Dr. Wily.
Yeah, he's playing that again. That the last few weeks he's been prioritizing that Xin Xiao and that Nocturne. So Nocturne banned. And this is actually the exact same draft from UR as the last time. Same picks. They're grabbing the Xayah again as the last pick of that first round. And we'll see if our team ends up repeating with, a Vel'Koz pick here. It's what they'd picked the last time. Or maybe an Alistar or a Braum to round out that bottom lane.
IBC, I'm not sure if bot lane Kazakage plays. Oh, there's a Camille.
Oh, that's right, the Camille, of course.
Yeah, that's probably going to be on Tendies 2 here. As you said, that's a comfort pick for him. And probably a pretty important ban here would be Rakan into the Xayah here.
Yeah, definitely probably want to take that away from him. That said, bot lane Kazakage does play a pretty good Tahm Kench, which has an okay matchup into it. Sure. So they might leave it open. We'll just have to see. And that Ahri ban, that is actually the second time they banned out away from DC Decay. Maybe they've seen him play it a few times and they're just trying to keep him off of it.
Well, Ahri's resurgence in the mid lane with that new build with that slow.
The Glacial Augment?
Glacial Augment, yes. And that's a very popular build right now. And you see a lot of the popular mid lane playing that. Braum ban against Return of the Middle Six here. They don't want to keep that Tristana that safe, even though she's a pretty safe 80 carry.
Agreed. The Braum had actually done quite a bit of work the last game in just protecting his carries and winning some team fights. And Lissandra ban away from DC Decay. DC Decay actually just had a great game on the Lissandra. He was able to roam early with level 6, get Tian Sama really far ahead, so it's not surprising to see it banned here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what kind of mid laner they might save.
I'd expect to see a support pick here.
For sure. They already kind of know their matchup. They've banned Braum against them. Let's see if they go with the mage.
Yeah, I'd like to see, maybe an Alistar or a Tahm Kench Karma. If that is a Karma, that could either go mid or support. Perhaps might be more likely to go mid, actually. Is Karma support really doesn't see a whole lot of play anymore.
Not really, no. Not ever since Ardent Censored meta kind of died off. She kind of died off as well. So now she's on full wave clear duty if she is mid. It's a good pick into into a lot of mages.
Yeah, they left the Rakan open here, so it's pretty obvious they're going to snag that while they can.
Yeah, like you had called out, they are going for that Saya.
Oh, wow, they actually
Ziggs.
last pick, and then now they're going to pick the Rakan. So Ziggs into Karma, so they could flex that bottom and maybe open up to an Assassin. They have room for it. If Demon
have to
Print wants
see.
to play that.
If I remember correctly, Demon Print has had some games on some pretty spicy assassins, so we might see one, but
Oh, there's the Yasuo. It's a good pick into Ziggs. I remember I used to be a Ziggs main long ago, and that was my least favorite thing to play against was Yasuo, and it's a pretty good pick. Not much setup other than maybe the Camille ult. You can ult off that, the E, and then the Cyan ult as
yeah,
well.
Cyan Q, Cyan
Cyan
ult.
Q is, yeah. That's a
And are they
spicy
actually
pick.
going to? They
There it
are.
is. Wow.
Wow.
We have quite the comp on the side of Return to the Middle Six. They're feeling confident after their win. They're saying, hey, we got to go Yasuo comp. And they locked it in.
Now, the also does mean that they are full AD other than the support Karma. I'm not sure if you can count that as much AP, but that Urgot's going to be very tanky. The Singe Zhao probably going to rush Tabai, and a GA, he's also going to be tanky. We'll have to see if it hurts them enough or if they're able to just get enough of a lead with these picks that it doesn't matter.
If Yasuo can be very, very aggressive early on, we can see a lot of action around the mid lane with Camille, who has multiple angles that she can gank from, especially on a Ziggs who, until level 3, he doesn't have a satchel charge. You don't want to start satchel charge level 2. So
For sure. I would be surprised if we don't see Camille starting red buff and level 2 ganking that mid lane just to get Yasuo a lead. Because a Yasuo with the lead, especially into something like Ziggs, Ziggs needs items. Ziggs needs to be able to play his range. He needs to be able to wave clear. And if he doesn't reach those items, if the Yasuo does get a lead on him, that's just an impossible matchup, frankly, for him to play.
completely agree. It's going to be a pretty even matchup. We have some decent damage on the side of Unlucky Retribution, but we have the team fighting comp on the side of Return of the Middle Stick. So
Yeah,
we're gonna see
and
a lot of mid-game action for sure.
there's actually quite a bit of AoE from UR Unlucky Retribution with that Ziggs, with the Xayah, and the Rakan engage. There's actually quite a bit of team fighting potential for that. We'll have to see. But that said, I feel like ROTM definitely has the better early game comp. Tristana is generally better than Xayah in lane if she's able to get off that full explosive charge. As well as Yasuo and Camille really thrive within early game skirmishes, little 2v2s, 3v3s. We'll see if they're able to force those and get a lead, because otherwise the team fighting out of UR might be too much for them to really deal with.
I don't know about you, but I love diving junglers. Camille, Jinjel, Lee Sin, I'm always a fan of those guys. Whoever wins that matchup is going to win the early game for sure. So we're going to see
likely
what kind of action we can have around the solo lanes. I doubt they run to the bot lane with Karma and Rakan. There's not much you can do against those guys. Pretty easily escapable. But I bet there's a lot of action with the Ziggs and Yasuo.
Something I find interesting is that last game, UR for DC Decay did end up selecting him to Lissandra, and with that they played extremely aggressively. He got the push mid lane, and then roam bot got several kills there, and he was really roaming with that and setting up a lot of kills. This time around they're going with the Ziggs. Ziggs doesn't have nearly as much roaming potential or setup, so we'll have to see if they're able to still get such an early game lead, especially onto Tien Sama, because UR is all about Tien Sama carrying.
That's true. From what I saw last game, he did quite the damage. I think he was like 13-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
They peeled for him like crazy. I think they even, from what I actually walked by Return of the Middle Six on the way to the spectator room, and I heard them saying they were camping Sama so hard. So we're going to see if they repeat that and see if they can get him ahead. Did they have the Rakan last game? I don't remember.
They did not. No, they were actually playing the Morgana last game.
Okay, so they even have a better bot lane support for the Xayah too. So I bet a lot of things funnel through that Xayah.
For sure, and I'm glad that they went with the Rakan pick this time around. Gavi is known for his Morgana play, but last game he didn't do that well on it. He, even when his ADC's 6-0, he's 1-5. He really was getting caught out a lot. His black shields weren't perfect. There's a little bit of miscommunication there. I like that they're going for a different look here with the Rakan. He's a bit more mobility, a bit safer, as well as he has the option to engage. So I like that they have that go button and that he is a bit safer.
And depending on the synergy they have here, they have a pretty easy wombo combo. If the Rakan says, hey, I'm going in, Ziggs can toss a bomb right on top of whoever they're charming. So, and Yasuo's not going to be able to win while that. Tristana doesn't have enough time unless she buffers the rocket jump. So like we've been saying, if Yasuo doesn't have a good game, then Return of the Middle Six is going to be in some trouble. So we'll see how this plays out.
Getting into the loading screen.
Let's check out the skins here. Oh, second favorite Yasuo skin. You got to go with the new Guardian one, man. That's my favorite skin. A part-time Yasuo main in the mid lane. Part-time.
What mid laner isn't a Yasuo main
Right,
at heart?
It's a very, very true statement, yeah.
I like the icon synergy there. We didn't see it for more in a second, but our team actually had 4 different gold icons, so they're really, showing that synergy early. You're getting that out of the way, and get rid of the
Loading
chat.
into the game. Game 2 of Unlucky Retribution on the blue side. We have Player John on Urgot top lane, Dr. Widely on Jin Zhao, DC Decay on Ziggs, Tion Sama, and Gavi on the Lovers Duo in the bot lane.
Absolutely, and on the red side, it's ROTM looking for that second win. Liposuction lane playing that Scion again. We see Camille for Tendies 2, a bit more early pressure. Demon Print playing the Yasuo, and then FOTC Force Shot and bot lane Kazekage on that Tristana Karma duo lane. So
No game audio.
yeah.
I'll just have to play with it, it's fine.
So
Starting off, we're looking just at some flexing around the mid lane here. They're just saying, hey, I know how to play this champion. Flash some masteries, get some chip damage off onto the Karma. There was no ward there. You actually just kind of got lucky. Just trying to flex around, saying, hey, we see you, no invades here.
and now that is the gold lead for UR. I think that's actually game, to be honest.
Might as well just slash FF here. Like I think that's 5 gold, 10 gold, maybe on the Zai or the Recon.
Literally unwinnable now. I mean,
he's feeling it too. He's going around the dot bush over there by Dragon Pit. Looks like they're gonna get some chip damage onto Tindies, who, I mean, Camille has a fine early clear, but still not
I would
gonna help
say
her
that's
out.
actually huge against the Camille, because Camille's a champion that when she falls behind in HP, there's a lot of camps that she cannot clear early. Anything that has more than one enemy in it, she's going to have so much trouble. So that might actually dissuade her from that level 2 red buff gank mid that we were talking about.
And that's definitely something we're thinking. Yeah, she's about half health, and so she decides to go to the Krugs rather than to chickens. Jin Zhao looking to be a little aggressive. He's got the round onto the duo lane. Is he gonna do
The level 2 cheese?
Oh my god, he does. Tristana does not have W available. Let's see if he goes. He actually goes onto the Karma to see if he can force a flash for her, and he does. There goes FOT Force Shot, flashes away from the Rakan, who flashed towards them as well. That's a respect flash on both sides. Great early game. Great early pressure.
And that was so good. Both flashes away from the bottom lane of ROTM. Already setting up Tion Sama on that Xayah for success. They have that Summoner lead in the bot lane. Gavi did end up blowing his. I'm not sure what he expected to do with the Rakan Q level 1. But I respect it. It's about sending a message. He doesn't need that flash.
The second he flashed, our FOTC flashed as well. So, I mean, that's a hashtag worth, in my opinion, for sure. More early pressure on Jin Zhao. Looking to go. Oh, actually, Player John's onto the Camille. The camera goes onto the no flash Karma. That's a free call on the bot lane Kazekage. First blood onto the Rakan. He barely lives with Ignite ticking. I'm not sure what happened over there by the Camille, but I think she lived.
It looks like the Urgot actually ended up going down, collapsing on the Camille. Camille now has only cleared 2 camps and actually lost the Scuttle Crab. Urgot was able to secure that. While Xin Xiao has been able to get the gank off, he got that Scuttle Crab. And Camille's actually in a really bad spot here. Wasn't able to get the early play down. And going to have trouble farming the jungle without even being able to buy the Hunter's Talisman.
Fantastic damage on Player John. It's a really good use of his E. I don't remember what it's called, but he waited till Scion charged his Q and just easily flipped him back. Nice stop from bot lane Kazekage, trying to save this lane. Tion Sama's got an assist and about a wave of a lead in front of FOTC 4-shot.
And I'd say it's actually extremely good for UR that that Player John's able to have these good traits against Scion, because the last game he had a little bit of trouble with that matchup, a matchup that's very Urgot favored. But this time around, it looks like until he ate that turret, he was taking very, very advantageous trades there in the top lane.
And I thought with the nerfs to Corruption Potion, champions like Urgot aren't going to be as relevant, but I think it actually made it a little better. So when you use your W to get the shield and you use your Corrupting Potion to get that instant gain of health, I mean, it makes it even harder. There he goes again. He's actually on to Liposuction lane, who still has flash. He might have to flash here, and he does. Oh, he just barely lived. Nice root onto FOTC 4-shot Tian Sama. Still flexing how he knows how to play this champion. They really got to respect him down in the bot lane. But fantastic play by player John.
Absolutely, and that huge CS lead in that top lane now. 15 CS. Cyan has to burn the TP, otherwise he loses another 2 waves at the turret. And this is actually huge. This is the complete opposite of the way that the early game matchup was going of this exact same matchup in the last game.
Looking to it's a more chippy damage here. I mean, the kill on the bot lane is just on Rakan, but that could mean a lot. He's going to go in onto Karma again, who still has no flash. He's caught out of position. Let's see if they get the kill to Tian Sama, and they do. That's another kill onto the bot lane, who's now heavily pressured. FOT 4-shot's going to be pretty much locked under his tower for the remainder of this early game for sure.
In the bot lane, it looks exactly like it did last game. Dr. Wildy has already ganked down there twice, burning all the summoners and getting Tian Sama a relatively large lead with that 101 scoreline now.
And that says a lot, too, into the early game of Return of the Middle Six. They just aren't respecting the Jin Zhao. It's an easy gank. He doesn't even need to use flash for those ganks. You got to get a ward over there, at least contest for that tri-bush with that pink ward.
Especially with champs like Zai and Rakan, that with that Ignite have so much kill pressure in the lane, they just need someone to bring in a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of extra CC, and now they're 1-0-1 with 2 deaths down onto bot lane Kazekage, who historically has been the best player for ROTM.
Player John misses his ult. He has to flash away from the Camille hook shot, but I think he could have saved his flash potentially. He was winning that trade pretty heavily. Let's see if he stays and maybe try to get a cheeky kill onto Lipo, but he doesn't. It's a flash burnt for the top laner that helps reduce some of the pressure for ROTM.
For sure, and it's actually huge that player John missed the ultimate there. Otherwise, he was going to turn that around 1v2, just like he had done in the previous game. The exact same setup on the Urgot, 1v2ing the top lane and jungler. So, all things considered, a little bit lucky for ROTM that he didn't hit that ultimate.
In my mind, I always find Cyan to be, like, my opinion, the best top laner in the game. But this game is reminding me that Urgot is undoubtedly the best top player in this game, without a doubt. He's not even running a damage summoner or keystone, and he's still winning these trades so heavily. That champion is so strong. And
that's a lot of the power of Urgot, is he's able to go into that unsealed spellbook, have more utility, have more summoner spells, and it doesn't affect his lane.
And slightest. He has the double the CS lead onto liposuction lane too. He's got the pressure. I bet he'll turn that Ignite into a T, unless he turned his TP into Ignite. I'm not sure which way he went there, to be honest.
But we saw DC Decay on the Ziggs sitting down bottom lane, just like he did last game on the Lissandra, but doesn't have the go button of the Lissandra. Not able to make as much happen there.
Yeah, I bet he's just waiting for saying, hey, maybe Karma doesn't have flash, maybe they haven't timed it yet, but she does have flash up again. I just find in this kind of a 2v2 matchup, regardless of who has the kills, I love Rakan and Zaya way more than a Tristana Karma.
Rakan and Zaya will always have that power in the 2v2. Especially
Ignite onto liposuction lane. He's going for the dive. Actually, he takes a few turret shots. There goes an ult onto player John.
Still under
trade. Oh my god, he took 4 turret shots under that. Didn't expect that much damage out of the Cyan ultimate.
And that turret range just went on forever. I thought he was out of it, but then he just kept eating turret shots, and he was CC'd under there for so long. Wow, and that's just the opposite of last game, Instead, this time it's player John trying to dive the enemy top laner and giving up a kill, giving up that huge lead. Yeah. It was a 25 CS lead. Now it's down to just over 10.
You could tell that he could take a 1v2 situation easily, and he decides to dive with no minions. Didn't even have the minion debuff on there. Questionable play, but I mean, I gotta respect it. I always like over aggression. Oh, Yasuo goes on to Ziggs, who actually satchel charges to the side rather than back. Good return damage onto Yasuo.
One thing I would want to point out is
flash on to Karma, who flashes away. He's getting his explosive charge. Actually, they're diving DC Decay. That's a great kill under the turret. Flash away from Tristana from the Jin Zhao, who flashed towards her as well. Summoner's blowing all over the Summoner's Rift.
In so many low health bars on the side of ROTM. Camille getting away with no HP. Tristana getting away with no HP. That's actually huge. Though the Ziggs was able to trade back a kill onto the Yasuo, making that dive not as bad for them. And then we see our team's bot lane, this has been the story of the series, is that they don't have any summoners. On cooldown, they are having to flash. They're having to burn everything to get away from the pressure that Unlucky Retribution is placing down in that bottom lane.
Yeah, for sure. If I was the jungler if I was Tindy's too, pretty much every time they're pushing around the hump on the red side, you would be looking to counter gank because you know they're coming. If they're still in there, they're still active in lane, you have to actively keep in mind that Dr. Wiley is coming down there.
I think so much of the trouble that our team's having with this Camille is that early game with the Urgot roaming down to the Scuttle Crab, pushing her off of it. She's been so far behind. She's had to perma farm just to keep up in XP. And a champion like Camille, you want to make those early plays on.
Looks like they're trying to be aggressive. Dr. Wiley has no flash. They're going to get the root onto him. The Dragon's still about a 1/4 HP. Demon Prince looking pretty low. He's looking to aggress onto the support mid laner of Unlucky Retribution. We see some more aggression up top. They started the Dragon without having any forward vision control, and they really bit him in the butt there.
Yeah, and the big thing was Xin Xiao not having his ultimate up means that he doesn't have a way of surviving. He doesn't have a way out of those fights, so when Tristana just starts wailing on him, there's not a whole lot of response that he has.
Very true, very true. Looking like they're going to give up that Ocean Dragon for now. Both sides just going to concede that objective and farm up. The gold lead's now about dead even. Top laners just continuing to hit each other with noodles right now. Urgot not having his Black Cleaver means he can't really chunk through Sion at the moment, but no matter what, Urgot's still going to win that matchup at any point in the game.
For sure, though I would like to highlight that Sion did rush the Tab Eye. I think that's a great call because so much of Urgot's damage is auto attack based, even the ability that makes him auto attack a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what the W is called, but I
I'm
know it
not
chunks
sure.
through people for sure. And then the Shotgun Knees obviously does max health damage. He goes onto him again. They're both kind of low on mana, but Urgot has enough for an ult. Let's see if he stays away of the ult. He does, but he's not confident enough to go for the dive again. He learned from last time.
Yeah, and for all the fighting that they're doing, they're both They don't have a ton of HP. They're probably just going to recall off of this, and not a whole lot is going to come from it. Other than that CS lead, Player John slowly building it back up after giving up that kill.
And as much as FOTC, 4-Shot, and bot lane Kazakage lost this lane very, very early on, they are really doing well to keep themselves relevant. They're looking to take the first tower, too, with the Tristana. Camille misses the hook shot onto Xayah. The camera goes back to mid, who actually takes first blood turret. He has big trouble. He knocks up these Ziggs, but he does... Oh, no, I thought that was the... got the kill. I lost track there, but no, it's an easy kill onto the mid laner of ROTM.
And that's an insane combo there with the Rift Herald and Ziggs W. Being able to kill that turret almost instantly from 80% HP, getting that first turret, even though ROTM did invest 3 people into the bottom lane, trying to get the first turret themselves, just not quite able to.
Right, and it was Unlucky Retribution that did get first turret with the help of Shelly the Rift Herald, so looking to take Ocean Dragon too. They still don't have any forward vision, so they could get caught out now. They're going to call it off. Just say, farm it up. We got the objective. Let's reset here.
Yeah, the Ziggs is sitting on some gold. You might as well shove in that mid lane. Let him buy. Let him hit that Luden's power spike, and we'll revisit the dragon here in another 45 seconds or so.
Yeah, I think at this moment, with the slight gold lead they have, I want to say Unlucky Retribution would win a 4v5, 5v5, but I mean, if Yasuo gets a good ult onto the bot lane, onto the Tion Sama, I mean, he can make something happen here. Yeah,
our team really does have the tools to win this. That said, looking at the score lines, looking at the items, this Yasuo pick hasn't paid a lot in dividends yet. He's 0-2 on there and hasn't even completed his first item yet. He isn't really able to pressure the Ziggs.
It's a risky pick. As a mid laner myself, you only pick Yasuo if you got a Zac or something really easy to follow up on your team. It looks like more trading in the I guess top bot lane now from the top laners. They're looking to pressure. They swapped roles since the side of ROTM bot lane went to the top lane.
Yeah, after they got that turret bottom, they're just trying to get that Tristana around the map.
Oh, fantastic buffer on his W there. He did take a lot of damage for his trouble. I thought Gabby was going to pop his Rakan ultimate there and see, but he did not.
It was actually so close to canceling the Tristana jump. And it's a hard thing to cancel because she is able to buffer that.
Mm-hmm. Looking like a lot of action here. Jin Zhao is looking to pressure. He's got Tion Sama backed up, but Rakan going a little bit too deep. He eased out to Rakan. That is a broken range on that. Oh, he flashes onto the Tristana. Dr. Wiley trying to burst him down. but he doesn't get quite. The heal actually saves his life. Looking like to focus the tier 1 turret.
And again, FOTC 4-shot instantly having to burn both of his summoners.
Oh, 1v2 situation in the bot lane. Player John thinking he can maybe do it. No, Tendy Sue is going to get another kill onto the Camille. He's working towards the Triforce. She might be an issue for the side of Unlucky Retribution here.
For sure, and I'd just like to point out how well played that was by Tendies and Liposuction. Liposuction was a little low. You thought maybe an Urgot ult might come out and be able to turn that, but the Camille was able to tank up all of those shotgun legs and really protect his top laner from dying in that, trading back a kill.
Yeah, and red side has pretty good vision control onto the Drake, and a lot of the blue members here, a lot of Unlucky Retribution's members are going top lane, so this should be a free dragon if they recognize that. Their waves are pushing, but they're looking like they're going to keep it safe here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're really looking to prioritize it. The Yasuo went back, finished his Phantom Dancer. Camille's sitting on a little bit of gold. There's a couple of camps up, and the Ocean Drake really doesn't have a ton of value, so May deciding that their time was better spent elsewhere.
Honestly, they could use it as bait. I'm looking at their champions on the side of Return of the Middle Six. None of them really utilize, other than maybe the Karma mana regen. So I definitely think on the side of Unlucky Retribution, Ocean Drakes would be nice as a Ziggs, but
for sure,
especially prioritize those
down the line. In a seizing scenario, it might come up. That said, 16 minutes into the game, usually want that Ocean Drake early on in the laning phase or later on when you have Baron. As of right now, it doesn't pay a lot of dividends. You don't get that instant feedback. You don't feel good about getting it.
Yeah, agree. Looking like Unlucky Retribution, looking to siege this. It's a pretty easy siege with the Ziggs Satchel Charge ready to go. All they got to do is get it to 20%.
Just one more hit.
Oh, the Urgot ult goes on, but Yasuo goes into the back lane. They're looking to focus the back lane. Yasuo might be able to get him, but he slides through. He actually gets knocked up, takes him down. Demon Print down. Top laner down too on Liposuction lane. Urgot, I think, took care of business in the back line there. That was a great team fight from Unlucky Retribution.
Yeah, Urgot and Rakan in the back line. Yasuo's 1v3ing, and his team still loses to the Urgot and the Rakan. That's to feel so bad for them, but wow, really well played by UR. They get that turret. They're turning back onto the dragon. They get a couple of kills, and now they're looking at a pretty good lead. 1.5k, it isn't a ton, but it matters. Having to flash away.
Flash forward onto DC Decay. He has no flash, no satchel charge. Let's see if they give this kill over to FOTC. Nope, Camille's going to say, hey, I'm the fed one. I'm the carry now. Look at me. I'm going to take that kill. A good shutdown. Or not shutdown, I should say, but a good kill onto the Camille.
Yeah, and I don't like DC Decay actually burning the stopwatch for that play. His team was so far away. There's no way that he's getting away from there. I don't know. We'll have to see if in between now and the time that he's able to finish his Zanya's, that will actually matter.
Yeah, we're going to definitely, especially with the Camille, who can easily just jump onto him. You can't satchel charge out of an ultimatum. So
yeah, champs like the Camille, champs like the Yasuo, you want a Zanya's. You want a little bit of extra protection.
Yeah, I gotta say with that Demon Print had a nice ulti there. There wasn't that much follow up on it, so I think he's got the Yasuo mechanics. It's just I think it might just be down to communication.
For sure, and he did dive back 1v3, and they got zoned by the Urgot and the Rakan. Rakan had a great engaged, CCing him up, holding everyone there on top of the Urgot.
Yeah, the Urgot made the smart play there, and Rakan backed him up for sure. I guess as a Rakan, you can always e-back to Xayah from 4 screens away. So.
For sure. And looks like they're trying to focus down the middle turret here, catching UR out of position, and with the demolish on Sion, they're actually able to take the turret there.
Yeah, that's a nice turret. Take a nice gold back that almost evens up the gold, about an 800 gold lead on the side of Unlucky Retribution. Let's see what kind of pressure they have. They still have top lane and bot lane to go. I still like their comp at the moment, but if you're trying to get out of line and get 1 or 2 more items, I mean, she can jump all over this team.
Yeah, and we'd spoken about Tien Sama being so far ahead with all that pressure they applied bottom lane, but now we look at the scoreline, we look at the items, he's not that far ahead. 4Shot's done a really good job of coming back into this lane, even after they got camped so hard down in that bottom lane.
Yeah, it's about the same. I mean, I think damage-wise, Xayah and Tristan are about to do pretty much the same. Xayah has a little bit more of an AoE, and she has Rakan, so...
I think in like an extended fight, Xayah probably puts out a bit more damage, but with early, with quick burst, Tristana definitely takes the cake.
Yeah, if Urgot goes that deep again, I don't think he has enough armor to really tank that much of Tristana's damage. But
Yeah, we'll have to see. That Urgot is extremely tanky. He has that big shield. And, of course, Tab-Eye may mean that the ADC isn't going to deal any damage ever, I guess. Not for a while, at least.
it's looking like the game's kind of slowing down now. They're kind of feeling each other out, seeing what objectives they want to prioritize. Baron's up in 23 seconds. Unlucky Retribution looking to get some vision and control around there. They have the priority around that pit. Another 1v1 situation.
I messed up.
You're good. Looking, and then Return of the Middlesix is looking to clear some of that vision out just to return some of that pressure. But once again, more noodle fights in the bot lane from the top laners.
For sure. And I'd like to point out that Camille getting really close to that Trinity Force. Xin Shao getting close to a Sterax. And the Ziggs looking for that Zanya's. People are starting to hit their power spikes, starting to, really get their items. And we'll have to see if they're able to transition that into, good team fights.
A lot of activity around the mid lane / mid Baron pit. Both top laners have their TPs. They're both trading a lot, though, so even if they TP, they will be slightly chunked. Here goes an engage onto the bot lane. Camille goes onto the Xayah, but doesn't hit her ult. Actually, Rakan's there on peel duty. Yasuo goes in, but nobody following up. He gets immediately deleted. A TP from player John, who comes in. He's pretty low. He gets shut down by the Camille. More gold onto it. Flash forward from Jin Zhao going onto the Sion / Karma, and Karma gets taken down. So does Sion. A bad fight from Return of the Middlesix.
Yeah, the amount of damage that Ziggs was able to put out there was insane. No one was able to get onto him. The Camille burnt their ult, super early and had to leave. Yasuo ended up going in 1v5 again, just so disconnected, and Ziggs is able to just free fire from the back of that fight. And now they're turning onto the Baron.
Yeah, with Tendi's 2 down, this looks to be a pretty free Baron. They're not taking it very quickly. It looks to be only about 9,000 HP. Tendi's is up. He may be able to run to it. I don't know, about halfway down. I think this is an easy Baron, I think.
And they're taking it pretty slowly. Tristana does have a finished rapid fire. Can auto attack over the wall.
Oh, she has the pink ward on it. She could do it. Let's see if she jumps in to take it. She jumps in to go in to try to steal the Baron. There goes FOT force shot. Oh, and Yasuo falls in too. Yasuo got the Baron. The 3-man ulti. Let's see if he can get at least a return kill on it. Karma tries to keep him alive, but that is #worth of Return of the Middlesix. Great steal.
In 2 games in a row, a huge Baron fight, and our team is able to pull out a steal.
That is insane for Yasuo to flash in. He says, I'm not worth any gold. What do I have to lose? Let's flash in to see if I can take it. I think he even critted it with that steal.
And he has everything to gain off that. Getting the Baron, slowing this game down, meaning that UR isn't able to push in with this lead. That's huge again. Wow, and that has to feel so bad for Unlucky Retribution. That's 2 Barons in a row, in back-to-back games that they've thrown at. You have to question, what's going on in those comms.
Yeah, I think when the Baron gets lower, you either got to, 1, commit for a hard burst, or you got to commit to kill everyone around it. And it looked like they were kind of mixed between the two. When Yasuo flashed in, they stopped DPSing the Baron, and they didn't burst it down, and Yasuo just critted it.
And Xin Zhao didn't have the smite. That Baron sat at about 200 health. I think Xin Zhao ended up red smiting to Tristana as she came in to kill her. And, the Yasuo was able to take advantage of that and get the steal.
Oh, there's going to be a root onto the Jin Zhao, who has no flash. There's plenty of members there. I don't think they're going to chase into the Fog of War. They end up winning the Crab. Oh.
Well, there's the Urgot ult coming out.
Questionable ult onto the Camille. The slow onto... I guess it does slow slightly, but 2 ultimates from the Ziggs and Urgot down.
Yeah, plus the Xin Zhao, a lot of their team fighting ability is down, but... looks like they're able to get the dragon anyway. And Sion is free pushing in that top lane. Yeah, as
it gets a free. Yeah, that should actually even up the gold here. As we were saying, Ocean Drake is really good onto Unlucky Retribution. Now they have 2 of them, so that's going to exponentially increase their siege potential.
And just imagine with those 2 Ocean Drakes, if they also had a Baron buff, if they're also able to set up a siege, that would have been huge. And unfortunately, they don't have that.
Yeah. If only Yasuo can get those sweet ult, sweet plays like that in a team fight where his team's actually around him, he could actually make something happen. But at the moment, just not really looking to be that case. Looking like they're going to try to utilize the last of their Baron buff. I think they got about probably a minute left. They're not looking to siege. They're just trying to see if they can get some more item power spikes, and I mean, I know Yasuo's working on that IE. That'll be pretty good for him too.
Yeah, I think the ROTM not getting a ton with this Baron is all right with them. They want to get their item spikes. They want, the Yasuo on 2 items. They just got Camille to her finished Trinity Force. I think they're okay with stalling out this game just a little bit. Get that 2-3 items. The big thing was just denying the Baron, and the Ziggs ult is actually thrown out for poke. As you can see, the Tristana on the side there with about 40% HP.
Yeah.
Was nuked from pretty far away, so far away that the camera didn't even want to show it.
I think that's a fine ult if they were looking to siege. If they're going to chunk them out, say, hey, we're going back, and then we're going to hit this turret a few times, but they just use it to say, hey, I can do damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing to get out of it is
Camille going on to the Urgot. There is nobody around them. I guess they had vision of it. Let's see if they ultimate. See if she pops the ultimatum onto him. She does. He's pretty low. He has no summoners. It's a free kill from Tindy's too. A great look. They must have some sort of intuition. I didn't see many wards.
Yeah, and player John just overstaying in the mid lane there. His entire team was rotating into the bottom lane to pick up that outer turret, and he goes down, and now they're likely to lose this tier 2 mid.
Yeah, their big, beefy tank is down, and they have a decent-sized minion wave with another one crashing in. So let's see if they take... they're definitely going to take this turret. Let's see if they go for more. 24 seconds onto the Urgot. Great wind wall to block all the poke. There goes an engage from liposuction lane. He just misses the backline of the Xayah there. More poke. Oh my god, some fantastic damage from DC Decay.
It's actually so much damage.
Wow, he must have hit a sweet spot onto the bot lane Kazakage. But interesting engage. I think they said, hey, player John's still down. Let's see if we can get a pick, and just barely missed him.
Yeah, and it was a little ambitious, but our team should be glad with what they got. They got the turret there against a Ziggs, a champion that has so much wave clear, it's almost impossible to siege against, but...
I think that's why they said they can't siege. They said, all right, let's see if we can pull the trigger and get an early pick. Oh, Yasuo gets a knock-up. A great wind wall to block the Xayah ultimate, but he's in some trouble. He's dashing into a Jin Zhao who just easily takes him down. Dr. Wiley's unstoppable. They're looking to go ultimatum onto player John, who can't get out of the Camille ult. He gets saved by Summoner Heal from DC Decay. That's a great save from his mid laner. DC Decay doing so much work in this mid game.
Yeah, a way to be for him. He's saving player John from almost getting caught out a second time in a row, but...
Oh, Foresight going out. He doesn't have... he does still have flash. He still has slimmers. Oh! Kind of a what do you call that?
Bit of a strange play. Fat finger it? He flash ultimate.
Oh, an insect. It was a Tristana type insect trying to ultimate away. It looks like they're engaging onto Jin Zhao, who does not have flash. He's not that tanky at the moment. He takes actually quite a bit of damage to get taken down, wasting some time. Zombie form running away from the minions rather than... There he goes. It's looking like to be an easy siege from Unlucky Retribution. There's not much wave clear on the side.
Real quick, I just want to point out that Camille had bought a second phage and had to sell it, so it's a lot of gold down the drain.
No. Yeah, that's probably... Maybe thought maybe Black Cleaver, or didn't realize she was finished.
I think intended to go for the Sterix, but... perhaps a misclick there.
Oh, no.
Had to sell it.
It's a waste of like 300-400 gold there. So we'll see if that's a big ouchie for the side of Tindy's too. Looking like ROTM looking to be a little bit aggressive. Demon Prince shown that he's not scared. There he goes. He ult onto the Ziggs. Ziggs, Zonius, a huge fighter all around. All the carries dying here. Tindy's too is going to get taken down by Tion Sama. Tion Sama played that fight so well. Did so much return damage once Yasuo went in.
Wow, then they went so hard. The Tendies, too, on the Camille and the Yasuo going in, and his team's not able to follow up. Sion is still dead. Tristana can't go that far safely, and they just end up dying. The Yasuo is now 0-7. We were asking about it, and it doesn't seem like that pick has paid off yet.
No, not at all. Yeah, the Yasuo is I like the aggression, but the aggression needs to chill out at some point in the game, saying, maybe not take every knockup that you get. Like, that's not the way that the champion works there.
For sure. Not sure if it's a lack of communication or perhaps just being, feeling like they can do a bit more than they actually can.
Right. It's not completely over for either team here. ROTM is only about 2,000 gold down. They still have a couple of scaling champions. Still got a beefy tank. The biggest thing they really need to watch out for is Baron.
For sure, and Baron has been the bane of Unlucky Retribution so far. Not a good Baron play yet in this series, so they do have the lead. They have another gold lead, even though they're 7 kills ahead. It's only 2,000 gold, but they're getting some pressure in their lanes. We'll see if they're able to set up a play around this Baron, or maybe after you've thrown this many times, you just completely avoid Baron.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could just say, hey, instead of trying to, I mean, it actually could be some intimidation factor onto Unlucky Retribution, saying, should we even do Baron? We've got our last 2 stolen, so maybe we should just siege at this point.
For sure. Maybe you just line up in that top lane, push down a couple of turrets, and that's probably the best play, to be honest, is pushing down those turrets, opening up a bit of room, get some vision in the red side jungle. And
then you don't have to 50-50.
For sure. True. Build up a bit of confidence again before you rush that Baron.
Right, and there's summoners still on the side of Tendies 2 and Demon Print, who are both still in Baron, so I think it's definitely in the back of the mind of Unlucky Retribution before they start this. They're just looking to clear vision. Ping's going on to Liposuction Lane, who doesn't have flash. He's still got ulti. Oh, they actually jump onto the Yasuo, who's going to have to flash away in defense. Bot lane Kazakage has no flash. She's going to get taken down by Tion Sama, who easily just... Oh my god, that Ziggs Bomb just deleted Demon Print. No win wall available. They're down 2 of their important key members here on the side of ROTM. They're looking to siege top lane.
That was like 600 damage on the backside of that fight. That was insane.
That was a lot of damage, and there's no Hex Shrinker on the side of the Yasuo, so he is forced to try to rush the IE.
I think if they get that pick earlier in the game, or if they get it last game, they rush the Baron. Instead, they go for a free turret in the top lane, and maybe you're trying to bait the Baron, but RCM has a pink ward on it, so they know.
They know they're not doing it. They're trying to bait it. I would say this is smart if they knew that they didn't have vision, but Red side's smarter, ROTM is smarter to know that they're not doing it. They're just trying to get us. They were pick or they went back.
And you can see the Camille literally just pressing S in the middle of their base. They know that they can't walk into that without having a few more people up, without having a bit more vision. So
both blue trinkets are down at the moment. They're looking to start it. They see the red ward there. Name a more iconic duo here, Unlucky Retribution and Baron. So we'll see if this works out for him.
And they've taken so much damage from that.
Look at them. They had the inside track, and they said, I just don't trust it. So they're going to back off and reset.
They still hadn't spent from that kill in the turrets that they had got in top lane, so it's probably better for them to use that gold lead that they just accrued. But
bot lane Kazakage doesn't quite have flash yet. He's trying to be risky enough to get his team some vision. If I were on ROTM, I'd say screw it. Let's just take inside track on red and force their hand, but they're looking to fight this Baron fight. They got the team fighting comp. They're looking to face check this bush. They got the blue trinket. Here comes Rakan. He pops the ult. Doesn't get anyone. They run away. Nice disengage.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, it was a bit of a bluff. A couple of their people weren't in position. Urgot's pushing mid lane. Xin Zhao's still walking from base.
Oh, God.
That said, the Ziggs is putting out so much damage.
Yeah, they have to see some sort of... If they let Ziggs get multiple hits onto their carries, they will not win any impending team fights. So they have to hard engage.
Honestly, with the team comps, I'm not sure that Unlucky Retribution can lose a team fight. With all the dive that RTM has, they haven't been able to get any kills when they are diving in. So I feel like honestly they should be looking to split push. They have a Camille, they have a Yasuo, they have a Sion. I think they should be looking to 1-3-1 and try and push down some waves, try and get some pressure, because I don't think they win the team fights around that Baron.
No, and I from the last game in between games when I heard ROTM talking about how Tion Sama got camped for, I didn't see any camping this game, and that dude is 6-0-9. He is hard carrying, so that guy is just really good at that champion. I think they really need to watch out for that if this turns into a game 3.
Yeah, Tion Sama is always a huge factor in carrying these games for Unlucky Retribution, so you can't sleep on him. He's 6-0-9. He's coming up on his 4th item. Was that 90% crit chance now?
Oh, for sure. At least 70 to 80% at least. Once he completes that Zeal, it will be 90 for sure. I guess in some ways they did focus bot lane, but at the same time, okay, a hard engage onto the Urgot. They're looking to just try to focus him down. There's quite a bit of a split. Godlight onto Dr. Wiley, who kills the Tristana. There goes Yasuo again. There goes the Camille. This looks like a nightmare scenario for ROTM.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to at least get an inhibitor here. They might try and push for the game or just get a Baron. We'll have to see.
I think this might be games. 35 seconds onto a lot of the important key members onto their bot lane. Kazakage does not have flash.
But what bot lane Kazakage did is he did clip that wave. He got half of it to follow him, and he hurt the other half.
It's a really smart play, really heads-up play from the Karma. Try to buy his team some time. They're looking to focus these towers. Sion's still a pretty tanky boy here. Let's see if they try to focus him or the towers.
There are no more minions.
They're saying Nexus. That's game right there.
Yeah.
Really good game from Unlucky Retribution.
Wow, yeah, good try on Good try on RTM and bot lane Kazakage to end up clipping the wave there at the end, trying to save the game. But even after the Baron steal, they weren't able to pull it out. Unlucky Retribution does hold on to their lead, and good for them on that.
Yeah, I agree. I think, in my opinion, if I had to give one an MVP, I got to give it to the Jin Zhao. He really was all over the map. He was everywhere his team needed to be. Dr. Wiley played that champion to perfection.
He did extremely well on that, especially getting that lead in the bottom lane. I'd say it was really well played by a lot of UR there, able to get the leads, and the Ziggs putting out so much damage in those fights.
I got to look at this damage charts from Ziggs. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Almost 33,000 for one champion. That's more than 3 of the members of RO team by himself.
It's not even close. And the most damage on RTM was from the support Karma. We talked about them not having any AP damage, but he did the most damage on the team.
No.
Wow.
A great game. Looking forward to game 3.
Yeah, going into game 3, I guess we'll be right back then.
Yeah. Be right back in Champ Select. Let me mute it.
Welcome to a world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to a war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Pursue and rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? Win or die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Pursue and rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Welcome back to the matchup. We're looking at Game 3 between Unlucky Retribution and Return of the Middle Six here. A fantastic Game 2 from Unlucky Retribution.
Yeah, after two extremely close games where Unlucky Retribution got a huge lead in both games, first game they're not able to pull it out. Second game, they are. So it'll be really interesting to see if they're able to get another lead like that in this third game or if they're able to transition it, because we've seen a lot of shakiness in terms of their closing out of games. They've lost a lot of Barons. We'll have to see.
I think it's pretty obvious what champions are going to be banning against each other in this Game 3. I think for people like Tion Sama, who's 19-2 between two games on one champion, that's pretty obvious that probably shouldn't let that guy have that champion. So
yeah, the issue with Tion Sama is he has such a huge champion pool. It's hard to ban him out. Sure. You know, that said, the Xayah was so good at stopping the engages and the dive of the Camille, of the Yasuo, made it so hard for them to really impact team fights. And I think that was one of the big issues is they weren't able to contribute.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if they decide that Xayah was one of the issues of that draft.
I mean, there's a numerous number of champions they could have picked rather than Yasuo that would have been beneficial to them.
Maybe
I respect it, but didn't really flush out.
Maybe something with a little bit more range, a little bit more safe DPS might have been the better call for them.
Sure.
That said, it looks like they ended up swapping sides this time.
Yep.
First two games, our team was on red side. Now they're moving over to the blue side. We'll have to see how that affects their pick ban. Perhaps there's a early pick that they're wanting. Maybe the Urgot, perhaps. Maybe they decide that that's first pick worthy. Player John was playing that matchup extremely well in the game too.
I wouldn't be surprised to see very, very similar picks in the side of jungle and top lane. Didn't seem like for either team their top laners or their junglers were the issue there. I think it was one side was better than the other, and Tion Sama got fed, and so they let them get out of control. So obviously, Unlucky Retribution is a very bot-centric team, so they have to take that into account going into Game 3.
100%. The story coming into this was of Tion Sama, widely known as the best ADC in the league, against bot lane Kazekage, the best support in the league. Both of them have had dual laners who've been kind of underperforming throughout the season, but these two games they've been playing extremely well, and the big difference it seems has been in that middle lane. DCDK has been able to get leads and transition his lead around the map, getting the bot lane ahead, putting out a ton of damage in team fights. I feel like that's sort of where the difference was last game.
Yep, I agree. And we're looking like we're loading into Champion Select now. Let me get that pulled up for you guys. There we go. Looking like the first ban is probably, and you remember the first few bans, so let's see how it goes.
You don't have
Illusion.
Interesting. So they're looking to maybe even go heavily more investing into bans against Team Summon. Obviously, that team's best player. Zoe banned against Demon Print. I think I remember seeing that last game.
Yeah, I think they banned it both games. I don't know if they're worried about the Zoe.
Yeah,
oh,
sure.
and the Zaya
Zaya
ban.
ban,
You
yeah.
called it. They did decide that was an issue.
I had to have a feeling like that is a ridiculous scoreline for 2 games. So, and he did so much damage. Even though DC Decay did the majority of the damage, Zaya did the majority of the killing.
For sure. And for a player like Tien Sama who's so good at carrying, you have to kill him in team fights. And if he's on a champion that he can't die on, it's pretty hard to kill him. It's hard to get him from winning team fights. Alright. And it looks like did end up... Oh, wait. Looks like we need to swap the
How do we
text
do
on
that?
it.
Swap the sides.
We just double click on that.
This?
And then you can type it there. So we'll get that fixed for you guys.
Sorry about
But
that.
They switch sides.
yeah, they switched sides.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like UR ended up banning out the Evelyn and actually had to ban out the Urgot. They're worried about it getting first picked, and ROTM ends up picking the Xin Xiao away from Dr. Wildy. Again, he's only playing Nocturne and Xin Xiao in the last few games. They are telling him, show us something different. Show us that you can play something else other than the Xin Xiao.
Is it UTR, right? Is there?
It's just UR.
Sorry about that. I like your attribution. I apologize. There you go. Boom, boom. Game 1-on-1. I'm excited.
Wait,
Looks
the
like a
Skarner.
Skarner pickup for Dr. Wiley. He's feeling it a little bit, saying, hey, all I got to do is peel for Tion Sama, and he'll hard carry my team. So I literally will pull someone off of him. Or towards him at this point.
And that's definitely what it is. UR is always about Tien Sama carrying, and they're just saying, okay, we don't need this in Xiao. Let's just pick Skarner, pick some more utility, and just play around Tien.
I never really thought about it, but that's actually a really good pick into Xin Zhao, who is heavily into going directly into the backline and hitting anyone else away. If he does that, Skarner's just like, all right, we'll get away from my boy and let him carry. Actually, a Sivir lock-in for Tion Sama with a lot of like Kaisa or a lot of these other like hyper-scaling, but I think Sivir's fine.
Recently, Sivir has been picking up a bit more favor, but it is still kind of surprising to see such a hard carry like Tien Sama, who's been able to impact this game so early in the game, picking something that maybe has less impact until 3 items, 4 items. That said, Sion and Alistar. Alistar's a pick that I was expecting to come out a lot more enforced this tournament, but as of yet hasn't been picked. So I like to see that they're putting botlane Kazekage on that Alistar.
Not only is that a very easy point-and-click CC to land onto someone like Tion Sama, but it's actually a pretty hard counter to Sivir, who has to time the spell shield very perfectly, because she doesn't time it immediately after the headbutt, she's going to get knocked up there. So.
You're completely correct. And now that they're going into the second round of bans, Gavi is known for his Morgana. Morgana's pretty good against Alistar. I'd be surprised if we don't see a Morgana ban here.
I would 100% agree. If not, a Thresh would be really good into an Alistar, just flaying him away.
That said, our team has been targeting the mid lane with their second set of bans usually. Previously, they banned Ahri, they banned Lissandra. We'll see if they end up banning those again, or, perhaps the Morgana, perhaps the Thresh.
We're going to see with this first ban here where they want to go with. It looks like they're going to hit DC Decay, saying, I know your Ziggs was okay last game, but we're not too worried about it. We're going to ban for the assassin.
Yeah, and that means that either Ahri or Lissandra, these champions who, Ahri's been banned every game, Lissandra had super high pressure in that first game. We'll see if they make it through.
I think Lissandra would be pretty fantastic on their team comp. They would have so much DC around the Sivir.
And a Braum ban.
Yeah, I think that's a actually interesting pick. I mean, I know it's a pretty good counter into the Sivir. He can block her main damage source with her Q, but I don't think it was really necessary here. But I think they just don't like that matchup.
We'll have to see. I don't hate the ban. I just felt like there were other things like the Lissandra. And we see a Thresh come out. That's not a bad champion. Thresh is still really strong, so they focus the support role, and Gavi still comes out with a comfort pick that's still extremely strong.
Yeah, it was either going to be Morgana or Thresh. Those are generally the matchups you go into an Alistar with, pretty easily just denying him any sort of CC chain.
For sure.
This is not even on. What? But
Oh, and it looks like we changed the stuff, but we didn't refresh
hey,
it.
whatever. Now it's changed. It's good for the last few picks
And
here.
fourth shot is actually going on to the Ash. Last game he played the press R for utility champion Varus. Was banned this time, so he picks the other press R for utility, and Lissandra is taken away.
Oh yeah, that's a pick I would have really liked for Return of the Middle Six. Another good pick here. They would be lacking on a lot of magic damage against the likes of Scion and Alessandra, who can build MR pretty easily. It would be a risky pick, but
I don't like that pick. I hope that they don't lock that in. Against a Scion, against an Alistar, against Alessandra, it's so hard to play melees. Why opt into that melee matchup?
okay.
And
Looking
the
like-
Ari.
There we go. That's a great pick. I think that's a good switch up last second. Looking like a pick comp on the side of Unlucky Retribution, and a pretty heavily favored team fighting comp on the side of Return of the Middle Six.
Return of the Middle Six has so much CC. Lissandra, Ashe, Alistar, Scion. If they pick one person to just not play League of Legends for 10 seconds, they're absolutely able to do that.
I think I have an idea who that person's going to be. Like, good luck, Tion Sama. Like, honestly, you're going to get Lissandra ulted, you're going to get Ashe ulted, you're going to get Scion ulted. Like, they better be on their peel, and Dr. Wiley better be either on his engage or his peel duty. So
For sure, especially when you are on such a low range champion like the Sivir. That said, if they're able to drag it out into late game Sivir will destroy this team comp, I think. Will do so much damage to the Xin Shao, to the Lissandra, to the Ashe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what ends up happening there.
for sure. I'm wondering why the Twitch chat is for the different games
I think I think they have it set up over here
for the other game.
for the other
Yeah,
stream.
for Bingo Squad. Good luck, Bingo Squad, if you can hear me. I'm rooting for you. At the same time, though, if you lose, you get to play us. So Jingo versus Bingo. I mean, everyone has wanted that all season long.
I mean,
so.
that's the matchup of the century. Jingo, Bingo.
For third place, man. I'm all about third place. So I really hope that works out. Looking like Ari's opting to go into the cleanse. I think that's paying the Lissandra tax for sure. Also really good into an Ashe, too. So ever getting picked off by an Ashe arrow, you easily get out of that situation.
For sure, it's a respect pick with the Summoners there, and I think it's one that's necessary, absolutely necessary.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at other summoners here, pretty standard stuff. Lissandra running TP. Let's see if she goes into the Aftershock. I have to imagine she will. The only thing I really wish ROTC or ROTM, I kind of wish they had a little bit more damage. I know Lissandra does decent damage late game, but early game she just does CC. So
You're not wrong. There's not a ton of damage, especially into a tank like Poppy. I'm not sure that the Ashe is going to do enough damage. So Lissandra, she spikes early to mid game, but later on she isn't great at killing tanks. She doesn't put out great damage. It's good damage, but with something like the Lissandra, you might have hoped for a bit more damage out of the AD carry role.
I think this is going to come down to the first about 16 minutes. The pit comp could get ahead on the side of Poppy, on the side of Skarner, on the side of Ari. If they can get ahead in those lanes and those jungle roles, I feel like Ashe is going to be in some trouble. So
For sure. It'll be interesting to see if the Ari is willing to go into the Glacial Augment build that we've seen pop up recently. It applies a lot of pressure early because you get the earlier power spikes.
Yep.
That's a lot of pick potential, a lot of zone control,
Yep.
and it makes the charm impossible to miss.
Yep.
We'll see if she goes for that or if she goes for the electrocute, more lane focused, more assassination focused.
I think for this kind of a matchup, I used to play RE2. I just played everything, man. I'm a mid lane I'm jack of all trades. So if I were in this matchup, I would go electrocute just strictly because they're going to go late game. I have a feeling this game is going to 25 to 35 minutes. So and the electrocute's going to scale quite a bit harder. You'll have your Ludens, you'll have your Death Cap, your potentially your Zonias, and it's going to go pretty well into their team. We'll
For
see if
sure.
they go.
Yeah. We're just 20 seconds out of game here.
Eat a snack, but I'm so hungry, guys. 10 seconds left on the spectator delay. We're going to jump right into game, and then the all-important skin matchup. Whoever wins that wins the series, for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, 100%. Our team last time had the icon synergy, and it didn't pull out for him. We'll have to see if they're able to.
And if I don't see
change a
KDA Ari
little
here, then I'm reporting DC Decay.
Is that right? Is it KD?
Oh, yeah. One of my favorite skins so far this last few weeks, for sure. Oh, and he has
It's a
Challenger
great
Ari.
skin.
That's the fine. That's a respectable pick. I feel like a lot of Ari mains, which I used to be myself, don't like that skin as much, but I actually really like this skin.
That said, both these teams have 2 players on their team that don't have skins, but Cosmic Defenders in Shao.
Yeah.
Is that a new skin? I don't think I've seen that splash before. It's gorgeous. What the hell?
Actually, I don't think I've seen that one before either. What the heck? So looking at the Keystone. Oops. I don't know what I just did.
Just hit I.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Then
And
you
then
just-
time controls in chat. Hey,
Awesome.
We did it.
Great. So looking at the Keystone choices here, looking pretty standard on the side of ROTM. As we discussed with the Ari, she decided to go the more early game focus build with the Glacial Augment.
Yeah.
And she does have the minion dematerializer too, so she might be looking to roam a little bit earlier.
Yeah, but once she does get those items completed, it really is great for picks. It's great for even just diving bottom, which is something that they've done quite a bit this series. Once you hit level 6, once you have a couple of those actives, you just drop bottom and press all your buttons, and it's pretty easy to hit your damage after that.
Looking at how everyone's stacking up, they're looking like normal 5v5 lanes here, with 2 of the jungler liposuction and Tindy just looking at DC Decay square in the face, just saying, "You can't see me here, but we're ready to fight." That Cosmic Defenders in Zhao is actually amazing looking. I've never seen that skin before.
Yeah,
I did not know that existed.
Not quite
wow,
far
DC
enough.
Decay with
but-
some intuition there. I'm assuming since the Ari's been banned quite a few times that he's been itching to play this champion. So let's see what kind of performance he can put on.
For sure, first time it was left open, and he picked it. So,
I respect it, man. Love it.
It's obviously a champion that RTM was worried about. So,
Looking like some early vision onto the blue side of from the Poppy onto the blue buff on the side of RTM. Let's see what they can do with that information.
and I think it's huge that Dr. Wildey started on the bottom side here because it slows down his bottom lane. RTM, Forshot, and Kazekage are able to get to lane, get that push on against the Sivir, and get that level 2. It's actually going to be huge for this matchup, I think.
It's so crucially important that ROTM's bot lane either one wins this lane or just doesn't feed. So I think that's going to be their main objective here, is just not to feed Tian Sama and see if they get to late game.
Yeah, it'd be... Hopefully, Tien Sama gets a little bit less fed than he had in the last couple of games.
Right, he's not on Zaya now though, so that's a charm onto Demon Print, another return damage onto DC Decay. Looking about to be an even trade. They both have corrupting pots, which once again, why is that in this game? I don't know.
Especially since both of them are running the Inspiration Time Warp Tonic,
And they
so
get
it's...
so much more health back, so it's almost like it didn't happen. And then once again, Player John and Liposuction lane for 2 games straight have just been wailing on each other.
For sure. That said, the Poppy look this time. Poppy's a champion that can pressure a lot of tanks, does the percent max HP on the Q, has the spammable shield in the passive. That said, he was taking up a lot of minions there, so
He might
actually
have to
getting really
the flash
low.
here. If he starts charging the Q, he can get a kill. Liposuction lane looking to outplay. Nice E back into the minion wave. Flashes into his buckler to get a shield that survives that lane. Nice pressure from Liposuction lane.
It looks like Player John was trying to get the insect, trying to knock him back under the turret, but not quite. And Dr. Wildey's actually able to burn the Scion's flash there just by walking up.
We didn't see it. It was off screen, but Dr. Wiley jumped up there. Probably didn't have Predator. He didn't have boots yet, but at least traded the Summoner for his top lane.
It's extremely intimidating. I mean, I know if I saw a Scorpion, I wasn't expecting it, I'd flash away
Very
too.
shiny giant Scorpion. I'd be pretty terrified, to be honest. Well, Joe, being a little aggressive on Tian Sama, they're saying, "Hey, I realize you're good at this, but I can also be pretty good at AD carry too." FOT 4-shot. Going to take some return damage there too, though. Looks to be a pretty even trade there.
And that was actually a critical play there, making sure
Looking to be aggressive. Flash. Gabby flashes onto FTT 4-shot.
He lands the hook!
He hits the hook off screen. Gets first blood. Flash away from Tian Sama. Bailing Kazekage is in trouble. He still has flash. Flay back to slow him. Flashes away. A nice hook from Gabby. Thresh God over here.
Wow, and again, a huge lead in this early game for UR. And this time, they didn't even need someone to gank. They just 2v2'd. Gavi really just hitting everything, playing that so well. And a pause is coming out.
Oh, well, outside the pause there, I think FOT 4-shot may have been lagging because I did see him step up I don't know if he misclicked or what, but I saw him step directly into the minion lane, and then that's when the Thresh pulled the trigger and flashed on him, so that could have been part of the issue there.
Maybe that's what it was, but just from what we're looking at right here, we can see Tendies on the Xin Zhao in the upper left of our screen. He's coming in. He has flash up. There are no summoners. He might be able to pick up a kill or two here. I expect him to E onto that minion in the back line and flash W.
Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're thinking he's going to go this angle, huh? You're going to go around the wall. Oh, and we're going to find out. Here comes Xin Zhao. He's got his E ready. Let's see if he goes on to go. He actually goes on to Tion Sava. Oh, and an excellent spell shield. Let's see if he gets the double kill. Red buff burning onto Thresh. He at least got the kill onto the carry. I actually just would have took the free kill onto Thresh without it being a flash burn.
Yeah, that said, it's a positive trade for them. They get the kill, and they stop Tion Sama from shoving that lane all the way in. Force shot on the Ashe is able to catch that lane. If that had hit turret, he would have lost, almost a full wave of XP and gold, and that could have been huge. That actually could be huge for that bottom
player. John looking to be a little aggressive on a no-mana Scion
That's a
here.
huge wave.
Section lane doesn't have any summoners available. He might be able to get a turn kill if he gets an E off into player John. Dr. Wily shows up at the perfect time to help his top laner out with the lane pushing towards player John. This is not looking good for liposuction.
Yeah. That's it. Player John was tanking so many minions there. I thought that the Scion would be able to trade a kill back, but no, just a one for nothing there. And Poppy's able to farm up this wave. Going to have a pretty significant CS lead, probably greater than 10 now. Yeah, it's actually huge for that top lane matchup.
It's all good and fancy here as long as ROTM continues to win in this bot lane. They got a small CS lead, probably a wave and a half. They're looking to pressure Tion Sama, but as I said, once they push the bot lane around the hump, they really got to look out for pressure. Here comes Ahri, looking to just clear some river wards.
And I like that ROTM is investing in that river pink ward because DC Decay has done so much roaming to the bottom lane. They're just trying to protect a little bit.
Oh, wow. They actually, Xin Zhao, Tendies too, looking to be a little aggressive onto Dr. Wily, who has to flash away. That's a good Xin Zhao being one of the best dueling champions in the game. He had to respect that damage. But now he's looking a little bit out of position here. Bot lane's roaming up. I don't know what bot lane Kazakage is going to be able to do. He looks like just standing there, pressuring them off.
Yeah, it looks like he was actually zoning off the bottom lane of UR, making sure that they're not able to be the first ones up that river.
Yeah, more trading in the mid lane there. And then more trading in the top lane here. Both solo laners looking to try to say, hey, I'm the better solo laner. I'm better on this champion. Looking at the CS lead here, looking to be pretty dead even, honestly, with a 9.6 gold for Return the Middle Six with a small lead for this First Blood for Unlucky Retribution.
Yeah, and that First Blood did end up going onto the Thresh, so it's not super impactful, but, First Blood nonetheless, especially since the bottom lane of ROTM wasn't able to get a trade-back kill.
Once again, they're just wailing on each other. Screw the minions, screw CSing. I want to hit my enemy laner there.
And that matchup has been nothing but those two beating heads against each other for 3 games in a row.
And I completely love it. That's the kind of top laner I want on my team, too, is just... Screw it. I'm just going to hit this. And if the jungler shows up, I'll figure it out from there. But
for sure.
I'm just going to hit this dude while he's in front of me. Looking to be maybe some pressure onto the Xin Zhao. He's working on his blue buff. Nope, they're looking to just clear the pink ward. Keep himself safe.
Yeah, and I'd like to point out Lissandra actually ended up opting for the Mercury Treads Rush. Worried about the CC from the Ahri, I guess, trying to make sure that Ahri isn't able to put out much damage.
I think with the Skarner and the Ahri and the Poppy, I think that's a pretty solid pick. Not only did DC Decay finally get his Ahri, which everyone's obviously been banning away from him, that's kind of a respect build there too, and I think it's a smart play.
For sure.
Looking to be some more trading here in the top lane. Lissandra's looking to maybe dive bot lane. She's continuing her path, and she's moving towards the blast gun. She turns away. She's spotted, I think, on a ward there.
And she actually wasn't spotted on a ward. It's just perhaps the intuition from UR just having the respect to expect Lissandra roam.
I think that the game's slowing down quite a bit with the junglers farming up a little bit more, trying to finish their jungle items. I bet once they finish those items, they're Gonna look to be a little bit more active.
It said Skarner's running straight down the bottom lane. He does have Predator up. They might look for a play.
Yeah, they then easily with a Dark Passage to the Thresh to a Skarner ult on. Actually, FOT 4-Shot's flash is coming up right now, so she should be able
And
to
they're
get
actually
away.
catching out the Lissandra.
Oh, Lissandra's actually in some trouble. I see that there's a couple of red dots around her. She gets Skarner ulted. I don't think it's worth to ult herself, and she does anyway. And she flashes away. She happened to get away. She gets ignited. The Jinjal ult knocks away the red team. They're looking to burst down Thresh. They're looking to work on the Skarner now, too. Dr. Wily gets taken down. They're looking to move on to DC Decay. Righteous Charge onto the Ahri. She has to ult away 2-for-1 trade in favor of Return to the Middle Six.
Oh, and the flash forward from player
actually
John.
made a 2-for-2 trade, actually, with the Scion dying in a late 2-for-2 there.
Wow, that's actually huge and extremely well played from ROTM to... The Lissandra was caught out, but they're able to turn that into an advantageous play in that bottom lane. They trade the Lissandra, but it takes so long to end up killing her that they're able to trade 2 kills back, as well as blow the Ahri ult.
Ahri ults down. Jinjal looking to be a little aggressive.
Oh, the flash!
Flashing the charm there's a little questionable.
Oh.
He hits the minions a few times. He gets that the freaking damage because Jinjal is absolutely redonkulous. Here
Predator's
comes
coming
the
in.
Dr. Wily pops her Predator. Doesn't have ultimate available with the Lissandra backing him off there. Great play from Tindy's. Nice flash.
Yeah, expecting the charm, and he just flashed right over it. He ended up autoing the minion, I think, to prep his knockup. I'm not sure if he needed to, but he had enough damage either way with that red buff, able to take down DC Decay on that Ahri, the Ahri that has been prioritized all series.
Here, Tindy's too is saying, hey, I'm going to put this game 3 into my hands here. I'm going to flash charms, going to dive bot lanes here. I'm going to dive mid laners. Just get me fed, boys, and I'll be interested to see if he goes the Triforce or the Black Cleaver route here. I think with how fed he is, I would be interested in the Triforce.
I think the Triforce would be interesting. It's probably more likely we see like a Sterex. That said, if he buys a Triforce, I'm all for it. He's showing Dr. Wildy, you got to play his in-shadow the last 2 games. Let me show you what I can do. And here he is 3-0-1 this early in the game, playing extremely well.
And he has no fear either. That Ahri obviously had Charm ready to go, and he had Flash, and he said, you know what, you have to predict that or I'm going to kill you. And player John in liposuction lane, back at it again in the top lane.
Something I kind of want to point out here with the Ahri build is that she ended up rushing the Lost Chapter and is now going Hextech Revolver. Didn't end up... Oh, that's actually just builds into GLP, doesn't it? That's the GLP build.
I think it does, yeah.
I'm sorry, I've never bought a GLP in my life. So
Man, GLP, you haven't lived till you bought a GLP.
You're right.
On Aurelion Soul, and on Aurelion Soul, and I think that's the only champion that ever built that before this meta, and interesting to see it on Ahri nowadays, but it ends up working out. More aggression onto Tian Sama. He has to flash away.
He got
Alsar
stunned.
Gets this stun onto him, knocks her out, and she's out of the fight. Gabby's looking to get ran down by FOT 4-Shot, who does not have ultimate available. I think she used it onto the Sivir, who spell shielded it. Oh, Kazekage has ultimate available. He's saying,
going
hey,
so hard.
screw
He has
this, Gabby. Remember when you killed me earlier? Great stopwatch from the Thresh. He buys himself some time, but here comes Tindy's 2 to give himself a 4th kill onto Jin Zhao, who is looking to really hard carry this game. Great work from ROTN's bot lane.
And what a different look from this bottom lane versus the first 2 games. First 2 games, Tian Sama and Gavi were getting huge leads, and even this game, they got that first blood. But since then, they've died 4 times combined. It's actually huge for ROTM that they're able to get this lead against one of the best bottom lanes in the league.
For sure, yeah. Tindy's 2 showed up at the right time. I think he saw that fight about to flesh out, and he said, I got to head down there and get myself a free kill. Dr. Wily might be working on Rift Herald, and it's not all lost, obviously, as top lane turret's about to get taken down, and they might get a Rift out of it, too, with that bot lane pressure.
For sure.
And they're going to snag this turret here, too. They look like they got Rift. It is on the Skarner here. Let's see what he does with it. I think he'll probably hold on to it for now. Looking like they're swapping lanes here with bot lane and FOT 4-Shot going to the top lane. With the Dragon down and Rift Herald down, I think they're just going to get some pressure on this next Tier 1. Oh, pressure onto Dr. Widely, who still has Flash. I think he's going to walk out of this. I don't see anyone else around bot lane Kazekage. He's just going to let him walk out here. They're continuing to chase him, though. I think the arrow is up. Here it comes. I see it off screen. It's going to hit. Oh, he almost flashed into it. DC Decay is looking to be a little aggressive on Lysandra.
And
the Dark
Ashel-
Passage Flash got to Skarner out.
The Ashel actually ended up hitting the Thresh there.
Oh, wow. It looks like it was a good idea. They were looking like a long extended play, but it didn't end up getting the kill.
Yeah.
Got the flash out of the Skarner, though, so.
Wildy
That's
ended up stealing that blue buff and investing the flash. As a jungler, I can guarantee that blue buff is absolutely worth it. Blue buff is the most important objective on the map.
Especially since at this point in the game, you give all your blue buffs to your mid laner, so you'll never see a blue buff again.
Exactly. This was his chance. This was his time. And I respect him going for it.
Hook onto Tindy's too. He's looking like he has no fear. He's got ultimate available.
He's
dives
going in.
onto Tion Sama. He's just going to burst him down. Tindy's 2 is unstoppable. He's an absolute monster on this champion. He dives into Gavi too. He's got no ultimate available. Gavi's going to barely live with Ignite ticking down onto him. Oh, wow, he lives with 15 HP. Tindy's too just flexing on Unlucky Retribution, saying, I have no fear. I will dive you even if I'm surrounded by 2 champions.
And that was 1v2. He dives in. He's playing a dive champ again. And this time he's like, Tien Sama, you don't have the Xayah ult. I can kill you.
Yep.
And he just went in and he did kill him.
The red buff with the red smite. Oh, actually, a dive onto Ashe. FOT 4-shot. Lysandra still got ultimate available here. I'm sure she's going to use it herself to keep herself alive. Yep, there it goes. Dr. Wiley has no Impale available. Nice charm onto Demon Print. DC Decay is going to style onto the Lysandra, who still had a flash available. There.
Actually, so well played by DC Decay, playing that range, making sure he isn't able to get Lysandra ulted. Because if he does end up eating that, I would expect Ashe and Alistar to follow up and end up killing him. So really well played, just playing his range.
Player John's playing his normal playstyle. Actually, an ultimate onto him, just trying to keep him under tower, but he missed it pretty widely here.
Tendies is coming, though.
Here comes Tindy's. Player John has flash available. Actually, Rift Herald will pop into the mid lane from Unlucky Retribution, looking to get aggressive onto the mid lane tier 1.
And I love that play. They're really
oh, wow. Player
punishing.
John diving liposuction under lane. I guess he knows that the entire team is going to have to respond to Rift Herald.
It's a little aggressive, maybe a little ambitious. He does have a 40 CS lead. He did solo kill liposuction lane earlier, but maybe just flexing a little bit, showing that turret doesn't deal any damage to me.
Lipo says, hey, I still have TP available. I know they just started Baron. Let's see if they decide to use the Scion's TP. Yeah, they're going to back off of the dragon at the moment. It's just a mountain dragon. Actually, no, they're looking to be a little aggressive.
Oh, and Tendies is in the pit.
Oh, wow. Sivir ends up getting the dragon. Here comes the fight. Lysandra onto the back line here. Gets Sivir taken down. A great 3-man knockup from bot lane Kazakage. DC Decay's in some trouble. He's got no ultimate available. He's looking to get taken down by Tendies too. Dr. Wiley's running for his dear scorpion life. I think he was surrounded. He did end up getting the dragon. And actually, no, they did end up getting the dragon with the Sivir Q. It's a great fight from ROTM.
Wow, and Tendies is just such a monster on this pick. He is going towards that Steric, but he's 6-1-3 now, diving in, putting out the damage. So well played by him.
A great 3-man knockup in the middle of that team from bot lane Kazakage. Really bought his carry some time to get some damage laid down. Honestly, though, with Tendies too, just deleting Tien Sam in these fights, they Unlucky Retribution's got to figure out how they even attempt a 5v5.
Yeah, I think at this point they need to go into damage control mode. They need to set up some vision in their lane, in their jungle. Just farm these waves, get as much gold as possible because you're behind. It's only about 1k, but just based off of team comps and the way that these fights are playing out, it feels like so much more.
Yeah.
Especially since most of your kills, especially the earlier shutdown on the Xin Xiao, are on the Skarner, a champion that doesn't do that great with gold. So even though it looks like it's just a 1k gold lead, it's probably closer to an effective 2 or 3k.
Mm-hmm. And you can definitely tell in these really, really quick skirmishes that they are blowing their entire loads of their champions onto Tien Sam just to try to get out of the fight. Nice look onto Lysandra, who has ultimate available. She's going to buy herself some time. She doesn't have a stop. Oh, she still has a stopwatch, actually. Pops that, too. Nice stun onto the R, who instantly cleanses it. Takes down Lysandra. Hook onto... Oh, dear. Here comes Tenzi, too, who's just absolutely melting their team. He's onto player John. Tien Sama not really auto-attacking, not really laying any damage down. Bale Kazakage still has a combo available. He flashes onto Tien Sama, but Tenji's 2 is working on Thresh at the moment. A stun. Oh, a great CC chain onto Poppy. Player John is looking in some trouble. Doesn't have any flash available. Oh, my God. Just absolutely fantastic play from Return of the Middle Six with these CC chains.
Exactly. So much CC, so much damage. They've been playing these skirmishes extremely well, even though UR started that fight. UR got the pick on Lysandra, but she lasted so long. Again, just like in the bottom lane Tribrush, lasted so long that his team's able to show up and turn it into a positive.
Yeah, and with Sivir not being able to lay that much damage in that fight, Tindy's 2 just came in and just absolutely shredded Dr. Wily and then shredded the Thresh, and then if they get anywhere near that champion, he will absolutely burst you down.
So strong. You know, he has that finished Sterax now. And in that fight, Tien Sama had no mana and didn't have anyone to frontline for him. Oh, and he's face checking.
He's face checking. Hey, he said, "Hey, remember me?" Still keeping his E available. Oh, fantastic dark passage there to save his bot lane there. But once again, flexing the Xin Zhao, saying, "Hey, if you get in my screen, I'm going to dive on you, regardless of who's around you."
Absolutely. He's such a monster on that. Did end up burning the Sivir Summoner heal as well as her ultimate. And, it's a miracle that Gavi was in that side of the map on that, in the area at that time. Otherwise, that's an extremely dead Sivir.
I completely agree. I think I'd like to see and I was actually going to say I really hope Tindy 2 goes for a Guardian Angel here, and he already has a BF sword in his inventory. I think he has no fear to dive onto Tien Sama every time he's in range of it.
Yeah, he's so strong, and with that Sterax, building towards that Guardian Angel, it's going to be extremely hard to kill him.
Yeah, you have to kill him twice, and then at the same time, you have Demon Print who could dive onto your backline. You have Liposuction Lane who can ult from off the screen. Definitely going to have an uphill climb here for Unlucky Retribution, but it's not completely over. They can stall it out. Maybe ignore the Baron completely. I'm not sure they want to go anywhere near that pit. But that
said, they are on the red side now, and red side, maybe that was the buff that they needed, was red side Baron steals.
Yeah, for sure. A nice block onto that. I'm not sure what was going to be following that anyway, but flexing his poppy mechanics of hitting a button there.
For sure. And UR really just wants to hit items. They have good wave clear on this, with Sivir, with the Ahri. They just want to clear waves and get some gold.
A hook onto, looking like they're being a little aggressive. They go onto the Poppy as a Dark Passage right in front of them. The Asher actually misses the Poppy, hits the Skarn in the back line. They're looking to burst down. A nice hook onto...
Side's not taking any damage.
God, they're looking to burst him down, but no. Oh, actually a flash. Nice charm from DC Decay. Looking to get some more damage. Here comes Demon Print. Oh my God, a fantastic 4-man knockup from Bottlane Kazakage. They're looking to burst down the Poppy, and they get hair down too. 2 solo laners down there looking for Baron.
Yeah, that's going to be Baron. What an amazing play. Alistar able to knock up everybody, especially in there with the Lysandra, who's able to get a 5-man W, multiple people in the queue, multiple people in the ult. What a great team fight.
He was so patient with that headbutt pulverized too. He waited till they were grouped up, and he hit a 4-man on top of the Ashe W, laying out some nice thick damage onto the backline there. Looking like Liposuction Lane's just going to have to zone him off here because Dr. Wiley's off to the side. Doesn't have flash available. I'm not sure how he's going to get into the pit without
He doesn't have a way into the pit.
Oh, yep. And Botlane Kazakage running zone control here. Just getting it nice, easy, smart Baron play there from ROTM.
Yeah, they're saying take notes. This is how you do a 20-minute Baron. This is how you don't throw it.
Yeah, just say, hey, I have a headbutt and I can hit you away. Pretty straightforward there.
Yeah, really well done. Sion on the backside, zoning away the Thresh, and then Alistar just zoning away the Skarner.
And ROTM has their options available. They have a nice buff, and they obviously are winning these team fights. They can say, hey, I can take this fight around Baron, or around Dragon, or I can just run it up mid.
I think they're actually about to catch UR here. UR's taking this so slow.
Oh, they're going to have to run away.
Oh,
coming in. Looks like they're going to combo onto the Poppy when that W runs out.
Sion
actually came out of nowhere. I didn't even see the TP. He's in the back lane. A nice flash from Demon Print who burst down the Gavi on Thresh. Dr. Wiley has no flash available. Let's see what kind of damage they get onto him. They're slowing him with the Lysandra Q. Oh,
and Sion doesn't take any damage.
And they have a nice fatty wave here available to him. And here in the bot lane here, great work on the getting away from Dragon. Here comes Tindy 2. Now, no fear. Absolutely. Oh my God, where did Ari go? She absolutely disappeared. Tindy 2 has no fear on this champion. He's diving under tower. He's diving in an inhibitor. He might even dive him under Nexus here in a second.
Is at least an inhib, and they might continue pushing. Ari's dead for another 30 seconds. The Poppy ult's going to knock him away.
Ult hits away the divers there, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Ashe is just wailing at that red inhibitor there. Nice work there from ROTM. looking to close out this game 3.
Yeah, now we're looking at almost a 10K gold lead. Extremely well played. We talked about how it was going to be all about that mid game, and ROTM really took their mid game power spike of the Lissandra, of the Ashe, of the Alistar, of the Xin Shao, and have done a great job of translating that into huge leads, into the Baron, and into the inhib there.
Absolutely. And I'm just looking at these score lines here, and I'm like, if they would have banned Xayah from the jump, that would have been Gucci, man. They would have been good to go. Lock in Xin Zhao first pick, man. They are playing fantastically on Xin Zhao. Ashe has been playing fine. I think at the moment right now, bot lane Kazakage is just styling on this Alistar.
Yeah, it's such a strong pick. Again, something that from the beginning of the day I was expecting to be a high priority pick. This is the first time it showed up today, and it showed up extremely hard. And it's
looking to use the rest of this Baron buff here, pressure down the mid lane. They have supers crashing here. Sivers doesn't have quite the items to burst through these waves, and they're looking to get inside track on mid.
And I like that in Xin Shao's inventory, he decided to go with a cheeky little dagger. Not sure if that's going towards a Trinity Forge. It's probably unlikely we'll end up seeing that item finished, but a little bit of extra attack speed.
My hope is rapid fire cannon. I hope he just gets an extra little bit of attack damage to kill Tien Sama once again. So
maybe a Storm Razor for that fat crit.
Yeah, for sure. Looking to siege one of the last towers remaining here on the side of Unlucky
there's the
Retribution.
Alistar ult.
Here comes the side of ROTM. They're looking to see if they can fight this. They still have a couple of ultimates available. They have actually almost all their ultimate available. Hook onto Lissandra, looking to try to burst her down. She's got she's going to alter herself to keep herself alive. A double knockout for here for bot lane Kazakage. They take down Poppy and Skarner here, looking to be on the back foot here for Unlucky Retribution. Here comes Tindy's 2 all game long. He's going to dive him. Like I said, under Nexus. Who cares? This looks to be an easily closed game 3 here for ROTM.
And that's game. ROTM coming back from getting beaten in the early game 1 and game 2. Game 3, they decided that, no, we can play the early game. We can win the game from the get-go, and well done, as they're going into the finals against Kansas State University from earlier today.
And I really hope they can close this out. I'm rooting for them here in my end for my little gold status here. But great work from ROTM, great team fighting, and great rotations. GG's.
Yeah, extremely well played by them. You know, really pulling it out there. in the
MVP
end.
game 3, bot lane Kazakage, without a doubt.
Kazakage or Tendies. Tendies popped off too.
Yeah.
I think it was maybe co-MVP.
It looks like we're gonna get a interview from one of the players here. I don't know the name, so you have to tell me.
I don't know which one we're getting.
Bring him on in. Throw it on.
Okay, you guys are in the pause screen.
No.
No, I guess we'll get that interview here in just a second. We'll be right back.
Hi everyone, I'm Ariel Ari Pena West. I am here with Logan FOTC, fourth shot Alcaraz, the 80 carry for Return of the Middle Sticks. All right, Logan, tell me a little bit about game 1. You guys were so far behind, and then all of a sudden you guys come back from a 7K gold deficit. What'd you guys do to turn around the series?
So, I mean, to begin with, we stole the Baron. I hit it with the WQ from Varus, and so that kind of turned the tides, and so we were like, oh, we can win this. And so what happened was we started making little catches, like piece by piece, and we started we'd get the Sivir, which we weren't able to do in game 2.
Right.
We were able to get in their back line and easily take out Tien Sama, who was a majority of their team. They're a very bot lane oriented team, so they like to play around their bot lane. I mean, we got completely stomped like early game. They pulled the Lissandra behind the tower, level 6, and ulted us, and we got the double kill. But yeah, we just played around getting picks and coming back like piece by piece.
Sure. Okay, so and then game 2 you guys actually lost. So what was kind of the thought process going into game 3? What did you guys decide to adjust to come into game 3?
So the first thing we said after that game was we're not picking Shivam Yasuo anymore. That was a definite. But what we tried to do was we tried to play around bot lane. We gave them the Xin Zhao again, which we felt like in game 3 was definitely one of the most strongest things like that played around all 3 games. They got it the first 2, we got it the last one. Basically, we tried to do what they do and play around bot lane, but playing the jungler that we had, we weren't able to actually go around bot lane, so they constantly camped again, and we just kept dying again.
Sure. All right, and then you go into that spicy game 3, and it's the quickest game of the series.
Yeah.
Like, what'd you guys do? Was it the Xin Zhao, or do you feel like your team comp as a whole played to your strengths?
Yeah, so we tried picking CC, so when we saw them lock in Sivir, we knew that the only champion that we could see that would win bot lane for us was Alistar. And so we had Alistar QW with Ashe R, and so we automatically tried setting up picks every single time on Sivir.
Sure.
But the Xin Zhao, yeah, definitely helped get early game kills and carry us through the game.
Awesome. So you guys are actually going to face Kansas State in the finals. So how are you guys feeling about that?
Again, it's another kind of bot lane oriented team. Yabyinda, definitely one of the stronger ADCs as well. Probably top 2 up there with me. Tien Sama obviously up at number 1. I think bot lane's going to be another good one. I think it's going to be played around bot lane again. But mid and top lane, it's going to be closer. So we're hoping that Shivam can beat Mortally Divine and that lane can take down Vibon, but it's close.
Right. Do you think, is there like a certain team comp that you guys are looking for against Kansas State that you would have played differently if you were playing maybe Kansas Wesleyan?
So Kansas Wesleyan, we feel like has a lot stronger of a top side of the map.
Yes.
They do have a very strong AD. Bubble Boy, I call him Bubble Boy still, but he.
It's his name.
Yeah, he very strong. He's one of the top tier. Also, I think he got 4th in the All-Star rating. Yeah, he playing against Yabyinda versus playing against Bubble Boy. It's not going to be very much different, except we lost to Bubble Boy early in the season. So I feel like we wanted to get that win back on KWU, but I guess we're just gonna have to deal with playing against K-State again.
I was going to say, good luck, you guys. All right, stream, that is it for the semifinals of Diamond Capped. We will be back later with either the 3rd place game or the 1st place game. We're not quite sure which one we're going to do yet, but it's going to be Diamond 1, so Diamond 1st place, going at the same time as the Gold 3rd place game, so we can live shoutcast both finals, so everyone can catch the finals game specifically. So again, thank you guys so much. Stick around. We will be back soon with either the 1st place or the 3rd place match. Thanks.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, try when we're live.
All right, Internet, hello and welcome back to the OKLCS Fall 2018 playoffs. I'm Alex HNA22, and you've got on camera Joseph Himana Savala. I'm not on camera, by the way.
He's not. He's actually a ghost.
Yeah, totally. We are in play for we are in Champions Select for game number 1 of the 3rd place match of Diamond Cap, Unlucky Retribution, and Killer Whales United. Killer Whales United, coming in as the number 1 seed, did get upset by the number 4 seed KSU. Unlucky Retribution, unfortunately unable to do the same over the number 2 seed Return of the Middle Sticks we just saw in an unfortunate 1-2 loss, 0-2 on the side of KWU. But coming in as the number 1 seed, they do still get side selection, and they have opted for the red side, instantly banning away the Zaya.
Yeah, interesting pick. Blue side tends to have a higher win rate, at least in pro play. I'm kind of surprised. There's the Alice banned away, Nivea banned away, and Camille. A lot of power picks banned on red side. Blue seems to be banning, just target banning. They do not want to deal with these champions after past experiences dealing with them. I can understand.
Oh, yeah. So, 100% for me. Bot lane Kazekage, support player for Return of the Middle Sticks, played Alistar in game number 3 against Unlucky Retribution, and for me, definitely the MVP of that game.
Absolutely.
In Return of the Middle Sticks victory. Kha'Zix as well, a champion that gave them a lot of trouble in their semifinal against Return of the Middle Sticks. Tendies 2 on that champion, just absolutely obliterating a super fed Tien Sama before he could really do anything.
I'm hoping to see the first pick Zins out here. Otherwise, we have.
It's gonna be first pick Urgot. Like,
Oh,
basically.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah, Unlucky Retribution, every time they get blue side and every time it's open, the Urgot is that first pick for them. Whoa!
Whoa! We like Fortnite pulling out the Riven. That is surprising. Riven and Sejuani Xin Zhao being left open.
My goodness. Yeah, I am as surprised as you are that the Xin Zhao fell through the first 3 picks. Giving Dr. Wildy both his priority champion as well as most people's priority jungler.
I mean, he's just so strong. He's pretty simple. He's not terribly. He's hard to mess up. You jump and auto attack. It's the ultimate strat. That's why I like him so much. It's hard to mess. I can't feed on him as easily. Sejuani and Riven, kind of an odd matchup. I guess they're hoping that Lucian picked up by Dr. Wildly. Well, for Tien Sama.
Well, for Tien Sama,
I hope.
presumably.
Barring dramatic shifts in strategy, I would assume so. Braum is open. I wonder if they go for the deadly Lucian Braum bot lane. Pike picked up for Gabi.
So yeah, I mean, the Xin Zhao is completely open. It's gonna fall through. They don't feel the need to pick it because a jungler has already been locked in on the other side, I guess. But that does mean that it's open for the second rotation of bans on the side of KWU.
That's true, but if Unlucky Retribution avoids banning junglers, they cannot ban out enough junglers to matter. There is the Xin Zhao ban.
I mean, yeah, they're not gonna ban junglers because they've already locked in Sejuani on KWU's side.
Oh, that's a much better point. No, that's such support. Come on,
yeah.
Alex. Give the times.
There was a period of time where that was a thing.
That's true, and now that time is over, as it should be. So
in
banning
any case,
Sivir banned away, not willing to make certain they have any form of escape to deal with this Pike Lucian. Zaya's been banned. What? I wonder if we see the Kaiser ban here, just to get rid of any possible stall and scaling that Graves.
Yeah, so they're gonna pinch the jungle pool of Dr. Wildy. Will we see him go back onto the Skarner? Relatively ineffective in their last game against Return of the Middle Sticks against the sheer early game power of Xin Zhao, but Sejuani a lot easier to deal with in that early game. Definitely one that Skarner can just win.
Olaf is also open.
That's true.
Olaf,
and that is the traditional counter to Sejuani.
Right, because then you just, I think it's so good here. Riven can't stop you, Vayne can't condemn you, Xerath can't stun you, Sej ults you and you laugh it off. Like, you just get to run straight at Xerath, nothing stopping you. Trundle gonna be picked up for Dr. Wildly.
Yeah, that is the other option as far as countering tank junglers goes.
That's true.
You just subjugate them and just eat all their resistances and health and whatnot. Against Vayne though, you're gonna have a hard time
getting onto them.
Just considering, yeah, like your gap closer to Vayne is walk towards her intimidatingly.
That would be
and she's like, get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa!
Okay.
So Poppy support. Was it Crazy Legs who played this earlier today?
I could not tell you. I was sleeping off a hangover, but it would
I
not.
know. Yeah, I know for a fact that Poppy support has been played today, but it's very difficult for me to distinguish now between Diamond Cat and Gold Cat since I've been swapping between them back and forth all day.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Crazy Legs played it, especially with how much priority they've been putting things like Alice being played a lot, or like and things that had these dashes. Though, I feel like it's kind of the wrong call because she doesn't have an escape of her own. She can't really peel the pop. She can't peel Lucian off as easily. If she dives Lucian to knock him off of Vayne, she's super vulnerable to Pyke just hooking her back into the team.
Yeah. I guess it's like pickets to deny DCDK maybe.
Yeah, it does. It does count as a dash to make sure that she can't blow up the Vayne as easily.
The Vayne and the Xerath really.
That's true.
Both of them will be relatively susceptible to being blown up by an angry LeBlanc.
That's true, and Zera's opting for Barrier, hoping to try to avoid as much blowing up as he can. Poppy opting for Ignite, not trying to play the true peel and survival. I don't know. I feel like Ignite is required to kill Pyke early. The dude's just so hard to lock down, so hard to kill. Oh, Unlucky Retribution.
But are you really looking for kills in a Vayne Poppy lane?
You're always looking for kills. What?
I mean,
no, I know what you mean. Ideally, yes. No, ideally.
Hey, one of them gets a stun, the other one's guaranteed to get their stun.
That's
so
actually so broken. You're right. That's actually funny. Wallbang for days. Though you're right. You definitely look to play through your top lane. You want to get this Riven ahead. Urgot's very gankable, especially with this Sejuani slow knockup. Riven counts as melee. Riven is melee. Gives you that extra stacks to get that stun down faster. If Riven gets ahead and she can get out of control, I think that's like their win condition. Get Riven ahead so no one can match her, and then play the 1-4 and just not get caught. Because Unlucky Retribution has no way to start these fights.
yeah, yeah. They really don't have a very good way of initiating a fight. Whereas Sejuani, not
Right.
really the highest priority jungler, but you've always got the possibility of being engaged with that champion.
I mean, you can't possibly go wrong. That's not true. But on the upside, they do have the Trundle Pillar. They do
You can
have
hit the
Pyke hook.
LeBlanc clone with your ultimate.
That's true, but it still gives you that 1 second slow field. I believe after it's nerfed, I think it's only 1 second.
Yeah. It's pretty significant.
Right. Double Ignite being ran by Unlucky Retribution.
Yeah, and nothing really
Surprising.
unexpected there. It's
Right.
Pyke and LeBlanc, the champions in their position voted most likely to take Ignite.
In high school days, I do not miss. Though, I feel so. If Trundle can find Sejuani in the jungle, topside, Xerath should have priority early. But does Riven have
Yes.
priority into Urgot?
I would imagine that Urgot probably is stronger in the early levels than compared to Riven.
Mhm.
Just because A, Urgot's really good in lane. And B, the matchup kind of implies that to me. Urgot is very naturally tanky just because he's Urgot and he's got the shield.
That's a good point. That bit of extra wave play with his Q, and the shotgun knees. Shotgun
Yeah,
knees.
and so I would imagine that it's very heavily favored for player John on the side of Unlucky Retribution over We Like Fortnite.
Right.
For a good part of the time. I think at a certain point the Riven just gets so much CDR, able to spam everything, and will just sort of win
And as we
some point.
and we are out of spectator delayed into loading screen. Much excite.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my God, he's doing it. He's doing the Korean strat. What a deity. So Pyke has opted for Predator in this game.
Oh snap! Wait. Okay, so explain the Korean strat to me. Is it just like you take
Okay.
Predator?
First off, are you in game at the moment?
Yes. No. Sorry, I'm in loading screen.
Okay, I will pause at 1 second, so let me know whenever you get into game. I'm on that black screen before the game actually starts.
Yes. Sorry about that.
You're fine. I have a
Okay,
game timer.
I am in
up.
game. You can unpause.
Perfect. Brilliant.
All right, count up your timer for me.
8, 9, 10, 11.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Synced up.
So, and on that note, So Pike Predator. The point of it is you make certain your ADC can survive lane. It gives you some disgusting engage, and we were just talking about that's a bit of an issue. There was nothing faster. Wait, no, stand by that. Nothing faster than a Predator Pike running at you with Mobies and his W activated. It is almost a guaranteed engage. It makes you a lot weaker in lane without that aftershock potential. Just because you can't survive it.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like on the side of KSU, they were looking for an invade, but they found Dr. Wildy on the way through the mid lane, and We Like Fortnite might be going in with the Broken Wings, a knock-up con to Player John. Are they going to follow through? Chug Jug Brain does take the stun! Player John gets stunned up, and he's flashed on! And there's the stun! First blood for We Like Fortnite, the wrong champion to let snowball!
Absolutely. What a fantastic job over from him. Though Sejuani starts E, like she loses nothing from that. That is the flash down from We Like Fortnite, and so is Ergon. I fully expect junglers to be ganking topside at about 3-4 minutes.
Oh, this is really quite bad for Unlucky Retribution starting out.
Living up to
an
their
extra
name.
longsword for a Riven.
Yeah, and an extra pot. Not a lane I would want to be in.
More importantly, no flasher Player John means, oh man, that is a big target painted on his back.
Especially as Riven has opted for the Conqueror, making certain that she can peel through his health bar with little to no issues. But he does have the advantage of range versus melee. Gavi, going for the early hook.
Yeah, Bone Skewer going to connect onto Crazy Legs, and Jump King Man does tumble forward to cover his support.
Yeah, making certain the Lucian doesn't get just absolutely free damage off. Electrocute proc on Ricardo. Oh, good side dodge.
Rickadoo? And Rickadoo is a player that has had a little bit of a rough time. Oh man, that's level 2 hit by We Like Fortnite. Player John's got to be careful here. Gabby gonna jump forward. Does get stunned into the wall as Jump King Man is able to tumble away from the stun.
That is an interaction I did not consider, because a Pike stun follows him, so if you knock into a wall by Poppy, that gets rid of the stun and you avoid everything possible. Really,
oh wow, that is really interesting.
I didn't think about that. Gavi getting chunked by Jump King Man. Gotta respect the damage a bit more, friend. Speaking of getting chunked.
Yeah, they're gonna go in though. There's the stun. He flashes to get the stun on the Crazy Legs, but he's ignited. He took a tower shot. Crazy Legs gets the kill. A 2v2 for Jump King Man and Crazy Legs in a lane they should not be winning.
Not at all, but Poppy played that incredibly well, making sure that Pike was stunned, so even though he flashed for the Ignite Q on the Jump King Man, he was unable to get it. Ricardo getting rooted up by LeBlanc.
Meanwhile, Ethereal Chain's gonna root up Rickadoo. But yeah, Rickadoo is a player who has been having it's a little bit unfortunate for him. He comes in as the sub player for KWU. Their main mid laner Shikoro unable to participate in this event for whatever reason, and he's just had such a rough time. Got a lot of attention given to him by the jungler of KSU. We see how well he fares in this matchup against DK, who has had his own very good performances both in quarterfinals on LeBlanc and at semifinals earlier today.
That's hopefully he can pull it out. Sejuani, they look like the opted for some vertical jungling of a type. Sejuani significantly behind in CS, not able to clear as quickly, spotted out going to her own Krugs. Wait. Okay, checked out. My apologies.
Yeah, Dr. Wildy quite a bit ahead over Chug Jug Brain in terms of their camps taken at this point in the game. Literally doubling the CS numbers of Chug Jug Brain at this point.
Yeah, and that's so big in the jungle. Like, once you start falling behind, once you start losing those camps, it's harder to come back. We like trading onto him.
Yeah, there's 3 broken wings to get the knockup. Their Bone Skewer are going to be dodged by Jump King Man, but he's all alone. They've got the Poppy here now. They're going to tumble back forward. Yeah, looking for a stun into the wall.
Gavi does not want to engage on this Poppy again. He has seen what happened last time he's done that.
Oh, there's a good Pillar of Ice. The stun comes out. Is he going to land the Ethereal Chains? It does. Rickadoo has his flash. It does use it to break the tether.
That just means that LeBlanc has massive kill pressure. Rickadoo is forced to back or risk his life.
He does still have the barrier, at the very least held onto that summoner spell. But Dr. Wildy, just another visit into that lane will almost for sure spell certain doom for Rickadoo.
Yep, that pillar is absolutely weird. It gives you slow games with knockup. Whoa, Gavi, friend? I guess they're trying to push in the tower before you have to back.
Yeah, they know that Jump King Man has just taken a recall, so might as well use this time to just use your abilities, use your mana, use your health as a resource, and push that lane in.
Absolutely. And Lucian having a very high amount of gold over the Vayne, picking up boots in addition to the double longsword that Vayne has got. Though I'm just kind of surprised by how bot lane's been going. I fully expected for Unlike Retribution to already have a kill or even two.
Yeah, you would really think that, but I think pressing a little bit too much their perceived advantage, which to be fair, they do have one by virtue of the champions they've picked, but pushing it too hard and trying really hard to make something happen. Oh no, players are gonna face check into him. There's the first one, Arctic Assault. He's gonna flash away, and that was definitely necessary for him to live.
Absolutely, if he eats that knock, if he gets CC chained to hell and back, and that would spell doom for player John.
Yeah, with Rickadu even making his rounds up into that top lane. The Xerath roaming because of the ability to shove the wave in compared to the LeBlanc.
Yep, and Pyke now has his part of the boots. That is a W down.
Ooh.
They have to play really careful now. Without the ability to stop the Gavi. Wait.
Yeah, Gavi's stun. Oh, nice dodge from DK. Just jumping back to the distortion field.
Classic LeBlanc. Oh.
Oh, but he is getting chunked pretty hard now. And Gabby's been separated from his ADC. He's going to have to go the long way around. The aerial chain's not going to connect entirely.
Yeah, just getting that bit of damage off. He and Sama's in trouble. He is truly winning.
Yeah, that piercing light, when you miss that one thanks to a very good tumble, you lose a lot of your damage. Thankfully, Lucian still has enough burst. Now, DK getting the ethereal chains is going to root up Chug Jug Brain, but no follow-up as Dr. Weldy is more focused on stealing away the Krugs.
Yep, and with that,
probably the higher percentage play overall.
Absolutely, especially with that Tiamat, he obliterates those the Krugs, the raids, all of it. It makes his clear so much better.
Yeah, Tien is really having a hard time. He wants to get this CS, but Crazy Legs sitting in the brush means that he can't really step up, especially since Gabby is not in the lane right now.
Absolutely, Gabby trying to use that Predator to his advantage, not able to find anything. Xerath playing very far back. He's a scared boy. Gavi clearing the ward. One massive downside to Predator Pike is if you do not get anything out of your roams, you do not use the ability really well, and you get behind an XP.
Yeah, you get behind an EXP, you're already down because of the lack of a useful keystone. DK rather, taking some good damage from Rickadu.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm very impressed so far with the Xerath. I expected him to be dead too. So like this is so far going the way oh wait, Gavi, what are you doing? You don't win that?
Yeah, he doesn't win that, but he does have team members closer than Crazy Legs does.
Oh, they're starting the dragon, my apologies. That would be the dragon going over.
Mountain Drake over to Unlucky Retribution, so a good little thing for them. But We Like Fortnite pops the ultimate, and he's going to go in on a player jump because he's got the backup. Glacial Prison going to connect, and it will be the Wind Slash to take down player John.
Absolutely. What high damage output coming out. We saw that Conqueror proc, and this health bar just chunked to nothing. I fully expect another Sejuani gank whenever his ultimate is up, because player John will still not have his flash available, and he's just going to be free gold.
Yeah, small consolation prize for Killer Whales United. They trade a kill for a Mountain Drake, but that does start to get the ball rolling. Dr. Wildy going to be spotted out. Now, are they going to force it? Gabby going to flash for the two-man stun! He cannot be stopped as he flashed in. Jump King Man heals and does still go down. Dr. Wildy does not get knocked away by the Keeper's Verdict. He's just going to continue chasing on the Crazy Legs before backing off out of mana.
Yep, he unfortunately does not have the man. Oh,
Flash Arctic Assault. He's like, hey, I can do that too, but it's okay because Gabby's able to dash over the wall.
Yeah, trying to jump onto Pyke is questionable at best. He has just so many ways out. That would be the flash down though. Whoa, DK is in trouble.
Oh wow, a lot of damage on the DC DK. Oh, the stun lands. He's able to get the distortion off. He's gonna pop back and flash back towards his tower. Can he jump away? Right in the arcane, raining down. One shot, two shots. He doesn't have a but the flash ignite for the style points. Crazy Legs will take down DC DK.
What an outplay. That flash ignite is just too strong. Joking aside, fantastic gank from Crazy Legs, roaming up, making use. Sejuani is behind this bot lane.
They're blast coned over the wall, but there is no Glacial Prison and no one to proc the the stacks. Tien Sama gonna try and jump away, but the Arctic Assault connects. Tien Sama turns and fights, but he's got nothing to do, and he will get taken down. Now Gabby is gonna get stunned in place. Crazy Legs gonna get the stun into the wall, and he's on a killing spree. 6 kills to 1 in favor of KWU, I'm sorry.
Such close acronyms. We like Fortnite going under player John getting chunked out. Exhaust goes down.
Man, there's the exhaust though. Does he have the ultimate? He's gonna throw it out, but the wind slash is enough damage, and we like Fortnite on a killing spree.
There's a lot of pressure bot side though. They might get first tower in on top of the Solico top side. So for this game is going the way of KWU. You said the first seed, and we're seeing why they were the first seed right now, even with some unconventional picks.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that Return of the Middle, golly. Unlucky Retribution did lose both this matchup and the Return of the Middle Sticks matchup in the regular season. So this is kind of the, following the, I mean, I get not fully expected because you really have no idea what's going to happen in a given game of League of Legends, but you know, it's not super surprising to see this happening.
Right. Bot lane trying to get some vision up, trying to make certain that they keep getting caught out. Trundle topside taking the Rift Herald. Should be going pretty
Additionally, if I'm not mistaken, I think Xerath is one of Rickadu's most comfortable champions.
I mean,
he's playing it very well.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Now DCDK, he's going to try and get something going to be like Fortnite here. Ethereal Chain's going to land, but he does still get rooted up, but he does flash back towards his tower.
LeBlanc,
He's got the Arctic Assault to get over the wall if he needs to. And I think he definitely needs to. Yeah.
Ricky just blew that stun.
Yeah, the stun's down. Tien Sama wants to go hard for this one. The calling comes out, the barrier, but now he's in a bad spot with Chug Jug Brain here. They've got the backup of Gabby. He's gonna go in. Death from below. Not gonna connect thanks to the good flash away from Rickadu.
Yep. TK cannot be caught.
Oh, good dodge, but the Glacial Prison will follow him. And right in the arcane, he's gonna pop back, but it's just gonna be Crazy Legs on a rampage. Support Puppy 401. Gabby is now very low, but no more shots from right in the arcane coming out from Rickadu.
Yep. That is still a kill going over Dr. Curses. DCDK, not where he needed to be in that Rift Herald being dropped. What?
Oh wow, they're gonna drop the Rift Herald, but it's gonna be interrupted as Crazy Legs does get bone skewered in. Now Unlucky Retribution, can they continue the fight? There's the teleport coming from We Like Fortnite. He's a very big ribbon. They're gonna look for a lot of damage onto Gabby and Dr. Wildy, but he will have to just disengage. There's the slow from player John of the two members. He's gonna flash in, but Crazy Legs just denies it. 2-man stun from We Like Fortnite, the knockout. Player John stunned, and Unlucky Retribution lose it all.
What a fantastic couple from him. She just backed you guys. Wait, I'm coming. Don't die. Though, how unfortunate that they lost the Rift Herald they're looking for. Oh my god!
And the burst. Dr. Wildy just walks in and dies instantly. DK cannot finish a job. Jug Brain able to survive just barely that last tower shot.
What a beast. This is just going so well. At this point, that is a 6k gold deficit at 13 minutes. Riven is stupidly ahead. She has finished her Essence Tree, she's building towards a Black Cleaver. I just don't know what. Oh, they're looking for the hook. Well, he got the hook.
Yeah. Alright.
So far,
not too much. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, that Predator Pike not working out as well as they had hoped. They were hoping to get more kills on LeBlanc by getting the ideally gankable Xerath. Xerath has decided to make his life a living hell. Whoa, DK, you cannot be there.
Ooh, man, that's a lot of damage. Gabby just gets stunned instantly.
That is
really cannot find anything on this Pike.
No, and Rickadu is so good about that stun. Oh, run, player John, run to the Trundle.
Oh yeah, Jump King, man, just gonna chase him down. But yeah, now there's a lot of damage. He gets stunned into the wall, but just losing so much AD thanks to that Chomp and Dr. Wildy. Glacial Prison not going to save him, and they just back away, happy with that kill. A little bit over aggressive from Jump King, man.
Yep, and now that is a big ult down for a long period of time, and this dragon is up. They are pinging for it, though I don't know if they can.
Oh wow, that's the Bork active used from Tien Sama.
Bit ambitious is a fair word.
Yeah, I guess so. Going for the 2v1. They're gonna stun him over the wall. Dr. Wildy gonna try and look for a way in. No, maybe not. I don't think he cares enough he wants his life more than he wants the Infernal Drake.
Oh,
Alright, they are gonna pull in We Like Fortnite, but there's the Broken Wings coming in. 2-man knockup though. Death from below is not enough. He goes dominating a 2v1 from We Like Fortnite, and that was never going to work for Unlucky Retribution. Crazy Lake goes unstoppable as he follows Player John over the wall.
Yeah, there's no... Wait, DCDK, what do you do? Oh, okay,
Oh,
sorry.
that was the clone.
That was the clone. I was like, wait. No, but there are very few times where you want to pull the 5-0 Riven on top of your AD carry and yourself. I respect the attempt, but they had to know they had a little chance of success. I guess they're just
Okay.
desperate. They're just desperate for anything
Yeah.
to work at this point.
Oh
no.
man, this is a 2v3 situation with DK already down to less than half. Jug Brain just takes him down with a smite.
That's a feels bad, man. The low priority Sejuani is doing a lot better than I had anticipated. Personally, making sure
Yeah.
that she's making sure to hit
I
both
mean,
sides of her
I'm
W.
totally in the same boat. Totally in the same boat. This is not the way I expected this to go based on champion select.
Oh no, Gavi. Oh wait,
Okay.
forget me.
Oh, good dodge. Yeah, just give him a little
Jesus.
tug.
How much? Yeah, Xerath is currently sitting on almost 3k gold. He desperately Sejuani whiffing the ults.
Goes wide, doesn't connect. Player John gonna pull him back in. There's the ultimate coming in. Are they gonna be able to get the execute? They need to do a little more damage, and there he does get the suppress and pulls him in, grinds him up.
I love just the way it looked. It's like just a casual fling back into the Urgot. Classic.
Yeah, takes enough damage to get pulled down the threshold as he's flying through the air with bone skewers. Who's just like whip burp.
Yeah, there's actually one of the biggest downsides to drafting Urgot and Pyke in the same thing is you have to be really communicative with your ults. That way, one of you doesn't blow it for nothing.
Yeah.
You don't get the reset on the Urgot ult, and if Urgot throws the ult as Pyke kills him, it just feels bad, man.
Yeah. So like, if the Urgot has landed his ultimate, then you let him have it, right? Because
Exactly.
he can't. Yeah, he can't change the target.
Absolutely, but the issue I've seen it so much in solo queue on both sides of it. Oh,
Oh, flash stun onto Gabby. He's gonna try and juke around and does successfully, but now DK is in trouble. He can't distort until that falls down. Ethereal Chain's gonna connect. He's just gonna have to get out there, but We Like Fortnite has gotten onto him and just blows into bits with the wind slash execute from half.
actually insane. Reverend Poppy ult. She gets the bonus with Essence Weaver and just obliterates. Oh no. Player
Oh,
John.
man, and he's found a recall. Player John has nowhere to go. He's got no flash, but no ultimate available for We Like Fortnite means he's going to back away, but now he wants to go back in because Chug Brain here to back him up. Stun comes down. Are they going to be able to give him the chase? Glacial Prison is not available just yet, but they will get the wall stun, and they will surround him with 5 members of KWU.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Xerath not able to get the assist to continue the stack his recently purchased Majai's. Man, at this point, what do you even do if you're Unlucky Retribution?
Think about how to win game 2. Oh, that Glacial Prison from downtown. Gabby is going to use the death from below just to try and get out, but he will go down. Rickadoo snipes him down. Jug Brain gonna die to the tower shot thanks to the reduced resistances from that subjugate. Now Dr. Wildly wants to go in, but he's denied by Crazy Legs. Ethereal Chain's gonna connect, dodges the stun, does get the root down, but he's taking so much damage from him.
Literally 9 stack Majai's, and here comes...
Oh, right to the arcane. First shot misses, and it looks like the rest of them miss as well, seeing as we're not gonna see them happening.
What a wait, Dr. DCDK got hit by that last one, but looked like he lived with literally 5 HP.
Oh, man.
Don't know why the camera didn't show it, but Poppy's busy killing the clone. Man, that is how much gold has been sitting at the moment. Most people have spent their gold. Xerath once again having so much gold in his inventory. This Poppy popping off. Yeah, thinking about how to win game 2 is definitely the proper call here. Or hoping that...
Yeah, I mean, like, continue playing.
Right,
Maybe
no,
there'll be a
gotcha.
miracle throw, but, like, at this point, you want your mental focused on game number 2 because it's highly unlikely that anything happens.
Exactly. Well, at this point, you'd have to hope that the enemy team just gets DDoSed by somebody. But unfortunately... I mean, they don't outscale. They lost the early pressure. They don't have a way to deal with the Xerath. They don't have a way to deal with... Uh-oh.
Yeah, We Like Fortnite just gonna chase down Player John through the flash. I mean, this is a Riven. You cannot get away simply by flashing. Dodges the wind slash, but it hardly matters.
All he did was buy an extra couple of seconds as Riven had to continue to auto-attack him as opposed to give him the clean death of the wind slash.
9-0-2 for We Like Fortnite's Riven right now.
Yeah, this is the this is when you start calling for the open in solo queue if people won't surrender. Just
This is the enemy team's Riven.
yeah, exactly. This is definitely their team's Riven. Is the Baron being started?
Oh yeah, I mean just the casual 20-minute Baron, like considering the lead you've got and you've got a Vayne on your team with Blade of the Rune King, you'll take it, you know, fairly quickly. Dr. Weldy gonna try and get in there. Crazy Legs can't keep him out of the pit any longer. Good distort denial as Crazy Legs goes dominating, takes him down. But Jump King Man is gonna go down as well. They've lost Tien Sama thanks to the snipe from Rikadu, and now he's just raining down upon Gabby and Dr. Wildy, who are running out the other side. They stopped the Baron, but at the cost of 2 lives.
This is gonna be 3 unless Pike has a way out over here. They're pinging for help, but he's flashing onto him.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge the slow, and he will get his stun off.
Unfortunately,
so he's gonna lead him on a goose chase.
I mean, they stopped the Baron.
Yeah, maybe they catch somebody out like Rikadu here. Gabby's. I think
out.
Gabby will make it out.
Gabby's
He's gonna
out.
have the dash over the wall here fairly soon. Yeah.
Rikadu.
Rikadu.
Wait.
Oh no. Rikadu wants to look for the stun, and he has enough damage if he can land his abilities. Dr. Wildy gonna try and support him.
Wait, you let him hit the dragon. What are you doing?
Oh no. Oh no, Rikadu. You got the slow. He's laying down the damage. The stun gonna miss though. And Dr. Wildy throws out the Pillar of Ice. He's got enough damage. Rikadu needs one more. Flashes for the W and shuts him down.
Pike led him right to it. How unfortunate. That does mean with the jungler down, they might look for Baron again. They are 30 seconds to burst down Baron. Looks like they're just content to get the vision down. 19 stack Magi Zareth. What an exciting gameplay, friends. What a great world we live in.
Error 404, death's not found.
Facts.
Am I right?
I mean, you're not wrong, which is the best kind of right. Interesting.
Alright, so 4 members here in the mid lane as Rikadu has taken his recall. They are just gonna force down this tower. Not a whole lot DK can do, but he puts himself against the wall! Nothing he can do there! The steadfast presence will just deny him the distort to safety.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of options at this point. They don't win team fights, they don't win a split push, they don't want to do anything.
Yeah, Crazy Legs just gonna go deep because he can, but they're gonna focus him down. He went a little too deep when his team could not follow, and now Player John is wreaking havoc on the backline. Chug Brain is gonna get grinded up. Now here comes We Like Fortnite. That's a beautiful exhaust coming out. I don't know whose it was. It was Player John's, but they will, you know, as far as beautiful exhaust can go against a 10-0-4 Riven, you cut him down to 2 kills is what you've done.
Yeah, unfortunately.
As opposed to the 5 he could have gotten there.
Rikkadu's
now
in trouble.
Are they going to be able to chase him down? Tien Sama gets chunked! Holy cow! Rikadu needs one more. Red of the Arcane, he's going to try and do it before he goes down, but he will not land the shots.
Yep. We Like Fortnite needs to be careful. Dr. DK still has damage. Wait, no, he doesn't.
Oh my
no, he
goodness,
doesn't.
We Like Fortnite just gets in onto him. DK flashes over the wall. Can he do it enough? Oh, the shield! No! We Like Fortnite wins! Legendary for the Riven.
Just so much damage coming out. This Riven just does not care. Pike, that last fight, unfortunately missed the death from below, meaning he could not get the resets he needed to pop off of that fight. That was the fight they were hoping for. That's the fight they were looking for, and it just isn't enough. Like,
Holy cow.
Poppy just entered for them, and then they jumped 2 of them, and the Riven still killed 2 of them. 3 of them long run. Ugh.
Yeah. Rikadu, the one consolation is that you have taken off the stacks from Rikadu's Magi Soul Stealer. He's down
Absolutely.
to 9.
They does get a fair.
Baron.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
and hold on a second because they're gonna put Player John into the wall, but Junk King Man is now in a bad spot. Are they gonna be able to grind him up? Yes, they will. Now, what can they do? We Like Fortnite in the back, surrounded by members of Unlucky Retribution. Windslash is available. He shoots it out and pops the stopwatch. Can they focus him down? It looks like the answer will be yes. A shutdown goes to Dr. Wildy. Now Crazy Legs in the middle of Unlucky Retribution. This might be the throw they were looking for. DCDK going into the back line.
Absolutely, Tien Sama popping off. Player John doing so much damage. Unfortunately, I don't know if they can do Baron with Xerath poking though.
Oh yeah, but DK on the wrong side. Gabby gonna bone skewer him in, but he's blast going over the wrong side of the wall. They're calling over the side. DK is gonna try and get onto him. The stun comes next onto Gabby, but Tien Sama will finish the job. The stun onto Gabby as they're gonna try and keep him alive. The ace for Unlucky Retribution. Player John taking up the Baron long enough, and Unlucky Retribution will take that 5 kills plus a Baron.
Oh well, this is the reverse GSM play. Player John. I don't believe it. I am so surprised. It's just so they keep calling for this Baron, they keep going for the Baron, and they keep not committing one way or the other. There's split calls, and they either need to finish Baron, focus it down, or turn. And I think you need to turn there with the Sejuani ult, and they just Okay, Vayne.
Okay, he's not gonna chase.
Oh,
I think he could have.
I think
he could.
Same. I don't play John's low on mana. His ultimate was up, but I think Vayne ends up winning that long run. But this is their chance. They have. I think once Baron runs out, I think that's kind of starts spelling their death toll. Vayne is almost at her 2-item spike.
Yeah, you gotta start getting some of the gold back. Oh no. Okay. You gotta start getting some of that gold back using the advantage you've got on the map, because that advantage is temporary. You gotta use it now.
Yeah, and it's just you gotta be careful because you might have gotten Baron, but you're still behind in gold. You're still behind on kills. They still have a terrifying Riven to deal with.
Yeah, they did just pick up 2 towers off of that play, and now
Oh!
he's gonna look for a jump kick. Holy cow! That's the LeBlanc we're used to seeing. Now he's finally got it in his 2nd kill of the game, and they will pick up their 3rd tower.
Yep, and Riven just now recalled. They are just. Oh, the flash poke landing!
Flash bone skewer onto Rickadoo, and that is enough. Death from below. Gabby takes him down. Now they're gonna get another one as they grind up Chojung Brain. That might just be it. 3 dead on the side of KWU. They knock out 1 with the Keeper's Verdict, but will it be enough? They've got Baron live. We Like Fortnite is a big threat if he can get a flash stun on the multiple members. But he will be denied. There's the stun. Shutdown does go down on the DCDK. Gabby is going to go down as well, but they've already taken him down. 1 Nexus tower is down. Here comes Jump King Man, but that player John is just ripping through him. And that will be the surprise come from behind victory for Unlucky Retribution off of 1 fight and the subsequent events.
What an absolutely crazy game. I had never seen it coming. Just throw after throw, pick after pick, and they just got torn apart after that Baron fight.
So many things that we did not expect to happen that game. Lucian Pike losing in lane to Vayne Poppy, but then all of a sudden everything just happens else that we don't expect, like the Unlucky Retribution comeback. It is only game 1. KWU does still have 1 more game in order to try and turn it around, but Unlucky Retribution 1 win away from that bronze medal. So thank you all so much for watching. We're going to take a short break before getting to game number 2 of the series between Unlucky Retribution and KWU. Stay tuned, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
I didn't get you. We're not off quite yet.
All right, Internet, hello and welcome back. A very short break as we are getting into game number 2 of the third place match between KWU, Killer Whales United, and UR Unlucky Retribution. Unlucky Retribution with the probably one of the most unexpected wins ever. That game, I was ready to write that one off as a loss.
Absolutely.
I said on stream, I was like, I think the best thing to do is just, think about how to win game 2. And yeah, you should be thinking about how to win game 2, but I was not expecting him to win game 1.
Not at all. Same bands last time. The Aloe Scion and the Riven, especially the Riven this game. I can understand that. Camille and Nivea.
That Riven was a big problem, and they're gonna take away Anivia and Camille. What did they take that changed that ban out? Wow!
Whoa! The Insular Karthus, the Lich King himself.
Karthus locked in for Unlucky Retribution, completely blind. It was this like, they're gonna pick Urgot and we're gonna pick Karthus.
Apparently that this is the power pick they want. Xin Zhao won, it was
Whoa,
Kazakhs.
the rapid fire lock-ins. Chug Brain picks up the Kazakhs. That was not banned this time around because they did switch that ban over to Riven. So they do let them have the Kazakhs and the Xerath again for Rickadoo.
Yep, so the question for me is, do they pick up Xin Zhao? Hello,
Yes, they do.
beautiful.
The answer is yes. They will get that high priority jungler in response.
Absolutely.
And now what do they ban? Do they ban out supports to pinch the support pool of Crazy Legs? It's what I'd have to imagine they do. The other option is to ban ADCs because, in a way, banning supports also pinches your support pool
I think
because you
ADCs
haven't locked one in yet.
ADC is the way to go. Like, you ban like the Varus, they hate it so much. I bet they might. I don't think the Vayne was an issue for them. I imagine.
Tristana would be the ban, right?
Pike. Yeah. Yeah, Tristana would be a problem for them because between the Buster Shot and the jump itself, you're pretty safe against Lucian Zenzel. Pike.
Yeah, I think Tristana is the ban to go for on the side of Unlucky Retribution if you're opting to ban ADCs, but instead they go for the Poppy.
I mean,
So they feel like that was respectable enough, and there's the Braum ban. Like, we should expect if you're pinching the support pool.
especially with Lucian on the table, like you do not want him to have Lucian Braum, one of the
Plus,
nastiest
it's like, what's
champions.
the point of banning supports if you leave Braum open?
Yeah, exactly. Might as well Hecker him. Do it. Lock it in.
Oh my god.
Lock it in. Lock it in. Aw.
Okay. Whoa, that means it's Karthus top if they lock in this LeBlanc, and that's what it will be.
Yeah, player John does play Karthus top.
Is that a fact?
It is. I don't know if it's good, but I know he plays it because I've had this conversation
Hey,
before.
like I said, it's good against Urgot, right? Because if he pulls you into his team and kills you,
That's
which
true.
is perfect. That's what Karthus wants.
This is part of my plan. Caitlyn. Morgana? Oh, Tristana. Yep, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. There's the Tristana that I think we should expect when it's open, and
Wait.
they'll lock in.
That was a misclick. Wait.
I have no clue.
I could see players running frantically around the room. I'm assuming.
Okay, so I have to imagine that was a bug.
Yeah, they're all like walking out of the room. Wait.
Okay, so Gabby will lock in Blitzcrank. If they remake this champion select, he's not committed to picking the Blitzcrank, so we will see whether this champion select holds.
Yeah.
As it is right now, KWU is going into game with a support Jax.
Well, I have to say this is surprising. I feel like Jax needs a lot of gold. He has really high cooldowns. He doesn't bring anything that any decent support does. Like Thresh was still up. I think Thresh could have been a really good pick here from Crazy Legs.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
I'm not sure.
Well, I will say this is This is probably the most surprising game the most surprising pick ban I've ever had the opportunity of seeing. Are we going to be locked in? This is intentional. This is the plan. They wanted their Jax support.
Okay. So I guess the question then is is it it's Jax being played by the support player, but is it gonna be Jax support or is it gonna be second jungler that runs around the map doing stupid stuff?
Okay, so without smite, his ability to take jungle is pretty weak.
Yeah, of course.
I think one of the best. So if we're thinking positives here, one of the nice things about Jax is he doesn't care if Blitz grabs him. He's perfectly fine with it. It lets him lock down Lucian. He survives in Zao ganks. It makes them a very mobile bot lane. This also means that if you survive laning phase, you have a hyper scaling like support for as good a phrase as that is.
I'm assuming that you did the air quotes when you said support because I can't see that.
Oh, my apologies. No, I forgot I was on camera, so I just put the air quotes in my voice. Air quotes. Nailed it. Camera. Beautiful thing that.
Anyway, but yeah. So, if we get to the very late stages of the game, right? You've got more champions to work with, right?
I guess I have to. So Xerath Rikadu once again very confident playing that matchup. He played it very well last time. I expect him to do well this time. But with Xin Zhao having so much early pressure, I do not think that Xerath will handle it as well as he did against the Sejuani.
Yeah. Well, this is a tough one to call. There's just so many relative unknowns to us as casters in this game.
Absolutely. Like I'm trying to figure out who spiked Crazy Legs' drink, because I'm still at a loss. Blitzcrank does have a lot of targets, though. He can grab the Tristana, the Xerath, the Kha'Zix, even the Urgot. I feel like they blow him up pretty decently between Karthus and Zhao, all the damage that they have.
Karthus is just ready to run into the enemy backline. It is relatively difficult for the Karthus against Xerath, I suppose.
Yeah,
because Xerath is going to be really good at kiting you away because he's long range and has a stun for if you're running straight at him.
Absolutely, and that's what the Blitzcrank's for. Yeah, we don't need to engage. We bring you to us. It's the ultimate strat. Though.
Yeah. So we'll see how. I think it's basically how well does KWU play around Karthus.
Yeah, because people kind of like joke about Karthus, like, hey, he's terrible. He does these things. He also does insane amounts of damage, and if you can do his level 1 well enough, I think he has the most damage level 1 in the game. Alright, and the spectator delay is wearing out.
Maybe Talia.
Cooldown
Talia has absurd level 1 damage.
That's true. And we are getting into the loading screen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Once again, we will pause to sync up game timers to make certain that Alex and I are not off topic. So it looks like
I'll be like saying something and just like, this happened like a minute ago.
Yeah, the classic. Oh, Alex, you fool! Fly, you fool! So far, whoa. No, that all the runes look pretty much as expected. I am loaded into game at 1 seconds.
Is the Predator expected from Karthus?
Yes.
When you say that. Really? Okay, yep. Explain it to me because I'm unfamiliar.
Cool. What's your game timer at the moment?
I'm at 5, 6, 7,
okay,
8,
perfect.
9. Cool.
With that in mind, so the Predator Karthus, the point of it is, as much as you mentioned, you want to go
Just run at them.
You want to run at them and die. And that lets you do it. Like, his biggest issue is getting on top of people, getting into the fight. With Predator, it's not an issue.
Yeah, as far as DPS goes, it's technically better for Karthus to be dead. Because you can't be silenced or stunned, so you can constantly... And you don't run out of mana, so you are guaranteed to be able to put out damage. The only thing is you can't move. Oh, let's see. So they do stack 5 in anticipation of the Blitzcrank invade. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna face check. Oh, he just sees it! He's gonna flash for the grab, but Dr. Wildey is the one who goes down from first blood! Another one goes over as they pick up player John, who can't do a whole lot of damage as he's only level 1. Gabby is getting ripped apart, and it's a 3-for-0 in favor of KWU. Tien Sama is gonna pull out the counter-strike. Teleport comes in from player John as soon as he jumps back in, but what in the world was that?
Well, that is what you always do when a big Blitzcrank or something like that. You expect them to invade. You expect it to happen, which is why the very common warning path for Blitz when you invade like that is you walk by Krugs and shoot a blind hook into that bush and dip. Because if you face check that, you lose. Especially because he blew the flash thinking Kha'Zix was alone. How unfortunate. How good, though, is this for Killer Whales? The Tristana has a Fairy Charm. I like this team.
Whoa, what the?
I guess he wants the Mana Sustain. It's something that I believe Huey and Double Lift do every now and then. They want if they get early kills, they get a Mana Charm, a Fairy Charm, in order to maintain their mana in lane.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's so cheap.
I don't watch enough AD carry streamers, I suppose.
I watch support streamers, and by default, I'm forced to watch the AD carry players.
Oh man, a lot of damage onto Rickadu though.
Yeah, Rickadu starting with a oh no. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
Nope, he's just saying hello on his way to the other side of the map.
Yep. But so far, Teen Summer flexing on Tristana even without the kills. Crazy Legs does not have a lot of fresh level 1 despite having the stun. Ooh. DCDK does have he's out of corrupting potions though. Really have to be kind of careful, especially because Zareth has the health, the poke, the advantage. Xin Zhao is finding Kha'Zix.
Oh,
the
the
hook!
rocket grab onto Jump King, man. He instantly flashes away the Counter-Strike coming out just to stop Tien Sama from following him. Jump King, man, without any summoner spells now. Will be a good target for Dr. Wildy if they can get a grab from Gabby.
Yeah, I mean, that's a flash to Tristana. That's a big target. Zareth getting busted there.
DK is in trouble. The distortion is down, and he's got nothing to get away. And Chug Jug Brain will jump away to avoid getting tethered under tower. Does successfully force the flash out of DCDK. A little bit greedy for distorting forward.
Absolutely. And it is a flash gun, and that... Holy bejesus, look bot side, my friend. That Tristana has 3 CS.
3 CS! 3 CS! Right now, compared to 20 on the side of Tien Sama.
Yep.
And now here we go. Chug Jug Brain gonna try and make something happen. Topside player John is not playing the most agile champion. He's gonna get jumped on, flashes back towards his tower, and he will survive that gank, but will he survive the next?
Oh, the next one happened anytime player John does not know what Kha'Zix went. He is scared. What a cool back animation.
He like waits out the timer on how long it would take him to recall, and he throws some lay waste in there.
Just in
So he's
case.
like, oh, okay.
Oh, but Xin Zhao is here now.
Yeah, we like Fortnite has no flash. He's not he did get slowed by the Wall of Pain, but it's not a very strong slow early on. Dr. Wildy just gonna come and help shove this wave in. Player John out of mana does need that extra assistance to shove so he can get his recall up.
Absolutely. Though. Oh, wait. Kha'Zix hasn't taken his red buff yet. His jungle pathing is so strange.
Gabby, a Counter-Strike coming in. He does get a stun up, and here comes Chug Jug Brain. They all jump on top of Gabby. He's got nowhere to go, and he's going to go down for it. The second death of the game for Gabby.
And that goes all Jump King Man's mana. Just to get the, Mario hops?
Styled rocket jumps.
Yes. Absolutely. Though, Kha'Zix needs to get in that jungle. It needs to get some of the CS. Last game, Chug Jug Brain did not have the...
DCDK is trying to catch Chug Jug Brain going for something greedy. Oh, he just missed him! Just! Like, he was trying to wait him out. Oh, that's a good stun. Into the Counter-Strike. So much damage coming down, but he's going to be able to distort over the wall. They're not going to be able to follow him. No Renegade available as he's only level 5.
Crazy Legs did not flash Ignite again. I'm kind of disappointed, I'll be honest with you. I was really hoping to see that again. Wait.
I don't think Flash Ignite would have killed.
Flash Ignite Q with maybe?
Maybe the Q.
I think the Q gets it.
Okay.
But no, I just thought of the most ultimate strat with Jack support. You get 4 ward hops. You get 6 with Yellow Trinket. That's the real play.
Yeah. In any case, Gabby's gonna come in, just to soak up the wave, I suppose.
I mean, someone might as well get it. Dropping the pink ward just to make sure to deny as much vision as possible so they can't see Xin Zhao walking. Just down, desperately trying to catch up to Lucian CS in the bot side.
Yeah, at the very least for them, the CS discrepancy has not grown. Player John, though, is now starting to struggle, being pressured a lot, and now the distortion down as DCDK going to take a big chunk of damage to the face. Now look, Chug Jug Brain going to try and look for something topside.
Yeah, I mean, of all the champions he died, Karthus is pretty simple. Unfortunately, the problem with Karthus is that no matter how well you play in lane, he will still push R and do, like, 300 damage. Just casually.
Yeah, there's no tanks and there's no shields available in the team comp Hold on a second. This player John gonna get dove here. This is gonna be fairly standard. I don't think there's really a whole lot to be done about this one. They're gonna grind him up, and that'll be easy. I don't think the flash was wholly necessary considering player John doesn't even have the Requiem.
It's necessary because 1Q did about a fourth of his remaining health. If he's stuck in that, eating one more tower shot, eating the W for a little bit longer, I think Relay Fortnite's in danger of dying. If, you know...
Do you think he would have taken another tower shot?
I think he would have.
Ah, okay.
With the
then
wall
you're right. He probably would have died.
Yep.
I thought he might have been able to make it out before that next tower shot connected.
Yep. If he could avoid it...
Sama gonna go aggressive.
Really late hook.
Yeah, I think he was trying to anticipate the leap strike. DK gonna find Rickadoo in a bad spot. That ethereal chain's gonna connect. He does get the root off, but DK, that's just a good trade for him. He cannot commit thanks to the barrier from Rickadoo.
Yep. But that's still really good. That's still a chunk. It means he has a lot of kill pressure on him. Picking up the blue buff given over. Oh, whoa! Team Sama playing incredibly aggressively bot side. He knows that Jax can't do much. Jax has Sheen.
Oh, yeah, he's just... forget the utility. All you need to do is get yourself that Sightstone to lay down vision for your team, and then, you know, just start building to be Jax. You'll get there eventually.
I mean, that's true. You lose nothing by trying, although looking for it. They bought the pink where they invested the time. They are hoping they walk up. So who do you go for? They both have jumps. They both have ways to survive. I think
you just wait for someone to face check, have Gabby run up to them, knock him up, and then Jump King Man is gonna have to rocket jump away, and it's fairly easy to predict where that rocket jump's gonna go with the rocket grab. If you can get them to face check in. It's like they know. But Chug Jug, we're gonna find DC DK, but who wins this assassin fight? I think it looks to be the cause. Oh my word, the juke. But is he gonna be able to make it out? Because he's gotta get around Rickadoo. He's gonna flash around everything, but there's nowhere to go.
I mean, he burned his flash. He went for the aggressive play, and it backfired on him. That's the flash gun from Kha'Zix and the Blanc. And the hook!
Oh, with the rocket! Oh, good buffer.
Very good buffer. Very safe. Very good job. But
my word.
Double. Lucian has almost double the dude CS.
Oh, yeah, but look at the top side. It's an almost exact mirror.
That's actually kind of creepy. When trading, I knew it. But yeah, no. I don't know. I feel like Karthus doesn't need gold as much as he needs time. Like, he needs levels and he needs his tier stacks. Once he gets
I mean, he needs time in the sense that it'll take him a certain amount of time to get the gold.
Well, I don't know. I think I don't know. I think his base damage is high enough. It doesn't necessarily.
Yeah, like part of it is definitely levels, right? Because the level 16, when you have the rank 3 ultimate, it does do ridiculous amounts of damage. He is gonna have his recall interrupted.
How rude. Do it again.
I dare you. Oh, he did it!
I mean, player John, you have to see this coming. He's willing to do it both times. He knows you low on mana. He knows you want to teleport back in the lane. And he's not going to let you.
It's always those, the little bit of a gambit. It's like, can I get away with a greedy recall and save myself a few seconds? Or will he interrupt me and I lose, like, 7 seconds?
He's been trying to back for 2 waves now, and it just has not been working. Urgot has been stopping him. Rickadu's Xerath is just so clean. I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh no. Ah! Aw. I don't know. That's one of the. Wait. Okay, that's
Yet again, DCDK is gonna look for something on a Rickadoo, gets stunned instantly, is just gonna have to jump back. Nice dodge on that one. Now look at this. Gabby is on his way into that mid lane. They do spot him out. And now DK looking for ethereal chains, not gonna find him as Rickadoo had retreated very far away. Now they're gonna jump in onto Tien Sama. Flash for the counter-strike stun! Tien Sama gonna flash and heal. And the explosive charge is enough! Crazy Legs tanks up the tower to make sure Jump King Man can get out after he rocket jumps forward.
Really good flash from Crazy Legs, making certain that the stun is instantaneous, leaving no room for Tien Sama to match the flash.
I did not think that explosive charge would kill him, but I guess I didn't realize that BF sword has been finished for Tristana.
Yeah, her CS has been kind of low, but 4 kills tends to make up for a lot of CS.
That is something that we kind of forget. The game started 3-0 in favor of Killer Whales United.
Yeah, and two of them were on this Tristana, and that's just not how you want to start a lane as a lane bully.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
DK,
I mean,
he's been looking for a lot of roams. Player's gonna throw out the wall of pain. Chug Jug Brain jukes around. There's the Requiem, but now he's surrounded. He gets his Requiem interrupted. That is the only way you can interrupt that ultimate is by CCing him while he's alive, channeling it.
yeah, it's why almost always you either do it from an incredibly safe spot or you do it while dead. It's just not quite random.
And that is absolute disaster for Unlucky Retribution.
Really good sidestep
Although,
by Kha'Zix.
absolute disaster seems to be how they operate in this series.
Yep, that's the secret, dude. We're gonna int, give him a bunch of shutdown gold, and then just win anyway. Perfect strat.
Oh, Dr. Wildy has been found here, but I don't know. Do they realize? Flash Rocket Grab means he has no leap strike to get away, and Dr. Wildy is that Xin Zhao, just rips him apart. Tien Sama picks up the kill with the culling. And now, they gotta get out of here. The stun goes right down the middle. I don't think they even know they're here. Dr. Wildy is gonna try and get out, but he gets sniped down by Rikidu. We like Fortnite teleported into the bottom lane. Are they gonna be able to get on Tien Sama? The answer is no, as Gabby runs out the other side of the river.
Yeah, I think that was a sacrifice play from Zen. There's like,
Oh
guys,
no, but Rikidu has taken a greedy path back towards his lane, but they're not going to go for it as DCDK out of mana just wants to get his recall off.
Absolutely. I really like how much pressure they're putting down. They're not afraid to use teleport, not afraid to roam down, not afraid to do these things. I think Xin Zhao there just accepted his death and went to go get the Krug and be like the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, now player John knows the teleport is down for We Like Fortnite. It's going to be a while before he gets back to lane, so he's just farming between the lanes as Karthus does.
Just casually. I don't know. The teleport, he really didn't get anything out of it, and he's not taking these aggressive trades whenever he has corrupting pots and biscuits. I feel like Urgot just needs to try to freeze the wave in the middle instead of shoving in the tower constantly. If he wants kill threat on Karthus. If he's happy with the tower, that's just fair enough.
Yeah. Tower of First Blood is still on the table. I've been informed recently that the term for Tower of First Blood is actually First Brick. And I've heard that term before, but I didn't realize that was actually, like, the term, you know?
That sounds terrible. Who made up that one?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm gonna blame Jack per law.
So I'm gonna continue to call it Tower of First Blood, but Gabby, does force the flash out of Rikidu with that rocket grab. Well placed.
Yep, but
Forces him up the corridor.
Yes, Lucian this time though, playing back, recognized the fact that he could not 2v1 at the moment, making sure he doesn't get jumped like last time.
Oh man, but player John gonna face check into We Like Fortnite. He misses the knockup, but oh my god, the damage! It's just gonna grind him up. Well, then that's a kill, and that's another kill. They do trade in that one in the mid lane, but We Like Fortnite just wrecks player John.
Crazy Legs roaming up with his stun. Though, yeah, I don't know. So far, this game is just not going well. I think it's going worse than the last game.
Well, I mean, this is a Tower First Blood for Unlucky Retribution as opposed to not getting a kill or a tower until after their opponents had gotten 4. So
that's true. Gavi
Gabby
needs to
gonna
go
go
back
forward,
up.
does get the knockup onto him. He's gonna speed the silence as Crazy Legs goes for the stun. There's the Requiem and the rocket grab, but a good buffer. But the culling, he's just eating the bullets. Crazy Legs gonna go down. Tien Sama will not continue the chase on a Jump King, man. Not gonna waste his time.
Yeah, really good call. And that's. Sorry, I hit my toe on the desk. Big CS advantage for them. They don't have the vision to keep pushing. They really need to be careful. They spotted out Kha'Zix doing Krugs. Oh, Dr. Widely.
Oh no, but this Urgot is really strong.
Oh, he smited it. Okay, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, it didn't do that much damage. I thought the same thing too, but then I was like, oh no, he smited it, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, oh no, Urgot's actually busted. 400 damage per auto attack, I knew it. That is the first items being finished on both sides of the 80 carries. Everyone seems to be back. LeBlanc sitting on so much gold at the moment, as well as Urgot. And Urgot's still dumpstering this Karthus.
Yeah, take the time to go for the Rift Herald, just because. Anyone who tries to stop you is gonna get grinded up.
Ground up?
Sure, dude.
Got you. Wait, okay, my bad. Same team.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on this Zerath. Let's get him.
Dude, I was so excited for so long. There is Rift Herald going over there, and that's almost always at least 1 free tower, typically 2. And Rift Herald is how you snowball games, and they are ahead enough that I think they could use a little more snowballing.
Yeah. Ocean Drake will be traded for the Rift Herald at the very least for Unlucky Retribution. Now DK gonna go in onto the ADC, will rocket jump away, but that means that's down. But Gabby gets stunned! That's a lot of members of KWU! Gabby gets eliminated! DK goes in a lot of damage onto Chug Jug Brain, who will get the heal from Jump King. Man. Now here we go, the Right of the Arcane. Oh, DK! That's a lot of damage. Right of the Arcane, you got a juke. He's gonna dodge away from that one. He's gonna duke away. One more shot will not be landing, and that will be DCDK surviving just barely.
Absolutely. Kha'Zix's forced to fall away from the fight. He does have the Rift Herald. I wonder... So, in my thought, you want to use Rift Herald either mid to break it open, make a split push easier, or go bot for the inhibitor to make Baron a lot easier.
Absolutely. But, they will just be able to pick up that mid lane without any hassle.
Yeah, it was really low. They had no pressure. They have a Tristana within the area. Jax going for the Iceborne Gauntlet. Interesting.
Ah, okay, so it's the utility Jax Bruiser.
Ah, classic. I'm sorry, I'm so curious what this Jax wants to do. I've just never seen this before. Looks like Raptor's Glory for Blitz. Everything's pretty standard. The CS difference between top and ADC is like equal, which is hilarious.
Yep.
And the gold difference is about the same. Extra low.
Oh wow!
Oh!
Flash rocket grab misses from Gabby. He was trying to hit either Tristana or Xerath, but you know, he who tries to catch two fish shall catch neither.
Exactly.
So,
That Gabby's in trouble. He's getting poked out.
yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Whoa!
Not available, but we like Fortnite just gonna rip Player John apart. Chug Jug Brain just jumps in for a little bit of assist goal. And there's the Requiem coming out. Gabby going very low. And he walks in and gets Arcano pulsed.
Casual. That's definitely our team's Blitzcrank.
I think he had absolutely zero business being there. Tien Sama, meanwhile, is taking a lot of damage, and he's gonna get jumped on. Just taste their fear! DCDK on the other side is getting chased out by We Like Fortnite. Jukes around, but Jump King Man is able to auto-attack him and Rickatu on a rampage.
Absolutely. And there's just so much damage. The bot lane tower is getting chunked by minions. Mid tower is going to fall. I think they pressed with him, but DCDK is down. There's nothing to stop them. Who could, like... Oh no, go for it, be greedy, please! Aw.
Not gonna go for the greedy play now at this point.
How
but yeah, what in the world is going on with Unlucky Retribution? Gabby is not gonna contribute any damage to taking the tower. There's no reason for you to walk up there. You knew the Xerath didn't even leave the lane.
He was in full vision. He had to see that coming. And with how well Riku's been playing the Xerath, like, you have to expect him to land his abilities. He's been hitting them with deadly precision so far. And, speaking of deadly precision, that is a Rabadon's Luden's 10-stack Darkseal. What a beast.
That guy is gonna hurt when he lands his abilities. And I say when, because that's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
My word.
I just don't know what they... Well, see, this sounds not familiar. Maybe they will once again somehow throw their...
Yeah, I'm not gonna call anything at this point, but again, I would be very surprised for them to pull this one out again.
That was been spotted through the vision ward. How unfortunate, too. Whoa!
DK looking for something on a Kha'Zix because he's able to just non-committally jump back.
Oh, that is... Oh, that was Luden's proc. Never mind. Gavi missing the hook. I don't know if you want to hook Jax anyway. Like, he is a support Jax, but he has the Glacial Fist done. And I just feel like it's a bad call. Oh, holy
yeah,
Jesus.
that hurts.
Just a bit. DCDK, you cannot finish that in time.
You don't get 4 off before you can distort
Nope.
back. Your attack speed's not that high. You're not AD LeBlanc.
That's actually a lot of fun to play. I wish we had seen it here.
I've heard.
I got sieging.
Player John is going to have the worst time ever trying to hold against We Like Fortnite. We'll get rocket grabbed in, but the rest of the team is here and they cannot commit onto anything.
Makes sense. Kind of interesting. I guess at this point, there's like, hook something. Anyone, please. We need something. Blitzcrank going for the full CDR as opposed to finishing an item, which is pretty respectable. You want that rocket grab down on cooldown as often as possible.
Yeah. And I mean, how do you win? Wow.
What?
Oh, and DK gonna get stunned as soon as he pops in. Now Dr. Wildly gonna commit onto We Like Fortnite. There's the exhaust being thrown down as well as the Requiem. Rickety is very low. Now Jump King Man pops the Summoner Heal to try and give his top laner some move speed to get out of there, but he's just gonna get surrounded by 4 members of Unlucky Retribution who still take a long time to take him down.
Urgot, Raid Boss is down. Urgot has fallen, and that is Shutdown Gold going over to... Oh, curse you, I can't tell anymore. Rip me. I believe Lucian picked up that kill.
I think you're right. If you have a 50-50 chance of getting it right, because 2 members of Unlucky Retribution have killed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fairly certain it was Lucian. Don't quote me on it. But more importantly, Xerath did survive, not having to burn either sum. Even though he was brought dangerously low with the Requiem, it did not matter in the end. So that is still a scary Xerath. But I'm waiting for the Majai's buy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he picked it up before 10 stacks last game, so would not be a surprise to see him pick it up this game. And maybe after their very surprising loss, he's like, okay, I gotta play a little bit more respectfully.
That is a massive wave topside. Hopefully Karthus can eat it and become what he needs to be. The late game tactical inting monster.
I mean, look at him. He doesn't even have his Seraph's Embrace fully stacked yet.
He does not. How close is he to that? Let's see here. He's actually really close. He's about to have it. That is Dragon.
The Dragon will be uncontested on the side of Killer Whales United.
Absolutely, and just obliterated at that. They're trying to get the Baron vision while they can. They know Urgot's bot side. They know the team's not here yet. This is the chance to get the vision so they can't get the easy Baron, but leaving mid wide open. If they wanted it. Ooh. I think it's a mistake. I think blue pushes for mid. They have the priority. They have the opportunity. They have the Urgot teleport. I think this is what they want.
Is this the flank to end all flanks though? The flank is what you have to do against Xerath, but they're nicely just tunneling out towards the bottom lane, which they've got the wave already being prepped up by their top laner.
Fun fact, Karthus' health bar was full, and he ate a Xerath Q. Oh, the hook on her!
Is that the target you want? He's able to flash out regardless, so...
Lucian
there will
does...
be 1 summoner spell down.
Lucian does blow him to... Not blow him to bits, but does get through him pretty quickly with the Black Cleaver finished. It's a lot of damage. I think he can get through pretty quick. Double pin done from Karthus. Here is his first real power spike. Teleport finish!
Oh, the rocket grab will interrupt the teleport as well as put him in a bad spot. I say a bad spot, but that's 2 members that don't DPS the Urgot. They grind up Dr. Wildly instantly.
And that is the jungler down. That is the Baron call. They are running straight for it. It is warded to hell and back, but it does not matter. They do not care. Without jungler...
I think the rocket grab to interrupt the teleport was correct. I think the commit from Dr. Wildly was a huge mistake.
Agreed.
And that means that the Baron is going to be started and more than likely finished by Killer West United. But is this Karthus' chance? Karthus in the Baron pit would be massive if DCDK gets in there. Here's Karthus.
He misses mine!
The Baron is stolen by Gabby! Gabby got the Baron! Jump Brain jumps in, but he's gonna get surrounded. Double kill as he does finally fall to the Requiem from player John.
You could not miss that smite. You were the only target with smite. You left that 100 health of Blitzcrank. Took advantage of it. Radio Arcane coming out. Oh my lord, what a fantastic steal from Gavi. What a misplay from Jug Brain.
Oh, DK, you're on a ward, but it doesn't matter.
It's just only Jesus. Jumpy Man's in trouble. He can. Oh, that's so greedy. This is. Oh, well, much like last game, never count them out. That is a Baron over.
Holy cow, what in the world was that?
That was some...
Gabby just... This is not the first time he's done this at playoffs. Last time, unfortunately, it was... I mean, rather, fortunately for the time, I suppose, but last time he did it, he was playing Thresh, blind Thresh hook into the Baron pit in the finals, and he stole it. And they lost. This game, it's a flash electric field from Blitzcrank to steal the Baron.
Absolutely,
They're hoping they don't lose this one.
Yeah, it's something. I don't know. I'm just really so far unimpressed with so. I don't understand how KWU is not pushing this lead. They're not using their buttons. They're not pressuring correctly. They just keep getting outmaneuvered and outplayed, even though they have the goal advantage, they have the champion advantage. It just does not matter. Oh, how unfortunate.
Wow.
Unlucky Retribution's living up to their name, though.
Yeah, and I mean, isn't it fitting that the team in that final that I just mentioned, where Gabby stole the Baron, that was the where when he was playing on a team called Retribution against the team called Unlucky, that they unfortunately were unable to win. The two teams have merged to form what you see before you today. They're playing in the third place match. Unfortunately, we're unable to pull out the semifinal, but they've still got a lot to prove here.
Absolutely. And at this point, the Baron is up. They are so scared of sieging. They do not want that 5v5. They are not confident in the ability to win. And I have to say, I agree with them. If they can kill Xerath, they have a very good chance of winning. They have all the ultimates they need. They have the flashes on 3 members. Oh no.
And this is the point where Player John is starting to really come online between Morella Namakan, Sork Boots, the double penetration items. He's still not level 16, but neither is We Like Fortnite, but once that comes in, oh boy.
Absolutely. They are bush baiting with this Blitzcrank. They're hoping that Xerath walks within range.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have a lane ward, so they will not be able to see where members stray too close to the wall.
Oh, I don't think it matters.
And yeah, KWU, they're like, okay, where are they?
Find them. Find them. Find them. That's dragging up in 55 seconds. Look at the posturing for it, but Kha'Zix is going to back before it, getting the vision they wanted down and bailing before they can possibly be found by Blitzcrank. Bit of a lack of vision on they kind of like chose their side, and then both sides aren't playing to that side of their own vision. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and Player John is the one pushing up in the side where Unlucky Retribution don't really have vision control. He is starting to back away now. He does realize he still really can't take a 1v1. The Karthus is there to win the team fights.
Exactly. To die strategically and push R, as he should. But looking for the random hooks.
As is his custom.
Yes, exactly. As is his sacred right.
Alright, Gabby looking for something over the wall.
He's hoping to pull.
Drake spawning now. Oh yeah, that was blind, but that means that's down, and now Unlucky Retribution, they're in the pit. But they pulled in Player John! That's the Karthus, he wanted to die, and now the Requiem is being channeled! How many members will it kill? It's a 2 for 2 so far! We Like Fortnite pops the stopwatch, Dr. Wily gets the Summoner heal, Infernal Drake gonna finish him off! We Like Fortnite will fall! It's a 3 for 3, but Jump King Man and Rickadoo very low.
Doesn't matter though, Rickadoo does have his long range, he has the Qs. That will be the stopping of the dragon, though. And if all the targets are pulled in, you do not want the Karthus.
Yeah, that was the 5th best target on the enemy team to pull.
You're not wrong. Lucian just allowed a free hit over the wall. No one stopping him. Only reason he did not execute Tristana and Rickadoo both was a really good buster shot from the Tristana.
Yeah, and I think We Like Fortnite. The only reason why that fight went so even is because of how ahead We Like Fortnite already is. Because because that meant Tien Sama was not able to like absolutely rip through him.
Yeah,
completely unimpeded. Yeah.
Oh, and Blitz also had a very good.
Yeah, Player John is starting to become a real problem. And you know, it's not like Player John is, oh, nice distortion, DK. And he's actually gonna get shut down over the wall by Rickadoo!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, this Infernal Drake is not gonna be stolen. Now Gabby might have paid the price for his attempt. He's gonna get slowed by his own W here right now. He's slowed as well by that one. And now they're just gonna slowly but surely chase him down.
Yep, not a lot to do there. DCDK just... I don't know what he was doing. How unfortunate.
Gabby landed a rocket grab. He tried to distort over the wall to help focus that target down, failed it, and then Rickadoo just stuns him over the wall. The dragon actually got aggroed by the distortion, so it knocked him against the wall, allowing that to happen as well. So a lot of very unfortunate things happened.
Yep, and Baron is up in 30 seconds. They will not be able to take it uncontested, but they will have vision priority on it. The bot lane's pushing. Player John's bot side. Player John, why aren't you start pushing? You know the top side. You have time. You greedy son of a gun. Getting the Krugs. Ugh.
I mean, realistically, okay, I was about to say something and then I was like, no, that's actually not true, so never mind.
Nice.
But because I not like super recently, but recently they adjusted the way that AP champions do damage to structures.
Right.
So he actually does do meaningful damage to the tower
Absolutely.
if you actually auto attack it.
Oh, Blitz.
Who are they giving this blue buff to?
Xerath?
okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't see him there. I was like, he's not there. Oh, there he is.
Gavi,
Okay,
nuts.
Baron is live. Gavi really needing to find that target. The Banshee's Veil does need to be popped for Rickadoo.
Yeah, but they do have bot lane pushing into them because player John did not set up a slow push before he left. The guy clear mid wave, have to do a lot of things, and unfortunately, once they show that many members, they might that's the signal for them to go do the Baron or go start all the pink wards. Oh, Gavi, you cannot be found here. Oh, okay.
All right, he's fine. He's okay.
Kill Gavi.
Imagine though the damage that player John's gonna do with that Requiem. Oh, Gavi. Oh, Gavi. Oh.
Ooh.
Gavi has a reputation of playing on the dangerous side.
That's a way to phrase it. That's a polite way to phrase it. Xin Zhao does have a stopwatch picked up. I'm assuming going into a GA, but that does mean he'll be able to stall out a fight just long enough between his ult and his Gavi.
Okay, no, he knew that time. He was trying to bait out abilities by walking around. I think. I'm imagining.
I mean, we'll give him the credit for it. It's a safe assumption anyway. You have Xerath in the bush.
So they've changed the brush that they're camping now.
Do the ultimate strat. They would never see it coming.
Alright, but now they don't have their damage dealer, so never mind, forget this.
Yeah, just on his top side. I mean, they still blow him up with Xerath alone. I think the only target they can't pop with Xerath is Gavi, because it takes a little bit longer. Lucian rotating up to catch the wave. Player John does...
Okay, they're starting it. Player John, you gotta get that Requiem ready. I don't think it'll kill by itself, but it'll do a fair chunk of damage. How much? Whoa! Look at Tristana! Instantly down to 20% just by virtue of that ultimate, but the rest of Unlucky Retribution not on the same page.
Unfortunately, that teleport came out very late, and there's not a lot they could do. Just too little, too late, did not have the vision needed. Even though they have a plethora of pink wards in the inventories, they were not dropped on the map, so they do not matter.
Yeah, control ward in the brush is worth forever many in the inventory.
Good saying. I mean, I'll back it up. Oh, looking for just down here. They know it's pink warded. Oh,
it's like the opposite of a bird in the hand is worth two in the brush. It's the opposite.
Interesting. Makes sense though. Huh. Why would Jax build a spirits? Oh lord, words are hard.
Visage.
Thank you.
It's the MR item that gives CDR.
CDR and healing.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
like what? Because Abyssal Mask doesn't give CDR, right?
Totally does.
It does? Oh shoot.
Abyssal Mask? Yeah.
Yeah.
Abyssal Helm, or whatever it's called. Helmet does not.
Adaptive Helm does not. Abyssal Mask built out of Catalyst and...
Negatron Cloak.
So it shouldn't have CDR, right? Or does it when it combines?
I thought it does when it combines, but I haven't built it in a hot minute, truth be told.
Yeah, I'm almost certain the Abyssal Mask doesn't have CDR. I'll look it up because I'm not 100% confident and I don't want to sound like an idiot.
Too late. But, more importantly, there's an 80 CS differential on this Lucian to Tristana, meaning they
both... Oh, it
both...
does. Okay, yeah, then I have no idea why we'd build Spirit Visage.
Perfect. I thought I did. I'm not going crazy, because that's why I built on Ornn. That's why it's good on Ornn, rather. That is a Death Cat finish from player John, meaning that Requiem is going to desperately hurt. He has the rank 3 ultimate. So at this point, I think they have a very good chance of winning a team fight, where Blitzcrank pulls a good person out of position. They have found Blitzcrank though, and they're making certain to always find Blitzcrank. That's the last thing you want, is a hook into your backline.
Yeah, that is suboptimal for you if you're on KWU.
Holy
wow, but DK just getting chunked. Will the Rite of the Arcane come out just to attempt to snipe him? Looks like the answer is no.
Yeah, I think he's scared to stand still whenever he doesn't have his Banshee's Veil up.
That's a fair point.
It's a pretty. It's like, let's not throw like this. Not after last game. I can't go through this twice. Elder Dragon is up. They are pinging
yeah.
it. No inhibitors down means that they have no reason to.
Look at this. There's no vision available for Unlucky Retribution throughout this entire jungle. And the Righteous Glories pop! Player John is the target, and they all just jump on him. Now, will they continue the chase? There's the Requiem being popped. A lot of damage going down. Gabby flash rocket grab, lands it onto Rinkadu, but they cannot focus him down. The summoners came out. Here goes DK into the back line, but he's gonna get forced out. Crazy Legs is taken down. Jug Brain jumps in, chases Spear. They flip over Tien Sama, and he's riding the arcane, raining down. Will ace Unlucky Retribution.
Player John being caught is just so unfortunate. They do not have control of their own jungle, and Player John is not where he needed to be. 2 and 8 on the Karthus. That's going to cost him an inhibitor and probably bot lane tower and top lane tower to go with it.
Oh my word. So, that's interesting.
Yeah, I know. I respect the Blitz Flash for the Xerath. I think it's a good call, but unfortunately DCDK was not on the same page. He was not on standby above the bits, and it looks like KWU is actually going to close out the game right here.
Yep, evening up the series at 1-1, which means we're going to game 3 between these two teams for 3rd place.
Absolutely, bit of a crazy game, but at least this one is a bit more anticipated. I don't know what to do game 3. Jack's support coming out clutch.
Yeah, that was one we were not expecting to work out.
But
yet, here we are.
What do I know?
Whatever. So, we are going to take a short break before we get into game number 3 of the series between Killer Whales United and Unlucky Retribution. This one for the bronze medal. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you in just a little bit. Okay, Internet, hello and welcome back to our third place match of Diamond Cat between Unlucky Retribution and Killer Whales United. After Unlucky Retribution took a very surprising game number 1, Killer Whales United finally answered back with a decisive game number 2. So, we are into the third and final game of the series between these two for that third place.
Getting rid of Rikidu Zareth, which is very fair. He's had disgusting showing down at both games. Very well played, and they're tired of dealing with the poke.
Yeah, KWU, we should note, did get side selection. They opted for the blue side. The Zerath banned away. Alistair and Zaya will be taken off the board from Tien Sama and Gabby.
Yep, two very
those have been
champions.
staple bans throughout the series.
The player John's Urgot.
Well,
Wait.
they don't have first pick, so they're gonna ban it.
Makes sense.
Are you certain?
LeBlanc.
And they'll take the LeBlanc away from DK.
Interesting.
Alright. Respecting that enough, especially with the comfort pick of Zerath banned away, they will...
That leaves up Kha'Zix. That leaves... the Kha'Zix did pretty well last time. Leaves up Scion. Hey, there you go.
Okay, so Scion will be the mouse over for We Like Fortnite. With the Urgot and the Riven not on the table, they'll just lock that one in. The next highest priority top laner in their eyes. Makes sense to me.
I mean, absolutely. He's an incredibly strong top lane. If you don't pick him, who else would you pick? Something like maybe Aatrox? Aatrox wouldn't be bad. Ornn.
Yeah, but Aatrox has very much transitioned towards being a lot more mid lane heavy.
He has been, especially he has a very good counter to a lot of champions. Trundle being priority picked. Xin Zhao still on the table, being ignored in favor. Interesting.
Yeah, I have to imagine this is the possibility that this is top lane Trundle.
Oh.
In my eyes, Trundle like beats everything Scion wants to do, because you're like, oh, you're tanky? Let me just eat away all your resistances and stuff.
Absolutely.
Although the Poppy would imply to me that it's Poppy top and Trundle jungle.
Unless it's Poppy support, unless they're taking something out of...
Oh, that's true, that's true. The Poppy is a good denial away from Crazy Legs as well, had quite a good showing on it in game number 1.
Yeah, Poppy's really flexible. You can go support, top, and even jungle with some degrees of effectiveness.
Yeah.
Oh.
But in addition to the subjugate, Trundle also, hey, you're running at me. Let me just put up this pillar in between you and my team.
Or you're charging your attack. That's fine. Pillar.
There's the Gragas locked in for Chug Jug Brain, so he'll put himself on a very high damage jungler, assuming he goes AP, which
we should.
Many a month ago, I said AP Gragas is the future. And lo and behold, AP Gragas
is indeed today. Lucian being picked away from Tien Sama. They are sick of being hit by the culling, and they want to be the one shooting it.
Oh,
Draven!
No.
Do it!
No,
lock it
there's
in!
no way they lock this in. This is like by far Tien Sama's worst ADC. And Kaisa is much more likely.
None of my ADCs play Draven. It's so depressing. Sean didn't do it, Matt doesn't play it, apparently Tien Sama doesn't play it. Life is hard. Kaisa picked up. Whoa,
no!
plot twist!
Last minute swap over to Tristana.
Interesting. Very safe.
So now... Yeah. Super safe. So now with the second rotation of bans, what should we expect coming out?
I would expect to see a Nivea. Oh, that's right. This is a common ban they had last time.
Yeah, they have banned the Anivia the last 2 games, so now they're looking to pinch Rikadu's champion.
I think Brahmin Thresh.
Brahmin Thresh.
Or Brahmin Pike.
So the danger there is that Unlucky Retribution gets to pick first after the bans go through, and neither team has picked a support yet.
That's true. You gotta leave up one for yourself. But they might deem it a risk. They've been playing through topside so far with devastating effect. The bot lane's been
The Xin Zhao ban surprises me, because the Gragas I would assume to be the jungle pick.
Gragas can go support.
True. This is a true statement.
And after Jax, I have no idea what Crazy Legs would pull out. There's the Pike ban. So here's where I pick up Thresh as one of the last good solid supports.
Yeah, Thresh or Morgana. I think Gabby has been fairly effective on Morgana this tournament. In the 1 or 2 games that he's gotten to play it.
But the only issue with picking Morgana is the only thing you can really stop right now is the Gragas ult.
Yeah. So let's see what they lock in. They can lock in a support, and it's gonna be Whoa,
That's a
Leona!
mistake. That is a mistake. Oh.
Wow. Okay, so Gabby gonna lock in some hard engage in the form of this Leona.
Absolutely, but
Oh,
why?
you know, just put the solar flare on some poor unfortunate soul. Throw the pillar behind him and knock him into the wall with a poppy.
That's actually hilarious.
Now, what will they lock in on the side
Morgana.
of... Morgana. So there's the traditional counter to the Leona. We'll see how well it goes, and Swain is going to be the third pickup for the third tier mid laner for Rickadoo, possibly.
Yep. Morgana does do well with Leona, but the issue with that is... Thresh is also a decent answer to Leona. Warwick! Do it. Aww.
So then... Oh my gosh. Please.
Just go for the wombo. The Tibbers into the solar flare. Cage still works. Especially with pop. Oh.
Okay. Zig's no surprise to me. DK had an absolutely massive game in his semifinal on Ziggs.
I mean, I believe it. Ziggs has a lot of high damage, a lot of AoE, a lot of just...
I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you and I both casted the quarterfinal in which he played Ziggs, where he did absolutely massive tons of damage.
And he obliterated them. That's right.
We watched the semifinal earlier today, where we got to look at the post-match screen. He had done like as much damage as the entire enemy team combined, essentially.
Absolutely, just insane. But it does mean DK should be very vulnerable to these Gragas ganks, and if Swain can get off those hooks, he might be in a bit of trouble. So what's an ideal team fight then? Like Leona into the Chrono Pillar into the Ziggs ult, and have Poppy kill Tristana?
I think what you do, I think what your attempt should be on Unlucky Retribution is you put up the pillar to make it less likely that they dodge the solar flare, and then you solar flare, and then you just throw out all your abilities in their general direction.
That could very well work.
As far as the enemy team goes, I don't think you want to team fight them.
I also think, you want to skirmish, you want to pick them off with Morgana, the Morgana Swain, you want to find targets and blow them to bits. You do not want to I don't think you ever want to get the full-on 5v5 brawl.
Yeah, and you got Black Shield for one person.
Yeah.
But I think that the Black Shield is going to be broken by Arcane Comet from DK after a certain point in the game, so...
It depends how much priority she puts on it. I'm less worried about the Black Shield as I am about the binding. If she can land bindings on Ziggs or Tristana, they're just pretty much dead. Because then they'll get pulled by Swain and blown to bits from there.
How worthwhile would it have been for DK to go for something like... maybe the cleanse would be worth it, do you think? Or maybe I'm overvaluing that.
I think if DK is confident in his ability to sidestep Swain, I think he's fine with that cleanse.
Yeah, now that I think about it, the more I talk about it, the dumber cleanse sounds. Cleanse is something you take when the enemy team has Lysandra who can point and click on you and stun you. So forget I said anything. I sound like an idiot.
That's fine. We adjust and move on.
Anyway.
So Lucian and Morgana, they have a lot of push priority, but if Morgana misses binding level 1 of 2, that is Leona's sign to engage, because Morgana is not a champion.
Yeah, not without that binding, no. Additionally, this is a very comfortable champion for Tien Sama. I think this is a champion that he's done very well on. He can carry games on. All he's got to do is not get completely destroyed or zoned out by We Like Fortnite on Scion, because Tristana's a very good late game carry, but not all that great at taking down tanks as compared to something like Vayne or Kai'Sa.
Absolutely. But they do have Trundle for the subjugate, and Trundle deals with tanks perfectly fine.
That's true. I totally just didn't even take that into consideration. I was looking at Tristana in isolation, but you gotta look at the whole team comp. Trundle makes it so Tristana doesn't care about anyone on the enemy team.
Exactly. I think it's a really good call, especially if Ziggs goes something like Leandri. Maybe not Leandrius. Maybe I'm overthinking that. But he has a lot of AoE. With that, Trundle, I think, so I think they lose team fights just by principle of having the champions they picked. But
Yeah. Which is like we said, you don't want a team fight on
Exactly.
this team comp. Which you want unless you can body slam, blast, blow the Ziggs into the enemy team. Which like is 10 times easier because you body slam while he's stunned, you pull him in with the Swain, and then the explosive cast is just like right on top of you.
exactly, just something very simple, very well done. Okay, good, perfect. I was nervous for a minute there. So far, very standard runes. Everything here is what I expected to see, what I understand to see. I'm a little surprised to see the Swain go opt for the
Phase
Phase
rush?
rush. Thank you. What is your in-game timer? I am loaded in at 01.
I am still on loading screen.
Perfect. We're gonna go ahead and pause then in order for this to catch up. I'm at 06.
Okay, I'm gonna 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Perfect.
9. Cool.
All right, and we are getting into the game itself. I want to go for another spicy invade. They definitely can if Leona's willing to. Whoa, Gragas, what are you doing? Gragas has opted for 3 health pots as opposed to the much more useful ability of the refillable.
Yeah, much better in the long run. Oh, the Zenith Blade blind onto Chug Jug Brain. It's not going to be able to lock him up in time, so Unlucky Retribution will not find a kill off of that, but that was a very interesting for a second there. I thought something was going to happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, without like any form of backup CC, the Zenith Blade just gets Leona to the target.
Yeah, I think Player John had also taken his Q already.
Yep, and I don't know, I think it's the right call, because even if they are there, blowing up Gragas is hard with the entire team to back them up. I'm surprised he went in for it, truth be told. Sion opting to not go for the corrupting pot start we've seen so often, especially in the tank matchups where you're just constantly fighting back and forth.
Jack actually talked a little bit at length about this matchup between Poppy and tanks, or Poppy versus other
Tanks, right.
things like Sion. Hammer Shock does quite a bit of damage early on.
percent health damage at that.
Yeah. So I can't tell you whether the Doran Shield or the Corrupting Potion would be more effective health against it, but I could see that as being a possible justification if it ends up working out like that.
Yep. I don't know. I think the Corrupting pot's
So Zenith Blade gonna connect onto Crazy Legs. Can they pop that Sunlight? It looks like they have.
Yeah, but you lose. So like, Leona didn't have Aftershock. They surely did, but I don't know. I feel like she really needs level 2 before she starts going in like that. If she had Lucian on her as her ADC, that plays perfectly fine. But without that, Tristana kind of just throws a bomb and prays to God it does damage.
One more minion will be the level 2. He didn't get it. There it is. He's gonna get the stun off onto Crazy Legs. Rocket jump forward, the Black Shield. He nicely dodges the Dark Biting, and that's a big win trade for Unlucky Retribution. But Gabby flashes in, Ignite onto Crazy Legs, who flashes away. Summoner Heal comes out from both ADCs, but Gabby is gonna be one going down for first blood.
I have to question it. You don't want the 2-on-2. Not when you're playing Lucian Tristana. Lucian has every advantage here. He has press the attack. He has the resets. He has the higher base damage. Questionable choices from Gavi in that fight.
I completely agree. There's no burst coming out from Tien Sama. It's very easy for Crazy Legs to flash away and walk away. As opposed to Gabby, who's dealing with a lot of upfront damage from Lucian and the ability to follow with that Relentless Pursuit.
Yep, that does mean the goal advantage will be over. And this is the first time all series we've seen a standard start. No one died, no one blew sums, nothing crazy happened. Standard League of Legends.
Standard level 1 as far as everything goes, yeah.
Yes.
Dark Binding gonna connect on a Tien Sama, but no mana for Jump King Man means that he will not be punished for it. Other than a little bit of damage and that Spell Thief's proc.
Really good binding though. It's also sort of a type of mind game.
Dominance.
Exactly. Like, hey, I can land these. Yes, I can hit the max range ones at any angle. Walk up again, please. There's been an interesting note. Tien Sama did opt for the press the attack as opposed to
Fleet Footwork?
Yes.
Is that the normal one?
I wouldn't say normal, but like I feel like those two are the most. I see Fleet Footwork more than I see press the attack.
Nice sidestep from DK. He's gonna try and dodge all the abilities except for the shotgun from Rikido.
And unfortunately, missing his bouncing bomb, running desperately. DK is in a bit of trouble here. Does not have the corrupting part to sustain that, Rickardo does. Rickardo. Words are hard.
Yeah, and you see how much damage the Hammer Shock does if you let the second proc hit you?
Oh, absolutely. And We Like Fortnite is desperately It's the reverse of the mid lane. He does not have a corrupting bot. He does not have the mana sustain to deal with this. Trundle is obliterating Gragas in CS at the moment.
Wow. That is the case. He's gonna take a recall now, pick up his challenging smite and some boots.
Right,
Look
this is
to make
topside.
something happen on the map. Yeah, Gragas is topside, and Player John's gotta be careful here. He just used his charge. We Like Fortnite is very low. He's gonna have to use that steadfast presence. He's gonna flash away from the decimating smash. Gonna get slowed, and there it expires. There's the body slam, and that's gonna be almost certainly Chug Brain picking up a kill. How long will it take him?
A long time. He's a long cooldown.
Oh, shield. Pick it up. No way. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he had no flash, I forgot. DK gonna get pulled in by the Never Move, but Rickardo is out of mana. He's gonna get satchel charged against the wall, and now here comes Dr. Wildy. There's the ghost popped. So he's gonna be able to use that lower cooldown summoner to make it out.
Absolutely. So I feel like Player John made a mistake. He kind of reacted flashed. I think if he flashes onto Sion, he gets the kill and trades it. I think that would have been the correct play there. Gragas coming back for this top side. He's aiming for the scuttle. But if you can get Poppy too, why not?
So 2-0 currently in favor of the Killer Whales. There's the heroic charge onto We Like Fortnite, but he's taking a lot of minion damage, and unfortunately for him, here comes Chug Brain. No flash, nothing, and Player John is gonna go down again. It's just a matter of how long will it take. Not long enough.
He's trying to stall as long.
Okay, unstoppable onslaught. Not finding it to connect. There's the pillar of ice on a jump king man. The black shield comes down. Here comes DK throwing out the bouncing bombs. Is not going to find too much damage, and that'll be 4 members of Unlucky Retribution finding nothing in the bottom lane.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gavi is not in position to take advantage of that brief moment before the black shield landed onto Jumpman King. Jump King Man curses.
Jumpman King makes so much more sense.
It totally does. Ugh. Blasphemous.
Maybe it means something. Maybe it means something like super. Not what we're thinking it means. You know.
It's very possible, but most
in
likely.
In any case, look at this. Chug Brain is behind DK.
He hasn't
who has
backed
no
yet.
mana. Never Move is connecting. Rickardo has mana. DK does not. But Chug Brain is a lot more concerned with getting his recall off than helping his mid laner here.
It is an important recall, but Rickardo does have established flash. He does not have to worry about chilling too much. I feel like the corrupting pot is just kind of winning this lane for him. Ziggs is pushing really hard, but he just doesn't have the mana sustain to help. He has not yet gotten his mana flow band online. He's not getting that regen he needs. Gragas is first back. So here's where we see the downside of taking so many pots. You have a healthier clear level 1, but that's all you get. You don't get that health throughout the entire jungling phase of 15-20 minutes. Unfortunate.
Okay, Tien Sama just taking some random free autos. Player John is still continuing to try and hammer shotgun to We Like Fortnite, but he's really having a rough time as this game goes on with the 2-kill deficit that he has now.
Absolutely, and he keeps fighting in minions, so he keeps losing all his health. But Gragas does have his Pride of the Boots. He should be able to make a play with this soon. DK does have flash. I think his best target is just to keep going top with that, or go for the Ziggs. And he's mid lane, he's looking for it. Ziggs knows he's there, though. He's walking out. Tristana.
And here we go. The Never Move connects. He could not get the satchel charge off. Good flash away, but the body slam flash will ensure that DK does go down. Good gank from Chug Brain.
Absolutely. Like, you have to know something was up when that pink word went down to kill his vision. Like, you don't do that just casually. Player John taking a good trade, good shield, good knockback.
But the decimating smash and the unstoppable onslaught gonna come out. Player John gonna keep his verdict, knock him up, but he's just gonna get autoed down as soon as he pops down.
Yeah, so far, Unlucky Retribution just not able to find what they need.
Dr. Wildy is gonna try and find something on a We Like Fortnite, but I don't think he can finish him. Even with the Subjugate and Red Smite, that was a lot invested for very little.
I think he was willing to flash after him, he dies. But he needs to commit the flash immediately, and just needs to accept that as a price of doing business. Trundle has yet to back to pick up the much-needed Tiamat, opting instead to rush for the Red Smite, which a very useful item, especially on Trundle. I think he's better off getting the Tiamat just to match Gragas' big, faster clear.
Yeah, considering he had a lead, but now it's been equalized, as well as the fact that Chug Brain has been ganking quite a bit, that Tiamat definitely would be doing work for him.
Yep. And he's ganking successfully is the most important thing. He's killed player John 3 times. Well, 2 times and a half.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Right? Tristana does have a BF sword. And into Lucian's almost completed Bork.
This is 3 members of Unlucky Retribution just walking up the mid lane. Rickety gonna get slowed by the Solar Flare. DK gonna satchel charge him away from his tower. Here comes Dr. Wildy. Every single one of the Unlucky Retribution, save player John, comes to kill him off.
I mean, they knew he had him. Like, there was nothing they could do. He didn't have. They knew he had no flash. He would use his ultimate. There's no reason not to do it. I think Gavi was jumped the gun a little bit early there, walking into a bush he needed to assume was warded just in case. Ooh. Looking for tower.
Yeah. I think if they wanted tower, yeah, and they will get it just by virtue of having Ziggs.
Yeah, Zig Tristana, disgusting siegers. They absolutely obliterate towers, which means that if they're in side lanes for very long whatsoever, they're just gonna lose towers left and right. That is a 2-level difference between player John and We Like Fortnite.
That feels really bad for player John. He was having an okay time in this lane, and then just too many visits from Chug Brain, Satchel Charge. Nice sidestep on the body slam, and the explosive cast! DCDK, I don't know if it'll be enough. He's taking so much damage. Demon Flare comes down, and unfortunately, all the fancy feet in the world is not enough. Dian Saba and Gavi, meanwhile, getting 2v2'd in the bottom lane.
I respect DK's insane mechanics. Unfortunately, it just does not matter. Player John getting knocked on top side. Will this be the ace? Oh wait, no.
Good flash from We Like Fortnite over the keeper's verdict, but player John saves his own flash and is able to get away as a result.
Yep. Unfortunately, the 2v2 bot side just goes in favor of Lucian. He's such a better duelist. This Gragas is picking up kill after kill. I wonder.
Yeah, and why are you trying to go for the 2v2?
You don't. You want to scale. Like, you have Tristana into Lucian. You don't win early. It's not your job. You gotta survive lane, get your items, and be useful later. Oh, Trundle's being found by Morgana. She has no backup TP coming in from Sion.
Yeah, We Like Fortnite does finish his TP in here, and he's like, okay, I'm here, guys. Let's go ahead and take the Cloud Drake.
Now that I'm already here. Now that I'm already invested, if you will. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it over uncontested. Trundle making his way into his top side, leaving his entire bot side camps open. I guess he's hoping to trade for Rift Herald.
Yeah, that does appear to be the play, but they're spotted out on an award, and that means that members of Killer Whales United are already on their way up to potentially stop it. They don't even attempt it.
Yeah, they know better than that. It's not worth it. Hoping it's some type of damage. Ziggs can hold for a long time, but you're playing the dangerous game of how many... you only have to not sidestep one ability to get caught.
DK now gonna get jumped on by Jump King, man. He's gonna get slowed up. The Satchel Charge comes out, but he stops the Summoner Heal. A lot of damage comes down. The Solar Flare ensures that he stays in the Mega Inferno Bomb, so they'll trade 1-for-1.
And Dr. DK just playing... DCDK. It is absolutely insane with the Ziggs. Dropping this full combo, annihilating Lucian in the 1v1, and surviving long enough to still trade that so they can't take tower. And in the meantime, Tristana gets a free tower outside.
Yeah, I don't think he'll finish it. He does get a lot of damage down. Oh, Nevermove gonna connect onto Gavi, but no follow-up from the rest of Killer Whales United.
Yeah, I think she's hoping to bait him into the Trundle. But Trundle's like, wait, there's a ward. Comes first.
I also think that they probably can't kill him between the two of them. There's just not enough damage between just a non-full... I don't think the Trundle does enough, even with Subject. Maybe with Red Smite.
I think Red Smite does it. Red Smite
will connect onto Dr. Wildy as he picks up the Rift Herald, but now it's a 2v2, and it's not one that they win, because this is a very strong, nice Keeper's Verdict from player John to knock away that very strong Swain.
Absolutely, really good job there. Kept them alive, kept them safe, and made something to not give up 2 kills for the rest of it. I just don't understand how they're dying so much. So many things, so much communication. So 3 kills.
have been from ganks from Chug Brain onto that top lane. 3 kills come from bad 2v2s from Gabby and Tien Sama. Meanwhile, player John is just going to get never moved into 2 members of Killer Whales, and now Dr. Wildy is in a bad spot, and he's just going to get dove because the Scion doesn't care. Because the damage from DCDK, but I don't think he has enough lockdown to take down Rikadu. He's going to flash away from the Mega Inferno Bomb, and that'll definitely spell the end for that one. The slow comes down for the Roar of the Slayer. Decimating Smash not going to connect. Here comes Jug Brain. Body Slam flash. Nice flash from DCDK. Explosive Cast will make sure that he stays in place, but the tower shots are too much, and he'll trade 1 for 1.
Speaking of bad 2v2s, why take the fight with no ultimates, no flashes, no cooldowns, into a fully... I'm just picking bad fights that they know they can't win. And even with all these bad fights...
Please don't go in here.
Please do it.
Gabby,
YOLO.
please don't go in here.
YOLO. Please YOLO.
If he goes in here on a full Blade of the Rune King Lucian that you've already been losing to...
He's gonna do it, though. Do it. Do it. Curses. He has... How dare he use his brain now. Unfortunate. But a lot smarter. You're absolutely correct. They would lose that fight hands down. A Lucian with a Blade of the Rune King is disgusting. Though, surprisingly, even though they're down 9 kills, they're only down 2k gold.
Yeah, they did get Tower First Blood, and it hasn't been answered back. So that's a lot of where the not huge deficit is coming from. Dark Binding and Gabby, he eats the whole culling.
Yeah, but thankfully with that W, he only loses about half his health as opposed to most of it. Never Move going to miss from Dr. Wildly.
Dr. Wildly going to get slowed up by the Vision of Empire. Never Move going to come up here fairly soon. Pillar of Ice will separate them.
Good Pillar, making sure that there's no chance to follow up. Dragon is not here. The bot lane needs to push us and back off. They know there's so many people bot side. Good vision coming down from Crazy Legs to spot both the blue and the Garant being taken.
Alright, so DCDK will pick up that blue buff. Tower will finally be answered back in favor of Killer Whales United. In that top lane, player John really just having a rough time here. Dr. Wildy gonna get jumped on by Chug Brain. But the Subjugate and the Red Smite are available, so this is a bad 1v1, but it may be a 1v3 here fairly soon as here comes Crazy Legs over the side. Dark Binding gonna connect, just gonna throw out some explosive cast damage, and Blast going out to safety.
Unfortunately, the wall and the Dark Binding actually saving... Actually, if you get Dark Binding...
Uh-oh, DK. Nice sidestep on the Never Move. He's going to throw down as much damage as he can. Satchel Charge going to knock him away. Rikadu pops the Ghost. He's going to walk past the Mega Inferno Bomb and right back in, but DCDK doing a lot of damage. Pops the Summoner Heal himself, and they'll back away. Player John just trying to clear the wave up against We Like Fortnite, but here comes Tien Sama. Never Move going to connect, and the Demon Flare. They will trade 1 for 1. And now the Soul of Flare going to get broken by Crazy Legs, who will get stunned up by that stun from Gabby. There it goes. He flashes in for the Ignite, and the shutdown goes over to Dr. Wildy with the Subjugate damage.
Subjugate, and that's why Chug Brain will live. Ziggs is here to party. The Rip Herald is dropped. That'll be at least 1 minute as they have Ziggs for the siege. Scion cannot answer. He has no teleport.
Okay, so the reason why that seemed to do so much damage is Gabby was able to connect one last Sunlight proc after he flashed over and ignited him. And Dr. Wildy popped it with that damage over time from the Red Smite.
Yep.
So he got kill credit, as well as doing a huge burst of damage out of nowhere.
Absolutely. And Ignite. Between all these things, a lot of immediate damage, even though 2 of them were dots.
Yeah. And DCDK is doing a really nice job. Gabby is going to find Chug Brain, but he's out of mana. He's got really really close backup. DCDK going to throw out as much as he can. Mega Inferno Bomb is available, but I don't think he's confident it'll kill from that range.
And I don't think it does. He needs 1 more bouncing bomb or something to drop it a bit lower. DCDK is just showing up on the Ziggs. 60 CS lead, sidestepping everything in sight. The only times he has been ganked and killed is because even with the sidesteps, it just did not matter. Ugh, so impressive.
Yeah, really quite impressive show from DCDK. This playoffs, I have to say.
Absolutely. Oh, they're pinging. They won this fight. Tien Sama, you don't win this!
Yeah, no, you absolutely do not. He's just testing the waters. He's like, all right, I can jump out if things get dicey, right? Almost can't. Never Move gonna connect, but player John is playing zone. But now maybe he's in trouble. Dark Binding gonna connect as well. They're not gonna yank him in. Well, they will yoink him in.
Gotta get those soul procs. I really don't like how player John is constantly spamming his W, meaning it's not available to stop the Gragas from trying to kill him.
Oh, Never Move gonna connect as well as the Vision of Empire. Decimating Smash not going to find a target. Now, Unlucky Retribution, they're looking for a fight. Never Move gonna connect once again on the Gabby with the Pillar of Ice will separate them.
Yeah, and
Trundle's like the parent is like like the parent when two kids are fighting is like get away from each other.
Yeah, it looks like they're making a bit of a
Megan
split call.
I'm gonna come out. Dark Binding not gonna find a target, and it will just be the Ocean Drake going over to Killer Whales United. Tien Sama on the wrong side of the fight.
Yeah, and they won't have to stun it for
Like
this.
Retribution trying to force down the mid lane, but this is a very bad idea. I have to imagine Solar Flare in the middle. Now they're gonna try and run away. Unstoppable. Oh, wow, straight down the middle. Here goes Player John in. He's the sacrificial lamb. But now DK is gonna have to satchel charge himself out to the other side.
Yeah, what a miscommunication. Tien Sama was not there. Trundle wanted to go for the dragon. I feel like if they commit all the whoa, the flash!
Yeah, DK is taking a lot of damage. He will make it out alive.
Creating good flash, reactionary flash, sidestepping. This is just such a well mechanically played game. So many kills ahead, but it does not matter. This goal difference is almost nothing. This tower just keep falling for them. This tower even up a little bit.
Yeah, they will even up the towers. So 2 towers to 2 now. It is only 1,000 gold between the two teams.
And since a lot of that gold for Killer Whales United is on Scion, how much gold do you really have on your carries in comparison?
Still a lot.
Still a lot, yeah, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you look pound for pound, there's more kills on both Rikadu and Jump King Man over their opposite numbers on the side of Unlucky Retribution.
That's
Big
true.
difference is DK with that CS discrepancy.
Toronto's gonna make a huge back here. He's sitting at almost 2,500 gold. That should be quite the item spike for him. Zeke's just outright bought. Holy bejesus. Though I have to wonder.
Full support.
Full support. I mean, it's when you have something like
The
Tien Sama, yeah, the standard. Though I love all these pink words in the inventories of Unlucky Retribution. Let's see if they drop them to effect or not. Like this is like a
Sword in the brush is worth 2 in the hand.
exact. Well, no, wait, what?
It's worth more than 2 in the hand.
There you go.
I'm sorry, I was trying to tailor it to the phrase.
That's
like
okay.
We were talking about.
Not everyone's perfect. You'll live, I promise.
All right, Player John just gonna throw his shield at him.
Yep. I mean, there's not much you can do. But like he's 0-5, but he's still playing Poppy. He still has these stats. So he has. Eventually, he dies, right? Like if he keeps taking these fights, he'll eventually lose. But at that point,
I mean, you're gonna lose when you're down 2 levels.
Maybe.
Especially when it's a 2v1. Player John is getting baited in so hard. Unstoppable Onslaught, and they're just gonna wait out the Steadfast Presence. Player John gonna use as much time as he can, but the Explosive Cast will come in just to say, alright, forget this.
See, right there, I don't know why they didn't walk up for the engage. They know
that's
two
a never move on to 2. Dark Binding gonna connect Solar Flare onto 1, and that's enough damage! Nice Zanyas from Crazy Legs will ensure he survives, but it will not matter as DCDK pops the satchel charge as soon as he pops out. Rikadu taking a lot of damage, he does get subjugated. We Like Fortnite is getting focused down. A lot of Sunlight procs, but Jump King Man gets wow! DCDK on a killing spree as he bombs him down! It's a 4v4!
Yep, and that's exactly that's the
Unlucky
fight they
Retribution
needed.
win it.
Yep, I mean, they invested the Scion, not Scion, they invested the Gargosal downstairs. They didn't have that damage, they had nobody onto them. Really good job from the engage. I was just thinking, man, they should take this fight. They got 2 bots that they can't beat her in time. And they're going to start the Baron with that. What? What respect. Oh, Tien Sama.
Oh yeah, but now Rikadu, who's it caught? Who? DK has been caught by Chug Brain, but he's got the Summoner heal. Is there any more damage to come out? Hail Flash over the wall. Unlucky Retribution, they cannot go for the Baron any longer.
Nope, too long. Unfortunately, Tien Sama just really wanted that mid wave, that mid priority. Though I feel like in that scenario, you didn't need it. You just needed to go for the Baron. Oh, they cannot get caught. Oh.
Good jump away from DK.
He is just insane with his Ziggs. I wonder how many hours he has on it. Ugh, nasty. It looks like Leona is building towards a stone plate? I'd have to assume it's a stone plate.
What else does that build into?
Nothing. I don't think.
Does ZZ Rot still build out of those items? Because like the Raptor's Cloak, right? Does that build out of Chain Vest? No.
I don't
So
think
then,
so.
yeah, it's stone plate, right?
It has to be stone plate. Though usually you want the stopwatch for either of those items because you want the ability to not die for 2 seconds. But more importantly, that is a 9-stack Dark Steel Ziggs. He's going to be doing insane amounts of damage. He has 50 CS over his other mid laner. And I feel like at this point, Unlucky Retribution is actually in a really good position this time. They're not terrifying and falling behind. They're not behind the objectives. They have the vision.
Ahead.
They are ahead. Oh my god, what a change of pace. This is the first time in all like series I think that they've been ahead in gold.
Like at this point in the game, right?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Because they're technically ahead at the end of game number 1. Like
Were they?
after just a massive gold swing as a result of them getting Baron and then just slowly running him down. Ricochet has taken a very greedy path.
Not anymore. And that would be Tower falling, Scion coming down, Poppy clearing vision. They need it, but Arlen Kadusha needs to answer these side waves. They're gonna lose a lot of gold.
Just go the long way, dude. Come on.
It takes time. Time's for cowards. Trying to about
you want to know what takes more time? Your death timer.
I can't argue with such powerful logic. Yeah, Ben spotted trying to get the bush bait.
Dark Binding gonna connect onto Tien Sama.
Yep, clearing that vision. Dragon spawning in 20 seconds. That is a giant wave crashing bot side that just lost the XP and gold for. Really not the best side lane management we've seen so far. Oh, look at
the Dragon coming up in 5 seconds, so they'll head on over to that one. What is it? Is it an important one? It's Mountain.
It's
so
Mountain.
Yeah, fairly important.
Very important, especially with Baron like on the table. Both sides really want the Baron. Gragas is not opting for the full AP build.
Oh wow, they're unstoppable, onslaughting straight down the river, trying to catch him out. Oh, good steal from Chug Brain. Now Dr. Wildy is in no man's land, just gonna get focused down by Killer Whales United.
Unfortunately, smiting very early. Great ult. Good sidestep. Really good ult though from We Like Fortnite. As much as it pains me to say that name over and over.
Yeah.
Ugh. Make me lie on stream.
Dr. Wildy has really not had his day with those smites.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a weakness of like a consistent weakness with the player himself. It's a very notable thing. He tends not to win.
It's not his fault. He didn't realize that playing on GSM for one split would do this to him.
Ah, you're right. I hate when that happens, man. You play GSM and by law, you immediately can't do Barons.
Yeah. Or global objectives.
Or global objectives in general, exactly. But they do have to worry about Ziggs poking them out, and Ziggs is sitting on enough gold to pick up another needless. Tristana sitting on 1,500 gold herself. Both sides really need to back, sitting on so much gold.
Alright, so Player John looking at crazy legs here.
They really want this Scuttle Crab.
He's gonna throw a shield at him. They're gonna go for this one. Dark Binding gonna come out, and that will only help them.
The classic leash. So Scion is backing. Oh, so is Tristana and friends. They need to back, reset, get the gold. Please clear the ward, thank you.
Yeah, Tien's sitting on about 1,800 gold right now.
Yeah, just a little bit, just casually. Just spin. Ziggs picked up another Lucy Large Rod. That is a giant wave in the bot lane. Let's take a look at that. Look at all of this. Double cannon, so many minions. This would be the perfect time to start Baron.
Has to go down there to deal with it, but he doesn't have his teleport up just yet.
He does not, but I don't.
For Unlucky Retribution Player John is taking a recall at this time, so they won't really be able to force a 5v4.
Yeah, and even then, like looking at the mid wave, Trinsama was stuck clearing that one as well. Blue being picked up by the Ziggs. Oof. Oh, Gavi's finding wards. That's what's up.
And take notes here, aspiring Ziggs players. You don't pick up the Lich Bane very early on, if at all, on Ziggs. I understand the idea behind it because his passive synergizes so well with it, but you're getting a lot more damage out of building straight AP because of the high AP ratios that your passive already has. And your abilities have ridiculously high AP ratios.
And more importantly, you do not want to trade auto attacks with a Lucian.
Yeah, not like for a very long time, and like at which point you're like Q auto and then you kill him.
Exactly.
At that point is when you can get the Lich Bane. Maybe. It might not even be worth it compared to all the other AP items that you can get.
I feel like in a situation you want Lich Bane, you just there's another item that does you better. Player John just not caring.
Gives him the buckler, and that's enough damage to knock it into satchel charge range.
Classic. That's the real play. Giant bot wave crashing on for Killer Whales United, but they really can only send one member. You do not send your AD carry to clear that. What are you doing?
Not Tien. And then Tien knows, he's like, all right, I gotta go back towards this. Oh, DK is in such a bad spot. He's got no flash. He's got his heal, but the Mega Inferno Bomb is fairly ineffective. Tien Sama not able to finish Crazy Legs thanks to a little last-minute heal from Jump King Man. Now, can they focus down anybody? I think you just disengage, but the never move means Gabby cannot do that. He flashes into a circle pit.
And they are pinging Baron. That is not a free Baron. Yaka Riley does have the chance to steal. Crazy Legs forced to back off. He has no HP. If they fight, they are fighting 4v3 with all ultimates on opponents.
Okay, player John is going to knock out the tank. He's going to go in and try and be the tank for his team, but now Rikadu is coming in. Never Move finds 2. He yoinks in Dr. Weldy. Tien Sama Buster shots him out, and Jump King Man is going to chase him down. Buster shot's not available. He's going to look for the culling, but it's already been used. I lied.
Yeah, but on the upside, that has slowed down or even stopped the Baron, which is what they needed and what they wanted.
Oh, player John going to interrupt the recall from Junk King Man, but a Dark Binding going to connect onto Dr. Wildy.
Need to be careful, but they really can't afford the fight. I think they lose at this point, but they still have the explosive cast from Chug Jug Brain. I wonder if this is his main champion, based on name alone.
Maybe. Could also be like Olaf, right? Because of the.
Oh, Broloff, you right. But more,
I think it's much more likely that it's probably Gragas or something like that, right?
Probably.
But,
interesting build. Normally you tend to see more of the glacial shroud into the fist, the frozen Iceborne Gauntlet.
Iceborne Gauntlet.
I think Frozen Fist is a better name.
I think that full AP Gragas is the present. So, stop being a little baby with your tank Gragas build.
Well,
he's doing a really good job. I think that AP Gragas is just really good and really very effective.
Yeah, I feel like they need more of the damage and engage. They need like the because this also means you get less CDR. You do get 10% from straight message, but you miss out on a lot of the CDR going the 20% CDR that you would get if you went like Ludens. Dude, that's the play. Ludens is insane. Oh, you can't build it and AP items.
Yeah, don't build Ludens and the.
My bad. I digress. Dragon is coming up in 14 seconds. They're pinging for it. They're hoping to get both of them. So they have to be careful. If they go Dragon and they have vision of it, they don't. They could potentially rush Baron. And
alright, so they're gonna look to go around the Baron area. Unfortunately for them, Scuttlecraft has been claimed by Killer Whales United. That's a good slow, and that might be the engage. But Chug Jug Brain is working his way onto that Dragon. Dark Binding going to connect onto Gabby as well as the Never Move the Solar Flare onto the tank. But they're not going to be able to focus him down, nor will they even be able to get on him by the time his tenacity lets him free.
And once again, side waves are crashing, not in their favor. They're losing so much gold, so much time. Over time, they're just getting out CS'd.
Yeah, and the Cloud Drake does finally fall.
Wait, this is so strange. They're so split. You don't want this fight. You don't win this. Tien Sama's going to clear topside.
They don't want this fight, but they're putting themselves in a position to be engaged on by Chug Jug Brain.
Or Scion, like the unstoppable. It's just busted.
Onslaught. Yeah.
Onslaught, thank you. That is the stone plate finish from Leona.
Oh jeez. When was the last time we mentioned that? How little gold has he got? Oh no, he's gonna get yoinked in by the Dark Binding and the Never Move, but he is Leona, so he'll be able to survive through it. Not a whole lot of follow-up, as Chug Jug Brain was taking his recall.
Yeah, he's not doing very well on gold. He's almost 1,000. He is 1,000 behind his fellow support, not getting the most out of his stacks in lane. But clearing sidewave, making certain that the knocker is going to collapse and lose tower damage. They have 2 members backing. Can Tien Sama hold mid by himself? He can when they go for Baron.
It feels really bad when you're playing like a Relic Shield support and you have a Ziggs on your team. DK is in a really bad spot. Good Flash will avoid the explosive cask. But wow. Not where you want to be. Teleport coming in from player John, but now he's isolated. He's going to have to go out the other side. Blade of the Rune King active going to be popped. Player John, who's he going to be able to knock out? 2 tanks. and now Jump King Man. He's doing a fairly good job. Can he get him into the wall? Now it's a 4v4 on the other side of the fight. Tien Sama is doing what damage he can. Gabby goes in the backline. Player John does finally fall, but Jump King Man got very low as a result. But Tien Sama cannot be said to have done the same to the other members of Killer Whales United. Gabby gonna fall. We Like Fortnite takes him down. Rickadoo pulls in DK, who's out of mana. No more bombs to throw. Body Slam Flash connects on the Tien Sama. Just goes bringing him. Survive the tower shot. It's the clean ace for Killer Whales United.
Yep, good play going in. Unfortunately, they were not coordinated enough to pull it off. Player John split so heavily. Dr. Wiley not able to get the pills he needed. And most importantly, DK blew his ultimate and whiffed, hitting only a Zanya de Morgana. And that might actually be the game.
Yeah, it very well could be. I think it will be. Player John doesn't have anything to stop them. Not even the Keeper's Verdict. That's the second Nexus Tower falling. And it will be Killer Whales United 3rd place in OKLCS Fall 2018.
Absolutely. Killer Whales United played such a fantastic series. Unlucky Retribution tried their best, but unfortunately, they were not able to, I pushed the button, to pull out a win.
Yeah, so that will be the end of the season for these two teams. Killer Whales United taking that number 3, with Unlucky Retribution ending up at that number 4, unfortunately for them. So we are going to take a relatively medium-sized break, I think.
We will, but not until after an interview with one of the players from Killer Whales United.
Right.
So, we are going to go ahead and take a quick
intermission
as I set that up. Pretty please. We'll be back in just one moment.
Hey guys, it's Ariel Ari Panda West, and we are back with the interview of Jeff Rikodu, the mid laner for Killer Wells United. So we noticed that we were muted, and I want to give you guys, the opportunity to have your camera time. So we're gonna do this interview again. Okay, Jeff, tell me a little bit about Game 1. You guys were super far ahead in gold. Like, you should have won the game. But then you lost the game, but you were still up in gold. So what happened?
So in League of Legends, there's this thing where when you're so far ahead, your team just decides they can do whatever they want and they're going to win anyway.
Yes.
Well, that kind of idea weaseled its way into our head a little bit.
It was very noticeable.
The other team was competitive and they pushed it through, so that was a well-deserved victory on their part.
For sure. Game 2, pretty clean win by you guys. Really not a whole lot to talk about. I mean, you guys executed on everything the way you needed to. Game 3, a little closer. So what do you think, did you guys feel like you prioritized the right picks in Champs League? I mean, obviously you ended up winning, but is there something you would have done differently?
So the pick and ban in the third game was probably the most difficult, I would say, because we were unsure of what they were going to ban, because they hadn't banned Xerath in the first 2 games, and if they were going to ban it in the third one, then I was probably going to pick Swain, which I ended up doing. And we wanted to pick Jax and then Leona, which is a pretty unorthodox, pick for support, but we know that it's really good against Leona, but it's really bad against the rest of their team. So we had to go with the more meta Morgana pick.
Sure. And it ended up working out for you. I mean, Morgana did make a lot of good plays, catching out people with her bindings and stuff. But yeah, other than that, congratulations on your 3rd place win. You guys get your money back, so that's awesome. Do you guys think you're going to come back for the spring split? This team, or maybe in a different capacity?
From what I've heard, they would like to, but they're moving to the East Coast, so unfortunately I don't think they'll be returning.
No, probably the whole traveling to finals thing isn't going to work.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, maybe you guys might decide or something. Thank you again for coming on, and sorry about the mic muting issues, guys. Stick around, though. We are about to get into game with the first place diamond match. That is going to be Kansas State University versus Return of the Middlesticks. About 5 minutes, 3 minutes even. So stay tuned. Thank you guys for tuning in so far.
Hi, Mom. Once again.
Once again.
Internet, hello and welcome back to the OKLCS Diamond Capped Finals for Fall 2018. I'm Alex Agent A22, and on your camera you can see is Joseph Himana Savala. Are you sure we're on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. My stream is on a super delay.
Gotcha.
Anyway, we're totally on. I just asked that on stream. Forget I said that. We're into the final between Return of the Middle Sticks number 2 seed coming in and Kansas State number 4 seed coming in, upsetting the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. And so far, Lucian, Graves, and Zinza were banned away. All high priority picks. Evelyn banned away from Tendies.
Yeah, I mean,
too.
Tendies 2 has been an absolute monster in the jungler this entire split, as well as this finals. It's really hard to justify giving him over one of his favorite carries.
That's pretty fair. Very strong champion, very nasty, can snowball games pretty easily. Varus banned away from priority for the 4th shot, but not the Jhin, which I have to assume is the guy's namesake.
I think so, but I also think that Varus is probably a little bit better for their team in the current state of the game.
Gotcha. So the left section, they do have first pick.
Yeah, so, Return of the Middle Sticks, as the number 2 seed, higher than number 4 seed, gets side selection. They opted to go on the blue side this game.
Yeah, very common. Blue side tends to win games.
Braum will be locked in for bot lane Kazekage. Has been a consistent ban in most of the semifinals and the 3rd place match today.
Very nice champion, blocks a lot of damage, has high priority, has CC, has the tags, like, massive monster in lane.
Yeah, just absolutely one of the best 80 supports to just lock in early on. It'll be answered back with a Tom Kench from Lord Care Bear.
Interesting. I wonder what their priorities were heavily. They needed Tom Kench to keep them alive. Maybe something like Kai'Sa?
Maybe. So talk to me about how the support matchup goes in lane.
Okay, so as lane's concerned, Zac is picked up. As far as lane's concerned, Tom Kench, pokes Braum out, and if he gets 3 stacks, he can eat Braum. But the problem is, almost always, Tom Kench will eat the stun before that. If Braum has any form of decent or aggressive ADC, even if they just play aggressively, it tends to be enough that Braum wins or trades out. He blocks the tongue, he blocks the ADC's damage. He just does not match Tom Kench in any way. By the way, side of the round, Tom Kench does not match Braum in any form of fight. Now, Tom Kench can.
Sion locked in for liposuction lane. Urgot is actually not on anyone's docket right now.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Alistar was not picked up by either team. Very high priority support, lots of CC, high damage, good prior in lane. Sivir picked up. Also a great thing to play with Braum because of her auto attack reset with her W, her bouncing blades. I mean, that's kind of Oh well.
Yeah, sorry. It's the wait, is it, what is it called?
No idea.
Golly. It's Ricochet. It's Ricochet.
It is Ricochet.
I'm stupid. The throwing one is the boomerang blade, and the auto attack modifier is Ricochet.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
Vayne!
Sivir is locked in, and okay, that explains it.
It does. Vayne picked up, so I like the Vayne to a point, but the issue is I feel like Vayne, even with Tom Kench to keep her alive, has a lot of issues surviving lane. If she gets tagged, that's almost a guaranteed stun if Sivir is willing to play up. And
but right, isn't Vayne like okay, Vayne's not like a crazy good ADC right now or anything like that, but Vayne is traditionally seen as a counter to Sivir, right? Because you just auto her and and you win.
Right, you absolutely do, but that's what Braum is for.
But also, yeah, and Braum is good for that. In the ADC, in isolation, Vayne is good, and Vayne is also good at taking down Sion.
Absolutely, she obliterates him. She also does great into Braum, because if he blocks damage, he's blocking the Silver Bolts, and that's not what you want to do. Camille and Kha'Zix banned away from Tendies too. All these aggressive junglers.
The 3rd and 4th jungle bans thrown at Tendies too.
Yep, and the Urgot.
And they'll take the Urgot off the table from Vibon.
Interesting. Oh well, they picked Sion. Most likely, almost certainly, Sion's going topside. So
they've already locked in Sion on the side of Return of the Middle Stick.
That's what I mean. Like, hopefully, I'm assuming it's going topside. Ornn picked up. Interesting strat. Usually, you don't pick Ornn if you don't have Braum, because he can block the engage.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that they pick the Ornn knowing the enemy team has locked in Braum.
You also are very low damage right now. Tahm Kench, Zac, and Ornn do not provide a lot of damage in a team fight. So far, only Vayne is the big carry. I feel like...
Hey man, Vayne might be enough depending on how well they play these team fights.
It's possible, but that means that all our Return of the Middlesex has to do is kill Vayne. And they win the team fight.
Yes, that is true. That is very true. Well, okay, depending on what Mortally Divine locks in.
Right.
For the mid lane. And so Mortally Divine has played a lot of Zillion as a supportive mid laner in the past. He's also played Karma mid in the past. Now I think Karma mid goes good with Vayne, goes very badly against Vel'Koz.
Yeah. Lissandra.
Lissandra would make a lot of sense to me here.
It would.
Actually.
But like, not an issue, but she tends to be more low damage if she opts for the Aftershock more build. With Lee Sin, that's a lot of early pressure up on the side of Return of the Middlesex. But if KSU can survive until Vayne gets 3 items, I feel like that's all they have to do.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. We've seen Yabyenda do some crazy things on this Vayne today. Or not on Vayne, but today in general. Yabyenda has had a really good day. So I'm looking forward to seeing how well he plays the Vayne. On the other side, though, Return of the Middlesticks, Tendies 2 has been an absolute monster in his semifinal. So there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, and so as Lee Sin, you can out-pressure Zac early, just because you can kill him. You can walk in, obliterate Zac, call it a day. Zac can't fight you. Ornn shouldn't have priority in his Zion. I don't know about Vel'Koz and Lissandra. I feel like Vel'Koz should have priority because of how quickly he can wave clear.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult for UKPX Koala to do a whole lot of anything on Zac because because you don't really get to do anything until level 9 when you have that fully maxed out elastic slingshot to actually have range to hit things.
He does have the level 3 long range slingshot. Level 4 is even better for that. But like, who does the damage if he ganks topside into Scion? Ornn does do well with like the trades into Scion between Corrupting Potion and Grasp the Undying, but they really don't have the burst. Like, no one takes advantage of Zac's CC. Like, there's no LeBlanc to obliterate them. There's no Vel'Koz. There's Xerath, something to do all the damage for him once they're CC'd.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This is a very dangerous dual carry setup from Return of the Middlesticks, though. Between Vel'Koz and Sivir, Elastic Slingshot just abducts them very easily.
That's true to a point. Sivir can spell shield the initial jump.
Yeah.
And then step out of the ult. Though, see, here's one of the downsides. So, if I know Braum's their priority and he's really solid, Alistair, however, cucks Zac in every possible way. Because he has 2 buttons to just flatly stop his engage.
Oh, they locked in Braum first.
I know.
So,
but is UKP X Koala known for playing Zac? Just out of curiosity at this point.
I think it's probably one of his better picks after the Jarvan, which is why that got banned away. The Graves is also something he has played. I imagine that Zac is probably his 3rd pick.
Makes sense.
I have seen him play it, so it does make it's not all that surprising to me to see it from him.
I do actually kind of like the Ornn if you're going for the sense of, okay, we need Braum's shield to not block Vayne damage. Quick, use Ornn.
Yeah, use our ultimate so that our Vayne can auto attack a little bit better.
I mean, that's the strat, right?
I mean, it sounds wrong if you just say it, but it's probably right. You know?
Well, because like he blocks a lot of damage with that shield, stops Lissandra, cuts Lissandra damage, cucks Vayne, and if he doesn't block Ornn, well, that's a free Ornn engage, so you still win in the end. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like as far as draft's concerned, Return to the Middlesticks got the upper hand in this.
Okay, that's a pretty fair assessment. I think Lee Sin, I think Tendies being pushed down to Lee Sin was a big blow to the overall strength of their comp.
Right.
Because I'm not really a big fan of Lee Sin overall, but I think that Tendies 2 is a mechanically gifted enough player that he can, do what Lee Sin needs to do to win a game. So it's just a matter of how well does K-State play around him,
Right, like the K-State wants to survive the ganks. They need to not get obliterated by the Lee Sin early. And if I'm Lee Sin, I'm looking to get like Scion ahead into Ornn, or I'm looking to make Vayne regret existing. And as we get into the loading screen, we do that young transition, clean.
So the question is, are you attempting to kick Yabyinda into the team? Because like he can be flying through the air and Lord Care Bear's just like, oh, all right, let's get out of here.
So standard protocol means you target Tom Kinch. Like if you're trying to lock someone down, you don't have the option of going for the carry unless they're really out of position. You could also like look for the look to kick Tom Kinch. Yeah. Let him eat him, and then kick both of them into your team, or just kick Tom Kinch away from Vayne.
Well, yeah, but like, what happens? So like, if you have to kick someone in, you kick in the Tom Kinch, right? Because he can't save himself.
Exactly.
But if you just use your kick on Tom Kinch, which means that Yabyinda is just gonna do Vayne things.
Yeah, but she also has to deal with Vel'Koz, Braum, and Scion without Tom Kinch eating her. Though. Two interesting notes for me. Sivir opted for lethal tempo. I guess to try to proc the Braum Guardian faster. The Braum passive faster.
Blows.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Though on another interesting note, Braum opted for Guardian. Personally, I'm not a fan. I would have much preferred to see the Unsealed. Because it gives you so much more lane pressure. Because at 6 minutes in, you can swap for exhaust and all in a target.
Yeah. What about the Dark Harvest? Is that fairly standard on Lee Sin?
Oh. Yes. Dark Harvest tends to be more common if you want something that's scaling. I thought we were still talking about Braum, and I'm like, I'm being trolled. I knew it.
Sorry. I'm more used to seeing the electrocute because that's been used a lot longer.
Right.
But...
So the past 2 patches, ever since electrocute got nerfed, it just doesn't do it. It
doesn't stand up.
Right. So like some people go electrocute on Lee Sin just for that little bit of extra early game trading and damage, but Dark Harvest tends to be better. Just in general.
Yeah.
Because it stacks up, you do extra damage, and in my opinion, it gives Lee Sin a bit more scaling. Like not like a lot or anything. It's still Lee Sin at the end of the day, but it's more than he had. Vel'Koz opting for the incredibly intelligent cleanse into Lissandra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we were literally talking about this last game. We're like, oh yeah, cleanse is what you take against Lissandra, who can press R on you.
Yeah, all that mechanical outplay. I am into the game. How are you looking, good sir?
Yeah, I just got in as well.
Perfect.
So let me just sync up our timers as soon as mine actually starts.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
On that dark screen.
Same. Oh, dark screen, why do you last so long? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay, cool. I got in at basically the same time.
My scoreboard is not working for me.
Oh, really? Are you tabbed into the game?
There we go. Yeah, I was. Well, no, rather I wasn't. LOL at me. Perfect. And we are set. Game is starting. Oh, whoa. Oh, I hit Fire Balls. We're good. Looks like they're going for... Trying to bait the people on the Vel'Koz? I don't know what they're trying to do.
No, they're going for the invade.
There we
Through
go.
the mid lane.
Classic. However...
They got Braum and Scion. This would work if they're not spotted out. I don't think he saw him. Oh, yeah,
he still haven't been spotted. He's still his pings are like, nah, fam. They saw him.
Okay, so the other side... KSU is going to go for the invade on the other side, lay down some vision, potentially steal the enemy blue.
If they pull it off.
Yeah.
They're incredibly strong if they can pull
heading
it
back
off.
in towards the top lane. Everyone's just going to go back and like, alright, we had our fun. Let's go back to our lanes.
If Zach pulls this off... Oh, he's not going to be. Wait.
Oh no, he's going through river. He's not gonna see him. Go back in the brush. Yeah, yes.
No, he saw him.
Wait,
He saw him. He saw Orn.
Okay, yeah, he did. So he is gonna spot out the blue buff steal, which means that Tendies2 is able to just go grab himself that blue buff on the other side.
Go for that very quick jungling, almost certainly. But
That
more
is
important.
unfortunate.
Wait,
Yeah, yeah.
Zach, you can't do that. You can't do that.
What's he trying to do?
Okay, so so it's called vertical jungling. The idea is that you basically just like accept the fact that he stole your buff. So you take his buff, you take his camps. Mid's trying to get priority. Bot lane does not have priority into Braum. Lee Sin,
Oh, yeah, he is just going straight towards his blue buff, try and stop him from stealing it.
or just smite it over the wall.
I didn't see what happened. Did he get it?
Oh no, yeah,
Wait,
no,
he
Zach
got it!
successfully stole it.
He got it! Oh
Which-
my word!
then the-
UKPX Koala is gonna get a 3 buff start potentially, depending on where Tendies 2 goes.
And in the bot side, Yabienda and Lord Care Bear hit level 2 and just obliterate them with the Tom Kinchung with the Yabienda damage. This is just so far not going the way that I had predicted. How unfortunate.
Yeah. Because, wow, this is really very interesting
Zach
start to the game.
Yeah, I did not expect Zach to be out jungling the Lee Sin. That could
You
definitely
know,
where this is.
short of a pentakill at level 1, this is probably the most interesting thing we're gonna get. At level, early game. Anyways, it looks like they're gonna try and force something here. Tendies2 is really upset about getting 3 buffs, so now they're gonna come in. The good devour from Lord Care Bear will disengage it, and that's Tom Kinch for you.
Absolutely, that's his job. He wants to survive, make certain that is. Oh, whoa! That tag's gonna land.
Lord Care Bear is such a good guy, just eating the winner's bite for his team, and Ignite goes down into bot lane Kazekage. Sonic Wave connects. He's gonna not follow. That was the bait.
He should have followed and eat Vayne. Vayne at heal, probably not. Probably the bad call.
Probably would have been Tendies2 dying and looking like even more of a fool.
So for Tendies2 not really showing up as we were hoping. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, fairly even CS, and Zach is getting a lot of gold, a lot of XP over this. Ornn is getting obliterated by Sion.
Yeah, Vibon is having a little bit of a rough time in this lane. You did see Koala and Mortally Divine heading up there to try and help him out, but spotted out. He's gonna back away.
Yep. Well, you're just gonna do that there and eat some free damage? What a oh, you're trying to bait into the Zach. I don't think.
Oh no! I've accidentally started purchasing right in front of my enemy. Elastic Slingshot coming in! Interrupts the decimating smash! Are they gonna get the stretching strikes off? He needs to connect it. The flash Q. He pulls it back in after the flash, and Life Section Lane gonna go down for first blood. Vibon claiming it for himself.
Oh no, Vibon's in trouble. He's gonna die to the ghost. Not quite able to get the couple of auto attacks that he needed off in that fight. What a good gank from Zach. This Zach so far is really showing up. What a great stretching strike.
Yeah,
Jesus.
long range, smites it away, denies the Sonic Wave from Tendies2. Koala is just destroying in the jungle right now.
Yeah, he's just out and out, just performing. There's like nothing Lee Sin can currently do. He had to back without getting his Tiamat done. He didn't get one of his buffs. And then Zach successfully ganks it before the Lee Sin.
Yeah. So, things looking really good for K-State as it stands at this point in the game. We still got, it's still very early on in the game. It's only 900 gold right now, but I'd be lying if I said we weren't surprised at this current turn of events.
Absolutely. I fully expected this to go the other way. I expected Zach to be invaded. I expected Zach to die. I expected Zach to not be able to do anything. And Zach casually claimed, for a shot. What you doing, friend? But that is the shield down, which means he's a lot more vulnerable to the poke. Mid looks to be pretty even. Aside from the jungle, things look to be even across the board. Vibon needs to be careful when he goes for these trades. Without his flash, he's a lot more vulnerable to a gank than he might like. They don't have the deep vision necessary to spot out Zach. So, quick point of note. That spot they warded is a fantastic place to ward against Zach. Because he has such distance with the slingshot.
I mean, he's gonna come in anyway. It looks like he lands a stretching strike. He's gonna pull in bot lane Kazekage. Koala is going very low, but he's got the Zac passive. Now here comes Sonic Wave from Tendies. It lands onto a minion. He's gonna look for Yabyinda. Yabyinda, possible summoner heal, heals himself, and Koala stun lands. Can he get the great health off? Here comes Whirling Divine. Both mid laners are here. Flash Ring of Frost onto 3, and here comes the Elastic Six Shot. They'll lose 3. They lose 2 as well as the Zac passive, and that'll make it a third. No, maybe not. As the teleport coming in from Vibon, Koala gonna run away. It's a 2 for 2.
Absolutely. Oh, it's going to be 2 for 3 if Yabina isn't careful. Canceling his Q too early. Oh. Live section lane in trouble. Getting traded on by Vibon. Just out damaged.
Oh, yeah, but watch out, because there's a level 6 on liposuction lane that Vibon does not have. But there it is. Here comes the call of the board gun. There's no flash. That's a good use of the Unstoppable Onslaught to make sure you don't get slowed.
Absolutely. Make sure you get slowed, knocked up, and eat the clap. Ooh. Really?
What an insane game. Beautiful roam from both of these mid laners. Unfortunately, in spite of how well Koala's been doing, there's just a little bit more damage coming out from Lee Sin.
Absolutely, quite a bit more damage, and he was there. He got the shield off, he got the damage off. So far, so good. Yabyinda getting chunked. He needs to be careful. Even with the Tom Kench, he's still vulnerable to being obliterated by a well-timed Q from 4-shot. Though the CS, the Lee Sin with that was able to pick up his Tiamat with his 2 assists, and he's clearing a significantly better now.
Yeah.
Though, weirdly enough, both mid laners picked up the kills, so really, again, we are still even across the board, with bot lane having mirror KDAs.
0, 0, 2, 0, 1, and 2, not the worst. Mortally Divine is in a bad spot. Tendies is going to follow him, but he'll be able to Glacial Path out to safety.
Unfortunately, the knockup from Demon Print did not land, and I think if Tendies wanted to gank that, he needed to wait for the Life Form Disintegration Ray to be back up. Unfortunately, he did not, and that is a kick down.
Yeah, I also think that, oh, hold on a second. Vibon gonna find liposuction lane. They're gonna fight over the control ward a little bit.
The control wards are life. They're worth dying for. One of the needs to be careful. He didn't blow his
goes in
buttons.
onto Demon Print. He's got Glacial Tomb available. But the Life Form Disintegration Ray will be cancelled out. They'll just trade ultimates, but now Demon Print is in a bad spot. But no, it's Koala from downtown! Pulls him in with the Stretching Strikes! He will not be able to survive the Let's Bounce!
Lee Sin's coming in, though.
Divine is ignited. Here comes Tendies 2. They're going to try and get a stun off. It's throwing out the Flash Rust. UXP Koala is going to get taken down thanks to the Sonic Wave Resonating Strike from Tendies 2.
Yep, and that's some good gold going over to Lee Sin. Well, unfortunately, both summons blown from Demon Print makes him a lot more vulnerable with those Zac ganks. Really good job from Lysandra, knowing full well Zac was coming. Vibon trading successfully in the life section lane.
Yeah. I think I have to say it was a really nice roam from bot lane Kazekage.
Absolutely.
Attempt to save Demon Print, but more importantly, at the very least, pick up the return kill with the help of Tendies 2.
Absolutely. And he does have 6 off that. Unfortunately, he did eat a good chunk of damage from trying to from the fight alone. Oh, Kibra is getting chunked.
Yeah, keeping in mind though that Braum with level 6 is a lot stronger than Tom Kench at level 6. And the Glacial Fissure has been thrown down. There's the stun going down there. Are they going to be able to burst him through the Great Health? But there's a good condemn from Yabyinda. He's going to get stunned by the concussive blows. You can't continue trading with the Braum there. Elastic Slingshot comes out, but it's not in time to save Yabyinda. Are they going to be able to get a return kill? No, because Demon Print is down here.
Yep, and that goes to show exactly why Braum is so disgusting and so high priority. It just doesn't matter. The damage is he's here. That's gonna be the first tower being. Oh, get him! Why'd you flash? You could have just queued.
What? I think I think that you do get there faster to interrupt the recall if you flash, but it still wasn't fast enough. But Tower First Blood, regardless, does go down in favor of Return of the Middle Sticks.
How unfortunate. But most importantly,
who is overstayed? Who's gonna overstay?
Nobody. Exactly. No, they're gonna be set. What smart lads, making certain that they don't get caught out, they don't pay for their greed. Lysandra's getting some vision on Dragon. They might get Dragon in return if after Vayne clears the way. Oh, excuse me.
Alright, so let's watch Vibon walk back to lane real quick.
Yeah, I know, right? What directed camera powers? Nothing's really happening too terribly much. A lot of camps up. Scuttle is in the top side. Dragon is likely the next priority target. It looks like we have the lane swap coming out from Return of the Middle Sticks. just trying to secure they get to keep playing to their advantage. I think the two of them can very easily kill the Ornn. He needs to be careful. Well, I did not realize that both pink wards are in the bot lane. Lissandra finishing her item.
I'm sorry, you cut out as you said they can very easily do something.
Oh, I'm sorry, they can very easily kill the Ornn.
Oh, yeah, probably, considering they've got Braum. Braum is very good at just making sure you can get things. But he's gonna go for the 1v2 because it's soon to be a 3v2, but they're making it a 3v3. Call the Forge God gonna come in. They abduct the Braum into the tower. That's a good knockup. Vibon comes in and breathes on him. And that's a 3-kill win for KSU.
Welcome to the bounce house. Sivir did not get to move that entire team fight. CC is king at the end of that fight, leaving Ornn 3 in a life election getting caught out, eating the third tastier might.
Wow. Flash respects the Devour that much that he's willing to flash away to avoid dying.
I mean, it's definitely the Devourer into the wall, the Condemn.
Yeah, thinking he was gonna die to it.
Right. He was in real danger of dying to it.
Alright, here we go. There's the Plasma Fission. Not gonna connect. Yabyenda able to just tumble back away.
Just casually. Excuse me, friends. Really good vision for their bot lane here. Same with the top side. I think at this point, they really need to be looking to pressure this top lane inhibitor, whoops, top lane tower, and the Rift that comes with it. Life was actually just trying to clear.
He's gonna take a few Silver Bolts procs from Yabyenda as well as a Tongue Lash.
Just a few, just half his health. The casual. Whoa, Lee Sin is here!
Oh, Unstoppable Onslaught coming in. Doesn't find a target. Are they going to be able to get the knock up on the Yabyenda? Yes, they will, but the Devourer comes in. Lord Care Bear is going to try and not get kicked in. He'll flash away for the Sonic Wave. That tower's already gone down, so he has to make sure that they don't get caught.
Oh, that's the fourth bomb stack. He needs to be careful.
There's the stun. Fourth shot. The Glacial Fish are going to come out. Fourth shot. Can he do enough damage? It looks like they might be able to. The Unbreakable thrown out. Who's he going to breathe on? Botlane Kazekage is going to die to the tower! And they don't finish the job!
He's one taking boy. Oh, Chinese is caught out. Good knockup from Sion.
He flashes for it. The Stretching Strikes pulls him back in. They kick out Lord Care Bear to make sure that he can't get devoured. Sonic Wave gonna connect, but he doesn't want to go in on this one. He's gonna try and get back towards Liposuction Lane, but the Condemn into the wall means Tendisu goes down.
Oh no, Demon Prince caught out!
Oh, watch the Life Form Disintegration Ray, but here comes Mortally Divine! Demon Prince has cleansed and flashed away! Mortally Divine throws in the Glacial Tune to follow! Life Form Disintegration Ray! They'll trade 1 for 2! And now make it a 2 for 2 as Liposuction Lane will take down the Zac Blobs. I assume, right? No, he can't do it!
Sion is not the damage, he does not have mana, he has no way to kill the blobs! However, this Vayne free-hitting tower... Oh, he's gotta be careful. Oh, the smite secures Krugs.
Wait, what happened to Vibon?
Vibon got a... Wait, that's actually such a good question.
How did he die?
Impressively. I guess he had to die to Force Shot in the top lane because Force Shot picked up another kill. Unfortunately, we were not able to see it due to the exciting clown fiesta in the bot lane.
Yeah, I was like, that was a 2 for 2, right? And there's 3 members dead on the side of KSU. I'm like, wait, but Vibon wasn't even there. He was top lane. He just made it out of a insanely close escape and then
probably
died.
Greeted. If I would make a guess, he greeted and then the server blew him up. Which does mean that Shutdown Gold went over to the server, which is fantastic for her. Lots of gold, very useful.
Joe,
what's up?
Call out your timer for me.
11, 15, 12, 15, 13. 14.
Okay, we're synced up.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought we might have been off.
You're good. I know you hate me. It's okay. Zac's coming in though.
Vibon, the Elastic Sting are gonna connect, but that's a good spell shield. But they'll good block from Botlane Kazekage. Teleport coming in. They're gonna try and force this one. Sonic Wave gonna connect. There's the On the Hunt. UXPX Koala is gonna be able to Elastic Stick shut out. There's the Call of the Fort God. The Unbreakable not available to block that one away. But they will just back away. KSU have the advantage in these close corridors where they don't know exactly where Yabyenda is.
Yeah, and they really need to be careful about fighting in corridors because of Yabyenda's Condemn. Will be the Scarlet Cup going over to return the middle sticks. A bit more control. Zac does have the ultimate almost available. They would not have the Forge Guard for the next fight though. Oh no, Demon Print doesn't have cleanse. Well.
Oh wow, meanwhile, yeah.
Here comes Zac topside.
Elastic Slingshot's available. That's a good knockup. Force Shot gonna be able to spell shield away the Elastic Slingshot, but there's a lot more damage to come out. Stretching Choice pulls the tanks in. Force Shot is now in the middle between a rock and a hard place. Are they gonna be able to finish him out? Koala gets the killing spree. Tendy's getting chased down. Flash get dead from Yinda means there's no escape. They devour up the Scion, spin him back out, and knock him up. Double kill goes over to Koala.
They have so much CC. They just have no way to deal with it. Between the knockups, the stuns, the devour, there's just nothing they can do.
And look at that. Mortally Divine and Yinda were killing Tendies too. Who said that these three in the top lane don't do damage?
Definitely
melting
not.
Through the Scion, melting through the Zipper, melting through the Braum.
Definitely not this caster. I'm gonna attribute it to the red smite of Zac.
Oh wow, that is contributing quite a bit of damage actually.
I really respect it. I like the buy. I personally just love red smite in general.
Oh, Vibon just got abandoned by his jungler. He has no blast cone to get out. Are they going to be able to close on this? Looks like
Nope.
the answer might be no.
Braum is alone. Even if he kept going, he does not have the backup needed to kill him. Siv's catching waves and you can't do it.
Really just doesn't want him to. Whoa, Elastic Slingshot from downtown. Can't X on the Demon Print. Ring of Frost. They dodge away. He'll cleanse away the stun. Mortally Divine says the life furnace, takes the life furnace integration ray with the Glacial Tomb, but they will get him with the Decimating Smash and shut him down with the Arcane Comet from Demon Print.
Yeah, so far, Demon Prince actually is faring fairly well into the Lissandra. That cleanse is coming in absolute clutch. C9 should have taken the lesson from Demon Prince about cleansing Lissandra. But,
Hello?
right?
Yeah, I have to wonder though, why Mortally Divine didn't blow the Glacial Tomb onto Demon Print for the extra damage.
Probably
I think
assumed
that might
he
have
was
been able
fine.
to kill him.
Speaking of,
Oh, here we go. The Unstoppable
Wait.
Onslaught might catch Vibon and Lord Care Bear. Does get the slow onto 2. Decimating Smash is going to interrupt the Devour from Lord Care Bear. He's going to flash away and spin him back out. He'll pay the price for Vibon.
have we seen the Abyssal Voyage yet? Because I have not.
I don't think we have.
Yeah, and there's a couple of times where I think Tom Kenshin needs to be playing a lot more close to his ADC, or even anyone, that way he can get him to these fights. Because so far he just keeps getting caught out alone, and that's not Tom Kenshin's job. He's supposed to be the epitome of a glorified babysitter.
Alright, so Return of the Middle Six are going to claim the Rift Herald for themselves.
Yeah, Megastar does
Link
not
has
go
the
over.
make sure they pick it up.
Yeah, you do not want that going to Lee Sin, or Lee Sin's gonna have a very bad time. Can't ward hop with a Rift Herald. Plot twist.
I mean, you can, you just gotta drop it first, right?
That's one of my favorite things, honestly. Guys, we're gonna
It's
Rift
like
Herald.
you throw it, you're trying to ward hop and you like start channeling the Rift Herald, you're like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always pretty awkward. Though, so far the gold is in favor of KSU. Between the CS differences, the kill differences, they're doing a good job so far of catching side waves, which is just so important. But Zac is slowly falling. Hey, got him.
Cheese.
The cheese strat reported. Get the cannon, it's worth more than one. Oh, thank God.
He's like, I'm gonna chase you down, turns around, hits the cannon once.
I mean, like... Hey, speaking of, there is the Rift Herald dropped mid. They would not have signed for this fight, though. He does not teleport. Vibane does.
And look at it, the inside track for
speaking of.
Return of the Middle Sticks means that there's nothing that they can do to stop that charge coming in, but they're gonna try and engage. Elastic Slingshot gonna eaten by the spell shield. He's gonna let's bounce in the ADC, flashing away. That's a beautiful disengage, but that means the Unbreakable is down. Call the Force Guard, whip! He goes down the middle. Mortally Divine interrupts the life furnace integration with the Glacial 2, but he can't finish the job as he's pushed away. Ignite will finish him off. The shutdown goes over. They kick away Vibon. Return of the Middle Six now on the run, but they will lose another one. Endy's 2 now slowed up by the Tongue Lash. He's gonna ward hop away. Glacial Path will follow. He can't find a Sonic Wave on the Vibon for a cheeky escape plus kill. And it will be 3-0 in favor of KSU.
Yep, as soon as that fight started, they were scattered like bowling pins as Ornn came in. Zac locked them up. Mortally Divine's whole purpose in that fight looked to be to ult the Demon Print before like mid-ultimate, just to make certain the Life Form Disintegration Ray does not get its full combo off. Sivir had forcing to flash due to being... Oh no, speaking of...
Oh, good!
That was really well done by Lissandra. Like, Sivir did everything she could there, but unfortunately without flash, she stopped the route. It just did not matter. The Proto Belt, the auto attacks, the Q, just getting
I mean,
decimated.
when you say everything, I guess the other thing you could have done is not be there.
But they were a CS. How many ADCs you played with?
Oh man. Anyway, yeah, really clean from Mortally Divine. That just looked smooth the way he killed fourth shot there.
Absolutely. Really well done. He looked very confident, very happy with his choices. Zach's going for the Scion. Let's see if they can kill him again.
He's got Vibe on here. They will eventually be able to shred down the Scion. And I say eventually, they're doing it fairly nicely. He will flash away from the Lifeborn Disintegration, or the Let's Bounce, rather.
Yeah, and because, I don't know, I think because the beautiful thing about Red Smite is that it doesn't care how much damage you do normally. Every auto attack procs its passive. So he still is getting, he still gets the 132 true damage burn, with his auto attacks, regardless of how much Zach does normally. So he gets to go full tank and still help melt the Scion. What a weird world we live in. So far, welcome, Sivir. Whoa, interesting build item from Sivir. I'm surprised to see.
Storm Razor and a Phantom Dancer, yeah.
Phantom Dancer is kind of surprising. I expected to see the Rabbit Fire Cannon so she could play further back from Mortally Divine. But I guess she was.
The Phantom Dancer is like what used to be a lot of the standard for Sivir because she just didn't really care that much about any of the other Zeal items. So Phantom Dancer is like the best one. I think it technically gives the most move speed as well, right? Doesn't it?
It does. It definitely does. It gives like an extra 1 or 2%. It also lets you duel better, which I guess Sivir is a big fan of. Lets you survive the one-on-one if they dive you. And so far they've done a really good job. Braum not able to save the Unbreakable to stop the Ornhorn. Vayne's coming online. She has her Ginsu. She has her Blade of the Rune King. She, at the moment, is just significantly more dangerous than Sivir. And apparently Zach's an assassin, so we're good there too. Dude's got all the damage.
we didn't really get a chance to talk about that last fight that KSU won. But Koala getting the abduct onto 4 shot. Well, hold on a second, because Demon Prince dead.
Thank you.
Koala getting the abduct onto 4 shot. Kazekage did everything he could. He throws up the Unbreakable right in front of him. He actually was taking very little damage and throws up the Glacial Fissure to give him a chance to escape.
It also interrupted the Lissandra teleport thing.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's just not enough to win the fight once Vibon finishes his teleport, gets in there, and is unimpeded by that shield.
Yep, it would clearly have
in the Call of the Forge God.
Yep,
there's the pause.
Interesting. But more importantly, 4 shot walked back into the ult. Into the Zac ult. He was out, and then he kind of sidestepped back into it. Very unfortunate play from the side of Return of the Middle Sticks. I'm gonna see why there is a
I think we should be getting back into it fairly soon here.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yep. And I'm like a prophet.
Dude, I knew you had cameras in here. Now I have proof. However, it looks like KSU is sieging down the mid tower without the Vel'Koz, and 2 members are.
Things are gonna connect on the 2, pulls him in with the stretching strike. Let's bounce him, ducks them all! And bot lane Kazekage, he tried, but he's not enough by himself. 5 members surround 2, and I don't know about you, but 5 is way more than 2.
It's really just like an upside down 2 if you think about it.
They will bully their way through that when they call the Forge God and there's no Unbreakable. They can engage this one, but it's really just essentially used as glorified wave clear.
Dude, it's the best wave clear. The unnecessary kind. But with bot lane dead, it looks like they are going for that Baron. They have the Vayne damage. They can turn with the CC. I wish they had used their Ornhorn there, but I don't think they're going to contest.
We had a few hiccups there. Give me your game timer so that I can make sure.
40, 41, 42.
Okay, I'm like a second behind, so 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49,
okay, we're good.
50, and the Baron goes down in favor of KSU. Glacial Tomb has been invested onto him, but there's the Unstoppable Onslaught, Life Disintegration Ray over the wall, but the Elastic Slingshot, are they going to be able to get him? They don't have the Let's Bounce. Yabyindo slashed over the wall. There's the Unbreakable bot lane Kazekage trying to block for Demon Print, but there it goes. Tongue Lash will mean he's slowed, and now Lord Care Bear wants some more. Elastic Slingshot means Demon Print is down again.
And with the Baron gone with so many defenders following, I think this is the opportunity to end the game. They have the minions coming in topside. There's a giant wave bot side. I don't think they had the opportunity to stop this. 2 members are down.
Especially not if 4-shot gets caught here. Stretching Strike's not going to have the range. So he will be able to make it out with the help of the flash, but that means there's no defense available for this tower.
The inhibitor is just getting absolutely destroyed. Demon Print not up for another 20 seconds. The stretching strike lands!
Stretching strikes in. Let's Bounce is going to abduct liposuction lane. How long will it take to kill the Scion? Not long enough. They kick away the Tom Kench, but that's still very little effect.
Yeah, and meanwhile they take. Oh, Lissandra gets out cleanly with a really fantastic E. Vibon needs to be careful. He cannot get caught here. Oh, well, he's going back in.
Go back in. There's the elastic six shot once again. Searching strikes pulls him in. Glacial Vision is disengaged. Unbreakable's thrown out, but the Ring of Frost roots them in place. But that's a big Life Furnace integration ready to take down 2. First shot now on the chase. Shutdown goes over. He'll throw out the Boomerang Blades and turn to the minions because here comes the Call of the Board God. Vibon is going to see what he can do. He gets him! 4th shot falls. Tendy's 2 going to red smite him up, and that means that Vibon no longer wins this fight, or does he? Because he's got Koala here. Pulls him back in after the elastic sing shot. But they cannot continue to chase the Lee Sin. Sonic Wave going to connect, but you don't want to get breathed on.
Yeah, the very unfortunate ending. Really good ult from Vibon. He recognized that Silver was eating like 15 Baron Enhanced minions. I was like, wait, I can just cleanly snipe this, and he did. What a fantastic job. However, that was a bit of a throw. There was no reason for them to stay that long, and I think Vibon going back in was a massive mistake, even with the elastic slingshot from UKB Koala. Because it was unnecessary, getting rid of several Barons and their pressure. That bot wave was not able to crash with the Baron buff.
Yeah, but it's still a very decisive lead for K-State. Just under 12,000 gold for them.
Absolutely. Which, I mean, Lissandra has her 3 items. Vayne is a very, very scary Vayne. She is building towards her Infinity Edge. How much gold is she sitting on? Oh, not at all. She just spent. Lols. Zach, however, is sitting on a clean 3,300 gold.
Oh my.
He is not back in a hot minute. One of the biggest downsides.
It's not as though he isn't already ahead of Tendy's too.
Right?
Tendy's too. He was the jungler I've been praising coming into this one. Has just gotten demolished in this game number 1. I have to see if he can make a comeback.
The Alex Cursed.
Yeah, every time I say something nice about a player, they just like get stomped the next game.
Exactly. But it's one of the biggest downsides I feel to buying Warmogs is you forget to back because you have health, and you're playing Zac, so who needs mana? Look, he's looking for the engage. He's gonna find it.
Oh, Elastic Sing Shot gonna connect on it too. Let's Bounce is gonna abduct both of them. Like, Disintegration Ray not gonna come out as Mortally Divine goes in the back line. Demon Print is trying to kind of away, but Mortally Divine is surrounded, and that was a little bit of a poor engage from K-State, but it doesn't matter because all they wanted was to distract them while they got the inhibitor tower. And with the health bars as low as they are, they're gonna be able to easily get the inhibitor.
Yep. Really, it's just a free inhibitor. There's no reason not to take it. It looks like they're going to reset there as Super Minions crash.
You say free, that's like Mortally Divine's life doesn't matter if you say it's free, right?
I stand by that. I mean, he dove way too deep there. There was no reason to go quite that hard. They already forced him off tower.
So the only thing, like, he kind of is forced to go that hard because if he doesn't, Demon Print Lifeborn Disintegration's rays unchecked because they'd already used the rest of their CC. So I think that essentially he gives his life to make sure that his team doesn't like completely get destroyed in the team fight.
That's true, and oddly enough, so in my mind, Vel'Koz by now wants he wants his Leandries, and he's so far has not put any steps towards it. Like look at all the health they have: Tom Kinch, Lissandra, Zac, Orin, and not a Leandries in sight. This is like the perfect game for it.
Yeah, that is a fairly decent point. I'm not entirely sure, and I really don't know how the math works on like when Void Staff or just raw AP on Vel'Koz is better, because the passive, the true damage, does scale with AP.
That's true, it does.
So it's hard for me to really make a judgment call on that, but I do definitely think that Leandries makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely. And I think if you want Morellos, if you want the pin, like first, you also want to just commit and go for the pin boots too, as opposed to the CDR boots he's currently rocking.
Oh, here we go. Koala gonna go in. He doesn't land anyone with the elastic sing shot, and he's gonna get jumped on. Devour gonna get him out of there. Mortally Divine goes in with a beautiful Ring of Frost. He's stunned up though. though, and 4Shot's still alive. How long will he last? Not long enough. It's a 1-for-1. They get the Guardian Angel off of Yabyinda with that Life Form Disintegration Ray. Care Bear trying to devour him up, get him to safety. Will the Plasma Fission connect? Koala is playing zone. It's a 1-for-1.
Absolutely, but Tinny's not in position. Looks like they're going to siege tower here. Scion forced to answer the bot wave as it crashes. Yabyinda dangerously low. Oh, look for the engage again.
Koala comes in, stretching strikes. He's going to pull in the tanks, but Tendy's 2 gets in there, tries to finish up Yabyinda, but he's the one who gets taken down. Kazekage is shut down as well.
Yeah, this is not looking good. There's going to be a third inhibitor falling. Wait, he's poking him off. What a deity. Oh. They all so low. But no unstoppable onslaught available from liposuction lane. The chase has to be dropped. And Zach can finally go spend his 1200 gold. Though Baron is up in a mere 30 seconds. So I fully predict either they'll get Baron easily in the game. They will go for Baron, bait the fight, turn and kill them in the game. Or they get the Baron stolen in GSM style and stall the game out longer.
Man. There have been a lot of steals on these global objectives today.
It is not a good time to try to get a global objective.
Yeah, no, it's a good time to have your opponents go for the global objective, right?
Exactly.
Alright, so KSU, it looks like they're all trending towards that direction. Starting to converge on the area. And everyone thinks, it won't happen to us. We're better than those guys, right?
Exactly, and then it does, and things are really, really awkward.
Alright, so they're trying to sweep through the area. Battling Kazekage has been trying desperately to secure vision in the area.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. It's the best way to secure things. As a quick note, I have to wonder what Vane's building. What Vane's thought process is behind her build.
Oh, here we go. Koala going in, not gonna find a target with the Elastic Slingshot, and that'll be the disengage. Vamp Scepter could be Bloodthirster. And Botlane Kazekage is absolutely caught out of position. Yabyinda goes godlike. Tendy's 2 is trying to solo him out, but it's a Vayne versus a late game Lee Sin.
Who has an item and a half at best.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever gonna work, actually.
Yeah, he's not like, if he were like stupidly fed, totally. But
and the other thing is like, oh, maybe he was trying to kick him into his team. What team? His team is in the base, clearing minions.
Or trying to. Yeah, and this looks to be a pretty rip game as far as Return of the Middlesticks is concerned. KSU is kind of walking it down. Orange the top side with the TP available on the off chance they put up a fight. Tindy's 2 up in 10 seconds, but it looks to be that all 3 inhibitors will soon fall to KSU.
It's gonna take a miracle fight from Return of the Middlesticks at this point, but they're gonna go for it. On the hunt just popped. Unstoppable onslaught, not gonna find a target. Good condemn. Elastic Slingshot into the back line. How many members can he get? He gets none, but Mortally Divine has enough. 4 shots instantly obliterated. Botlane Kazekage goes down to Yabyinda, who gets his legendary title. They did take out Mortally Divine. They will take down Liposuction Lane after he gets spit back out, and Yabyinda gets the double.
Yep, and there's minions crashing the base. They have the Baron. They have the chance to end. There was no reason they cannot. And that looks to be KSU taking game 1. Oh, Demon Print getting 3 shot.
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay, just a little bit of assertion of dominance, but KSU are going to be the ones who take game number 1 over Return of the Middlesticks.
Absolutely. There's just nothing you could do in this particular scenario. What a game. I mean, I feel like that was just KSU's game beginning to end. Like, I feel like they had control of the game the entire time.
Yeah, it was just absolutely ridiculous play from, I want to say UKPX Koala just had a really good game. Getting that 3 buff start over Elisin and then successfully ganking before level 9 on Zac. That is absurdly good. So, really nicely done by KSU. Return of the Middlesticks, though, they have a lot of power in their roster. So we're going to have to see if they can come back in game number 2. We're going to take a short break before we get into that one. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you in just a little bit.
We're live?
Alright, Internet, hello and welcome back to the OKLCS Diamond Capped Finals for Fall 2018. We are in game number 2 between Return of the Middle Six and Kansas State University.
Yep, last game, Return of the Middle Six ended up taking the win. I'm sorry, KSU ended up taking the win over Return of the Middle Six. That Zach has been banned away from UKP Koala after the disgusting game he had on it.
Yeah, no, absolutely ridiculously good Zach game. KSU, they'll take away some of those priority junglers from Tendies too, and they'll take the Zach or the Jarvan away as well from UKP Koala.
They just do not want him on those long-range ganking champions. Same bans from KSU.
They left the Graves up that they banned last game though, so will that be the pickup for UKPX Koala? The Lissandra locked in for Demon Print, denying that from Mortally Divine. You're gonna have to play something else this time, buddy.
Braum and Graves. Braum and Graves, I imagine.
Yeah, the Braum absolutely makes sense. Good call on the Graves as well. I think that was probably going to be the pick always.
Yep.
And, you know,
Camille.
Maybe UKPX Koala. Yeah, Camille. They didn't pick Tendi's jungler in the first rotation, and he got 2 more bans leveled at him.
Oh no, will they live up to their name? Will they play the Middle Sticks? Please do it. Lock it in. Lock
They're not
it in.
gonna do it.
No, do it.
It's gonna be
Do
Camille.
it. Ah, it is Camille. Dude, you gotta dream, okay? You gotta believe in something.
So yeah. No, they're not gonna do it.
They're not gonna pick it, I know. So here, you pick a high priority ADC. Kaisa's up. Lucian is the only banned ADC right now. They have the entire spectrum. Sion locked in for liposuction lane.
Yeah, so Vibon, this time he has the opportunity to pick Sion or Ornn with the Braum on his team.
Hey, dude, I mean, not a single time that game did Braum actually stop the Ornhorn. So I don't know if it was necessarily even a concern. I was just, between the Zac bounce house and everything else, it just didn't matter. Alistair is still Zillion picked up by Mortally Divine. You were mentioning last time, and it was banned away from him in the second rotation, that this is one of his premier champions. He plays it to support to back up his ADC a lot. Ash?
Alright, so Force Shot is just gonna have his champion pool pinched since Tendies has already locked in that Camille for himself.
I wonder if they'll leave up Alistair. Alistair, Pike, Thresh, there's a fair amount of things you'll play into this. Though Pike in a Zillion tends to be a giant feels bad man.
Yeah, I also think that Alistair struggles in lane against Braum because Braum is very good against Alistair in lane. You block up the enemy ADC when you go in and you can just stun him because he's a melee champion. They're both going to decide to pinch the ADC pools a little bit. A Morgana going to be banned away from bot lane Kazekage.
Good ban, just to make absolutely certain there's no chance of stopping the engage, no chance of stopping the Zillion bombs.
And bot lane Kazekage has been one of the strong performers on Return of the Middle Sticks, lauded as one of the better supports in Diamond Cap, and you don't want him denying everything.
That Vayne being banned away from Yabyenda after his showing on a last game. Sivir is still available.
Sivir is still available, but will Yabyenda go for something else? I think I could definitely see the Sivir. I could see them waiting on their ADC pick, alternatively.
I don't think you do that though, because there's no way the Orange's not a contested pick, so I guess they want to see more of the opponent before they lock in ADC.
Alright, can we pick Draven is the question. It's like, alright, are they gonna pick nothing that stops me from picking Draven?
I feel like between Lissandra and Sion, you already have picks that stop you from picking Draven. Force Shot. Tristana gonna be locked in for Force Shot.
Yeah, no real surprise there, in my opinion.
So do we see the Alistair? That's what's up.
The answer is yes. Zaya's open.
Zaya is open. So is Zaya Rakan. I'm kind of surprised that Force Shot and Botlane Kazekage did not opt in for the strong level. Wait, what?
No,
it's a bait. Sorry, I'm being debated.
We'll see. It's getting down there. I think it's like Ezreal or something, right?
It is Zaya.
Zaya. Yeah, it's Zaya.
Yep, Zaya is a really good, strong pick. It basically makes Sion not do anything to her. Alistair can't mess with her. In like the one-time team fight scenario, they want to pull back. They have the Zillion ult. So looking at these two teams, what do you think the win condition is for both of them?
On KSU, you've got two very strong, consistent damage dealers in the form of Graves and Zaya. Just make them fast boys and run them down like dogs.
I like it.
On Return of the Middlesticks side, I think they got the lesser end of this team composition because they've got a lot of single target damage, and single target damage is bad when that single target is going to pop back up.
Wait, I kind of disagree. Between Sion, Lissandra, and Alistair, and even just down to his like passive and her bomb, tend to be a lot
Okay,
more AoE.
yeah, sorry, that is true. It's a lot of single target lockdown between Hookshot and Glacial Tomb.
That's fair.
That's probably better for me to say. There is still good AoE damage coming out from the two of them.
Absolutely, and especially with Summoners are locked in. Zillion, you have to respect the Lissandra ultimate. You need that cleanse. I feel like if Camille can get Lissandra ahead of Zillion, that's the best chance for them. Because Zillion's fairly gankable. Ganking Azari Bomb's kind of iffy at best because they have a fair amount of CC. But last time they were able to abuse the Scion with the Ornn. So let's see if Vibon can do it again with the help of Graves as opposed to Zac. Even though Zac was an assassin that game, more or less, for UXP.
Wow, holy cow.
I look at the damage charts and it was just dumb. Ugh. Zac doing
Zac
damage.
does a lot of damage.
Dude, Red Smite does a lot of damage. Zac just happens to have it equipped.
He's actually quite good at doing damage to
tanks with his W because it's %
tanks
health.
with his W. There's a lot, a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. It is a fair amount of damage, and I don't know. So as far as bot lane is concerned, if they can bait Braum's Unbreakable, that's like their mission to go in. But Braum and Zaya both want to kite back anyway, and that's kind of Tishan and Alistair kind of have to play into that, which is really unfortunate for them. Yeah, I think you're right. I think KSU definitely got the better end of the deal here.
Yeah, it basically what it means is that Return of the Middlesticks have to win, or they'll lose. And that sounds dumb, right? But
yes,
they have to win the game. Because if they go even, they'll eventually lose.
Yeah, because they get outscaled. They get Zaya does a decent job in the tanks, but she doesn't do as much, in my opinion, immediate damage as she's down a late game. With the feathers, yes, but it takes a couple of seconds to get the autos off, and then you're dead to just Chisana bomb. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of this would come down to the early game. That's what we did last time. It came down to the early game, and then from there, KSU just kind of snowballed their lead. I feel like Return of the Middlesticks can do a very similar thing, but they can't do what they did last time. They can't let Sion get behind. They can't get...
So,
what's up?
Who should win in the jungle?
Graves. I think Graves wins that without a question. I think because Graves has with his quick draw, he quick draws to the left or right, and then blows up Camille. But if Camille can land the stun, she has a very good chance of staying on top of him. But in my opinion, that's definitely a Graves' favorite matchup.
Okay. So, because UKPX Koala essentially won the jungle on Zac.
Yes, how much more could he do?
When he should not have.
Exactly.
So, we'll have to see. It's still anybody's game. I just think it's a lot easier for it to be KSU's game.
I think we're getting into the loading screen that spectator delay has ended. Oops, hello Discord. Beautiful. Oops, I know I clicked the wrong button somewhere. Haha. Buttons OP. Here we go. So,
man. The Samsung Galaxy Zaya is so sick.
It's phenomenal. Okay, so first thought, I do not like Zaya's keystone choice. I feel like you just need lethal tempo. I feel like it's a near requirement for it to work.
On Zaya?
On Zaya.
I see.
Because, it lets you get your feathers down, and your feathers are a massive portion of your damage. That you really want to get them down as fast as possible to rip them through your opponent so they're locked in place for you to continue obliterating them. Everything else is fairly standard. I'm not again, as always, I'm not a fan of the Braum with Guardian. I much prefer to see
Unsealed.
Yep. But I actually have never seen the SSG Zaya skin because I thought the Rudik was like a bug or something. I didn't know what it was. It looked very strange.
Oh, like the signature.
Yeah, the signature.
Ruler. Man, he has some bad handwriting. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, he probably, weirdly enough, dude doesn't write in English very often, if I were to guess.
That's probably true, but I don't know. I feel like handwriting. It's like you could see it and you'd be like, oh, this is how I write this, and you could make it a little less chicken scratchy.
That's true. And as we get into the game here, oh wait, Botlane Kazakage supported Edward Gaming. How unfortunate for them.
Lol.
Right. So, what are you at? What's your game timer?
No one thought Edward Gaming was going to beat Fnatic. I'm at 8, 9, pause.
Perfect. What a pause. Talking more than about these team comps and how the lanes play out. I predict that Vibon will once again kill Liposuction Lane, who takes terrible trades. Mortally Divine will disrespect Lissandra early, and back in the game, beautiful.
Okay, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
Clean.
20. Okay, cool.
Yes, sir, 100%. This is way smoother than I expected. Looks like they're going for the spread. KSU not opting for the bot lane invade with Braum. Instead, after it happened last time, Return of the Middle Six knows better than to try to just leave their top side undefended. That's what cost them the blue buff last game.
Yeah, so we'll just go for the spread.
The very safe, whoa! Massive respect from Tristana, blowing her trinket just to not have to sit in that bush into Braum.
Yeah, you'd really rather not take that rocket jump at level 1 because the Braum walked into you and slowed you.
Yeah, it'd be really unfortunate. And with the 80% slow, you really don't have much of an option but to jump away. Or risk, getting murdered.
The 1 CS lead for Tendies 2, game's over.
I mean, basically, that tiny amount of XP at level 5, not much right there. But, it makes the CS score look better. And more importantly, it did force another ward out. Meaning making sure that... Wait, what? Oh, cool, we're good. Making sure that they had the bear in their ward and they didn't get the vision they wanted in that pixel brush, which is so important.
Alright, so Tendies 2 gonna start up on the red buff, as well as Koala. So
yeah,
that means that Yabyinda and Lord Care Bear, they're not gonna try and push with this advantage. They actually are gonna fake the leash.
Yeah, I think... Whoa, Tindy's opting for the Krugs. Interesting.
I think I've seen that before.
Yeah.
You go red to Krugs.
I can see why.
I don't know jungle pathing very well, so I don't feel qualified to make a comment on it, but I have seen it before. So
that's fair. I also don't, but I'm gonna comment on it anyway. I don't think it's...
he's gonna try and level 2 gank?
No, he's gonna try to. So the reason you do that is if you expect the pixel brush to be warded. Just kidding, lols. A reason to do that, to walk around that way, is most people ward the pixel brush these days. So if you want to invade his bot side, you need to walk around it to avoid getting spotted by vision.
But he's just going for the scuttle crab.
Yeah. Whoa, bot lane playing very aggressively, getting that good early vision that I see when Graves goes to the blue buff. Graves opting for the same clear, red into Krugs. Whoa!
Oh wow, bot lane Kazakage goes in, they rocket jump onto him, past the unbreakable. Good explosive charge damage for us, that's a good route. Into the concussive blows, Force Shot gets stunned and ignited. Flash Winner's Bite, Lord Care Bear will secure first blood for Yabyinda.
Yeah, you really have to wonder what happened there because you don't want to fight Braum level 1, and I think burning your rocket jump, I know he's aiming for the reset, but burning your rocket jump so aggressively when they have a Braum tag on you is just suicidal. Alistair's level 2 is... Whoa, there we go.
Meanwhile, that's just like you said, he's going to dodge away from the hook shot, and that means that he's very favored in this fight. Vibon going to come in, but interrupted by the liposuction lane decimating smash.
Yep, I think Camille was hoping that he didn't have enough mana to quick draw, but he did, and that is going to be sidestepped like a boss. Jesus, Vibon.
I really am very questioning of that of the 4-shot rocket jump in. I think they thought they had a very good opportunity to trade in. Vibon taking a lot of minion aggro.
Yeah, he's doing what Liposuction Lane did last time. Get a favorable trade. But see, I think if they were both level 3 and that same play happened, I think it goes a lot better for them. To a point. Zaya really pops off at level 3, and so does Kazekage. But Brahm's great levels 1 and 2. Like, he doesn't need that 3rd level. So I think they have this a massive advantage. Whoa!
Whoa, Vibon gonna jump forward with the Searing Charge, but Tendies 2 is here. This was the wrong time to go aggressive, but he is gonna be able to pick up the solo kill before inevitably dying. Tendies 2, who are they gonna give it to? It's Tendies 2 who picks up the kill.
Really good. Whoa!
Wow, Koala coming in. That's a stun on from the concussive blows on the bot lane. Kazekage doing a lot of damage at the end of the line. Koala gets another one.
What a fantastic job. I can definitely see why this Graves was banned away from him. So far putting enough pressure down that he just casually walked up and killed him. I don't know. I like his jungler a lot. Tendies 2 has the CS advantage. He did get the kill topside with a fantastic hook shot. But, I don't know. He also has a lot more CS, clearing his camps a lot more effectively. Hopefully backing for the Tiamat, if I don't miss my guess. Yep.
Yeah, fairly soon he should be picking that up. Yep, there it is. And so good, both junglers picking up successful ganks, getting kills for themselves.
Very true. Very good for them. Both, you want kills on both junglers. They tend to be carries as long as they get ahead. Graves hopping off. I'm kind of disappointed that Graves did not opt for the Dark Harvest. Because nothing beats watching Graves actually two-shot somebody.
My concern though is that if both of these junglers get fed, right? Tendies 2 is gonna he's gonna be like, oh, I can do something with my hook shot and get in there. But Yabyinda's gonna dodge it with the ultimate. And Mortally Divine, if he's the target, or even if Yabyinda doesn't dodge it, it's just like, hey, look at this ultimate I've got here. I just think that Tendies 2 is a lot less effective in team fights, just by virtue of champion select.
Agreed. I think in here they don't look at team fight. Like with Tendies 2, she's Nast Camille obliterates towers with her Q reset and her Q damage. I think that's more of the angle of play they're looking for. If they consider such a thing. Scion has a pretty decent, significant CS lead in the top side.
Yeah, Vibon though, he's about to hit 6 fairly soon, right? There's a good route, but here comes Tendies 2, hookshot available. He's gonna flash for the stun on the Yabyinda, 2-man knockup, Ignite thrown down, Yabyinda gonna fall, 4-shot gets the kill, a double kill for him as he picks up the kill with a rocket jump. Flash forward, but he has to reload! Koala!
Wow, unfortunate, not having the ammo, having to reload, taking 2 tower shots, blowing flash, and still not getting a kill. And being on the bot side, Camille is making. Oh, wait.
He missed the call to Forge Gun. Now Vibon thankfully didn't pick up tower aggro actually.
Oh look, tower aggro.
Is he gonna go for this? That was never gonna work. Well, okay.
Okay, well it works. I don't think it's worth it though. Like, maybe it is. The wave's crashing against them, but Liposuction Lane still got the CS. He still got the XP.
I underestimated the Ornn damage, but that was definitely. I agree. I don't think that was worth it.
It looked cool, but more importantly, Camille on the bot side obliterated their bot lane. Really fantastic hook shot, stunning both of them behind the Braum shield. Then the Alistair combo into the wall. Just so well played from Return on the Middle Sticks.
Yeah, Tendies 2 with a really nice hook shot flash. Gets the stun onto Yabyinda and then Lord Care Bear is like, I can block for you, but he's standing right next to him. I mean, bot lane Kazekage, easiest double knockup of his life. And Tendies 2, he's gonna go for more. He's gonna get in onto him, but they need to back him up before he gets focused down. There's the stun, and it's too late! Hexic Ultimatum will keep him in place for half a second. Yabyinda will fall. 4-shot on the killing spree. Here comes Vibon, but there's no call to Forge God, and Demon Prince here to make sure he gets out alive.
What? Just so well done. I wonder what the comms are like in the. Whoa, Hermon's still getting the knockup in. He's locked down.
Yeah, Glacial Ring of Frost was used, but the Glacial Tomb is still available.
Yep, and I feel like no, Mortally Divine still has his cleanse. He cannot really be the target, but they shouldn't force this fight. I don't think they win it just due to the nature of Mortally Divine's Chrono Shift stupid ability. Anytime I see that, whoa.
Oh, Koala is gonna have to try and jump away. Tendies 2 has no Hexic Ultimatum. Can Koala kite this one out? He's got Yabyinda here, and that will force Tendies back.
Whoa, he had it, but it doesn't matter. Demon Print. Oh.
I lied. Demon Print gonna flash forward and pick him up, and now Tendies 2 is gonna follow through, and that'll be Demon Print and Tendies 2, the dynamic duo, picking up 2.
Absolutely brutal. That is now a 2-1 with Lissandra 1-0 blowing Lysandra was forced to blow flash in that scenario, but so did Yavienda, and he still does not have that crucial 6. Ugh.
That was
Something.
quite a turn of events. And as a result of all that, though, Fourth Shot and Kazekage are getting some alone time with this tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah, but that's never what you want in Tristana, because that's going to be the first tower going over to Return of the Middle Sticks.
And the Return of the Middle Six just kind of got everything in that play.
Absolutely. There's just not a lot they could do. In Return is such a thing.
Yeah,
Though,
Demon Print is having some really good roams on the whole.
Absolutely. He's where he needs to be.
Yeah. Oof. And Tendies too has ganked this bottom lane so many times now.
Yep, I mean, what can you do? She's abusing the Xayah before she hits level 6 for that safety net. But now, I don't know if it matters. Tristana has the finished Stormrazor and they're going topside. And 30 CS difference from Sion into Ornn. This Tristana is going to tear Ornn to bits. He doesn't even have a finished item yet. They do have Koala in the back pocket though.
Yeah, Koala's hanging around that top side, ready to help out if he's needed. And yeah, seeing Fourth Shot show up there is going to come in. They know he's there. I think they know he's there.
They could assume, based on the fact that he was clearing the ward.
Koala taking out the ward,
right.
right? So maybe it's like, is he recalling or did he come back? And it's like, oh, maybe.
I think they're playing it safe, and I respect that. Just to make certain that, if he is here, let's not throw like this. That's not how I want to lose this game today. Back off, play it safe. Alistair contesting some of the vision. Oh, Camille's here. Demon Print's in the area.
Koala is going to get jumped on. Demon Print is now going to turn around onto Koala. They go onto him. He gets the Chrono Shift. They don't care. They're just going to make sure he can't get away with this time. A Glacial Tomb going to be used as he pops back up, and that'll be Demon Print with the kill with the Hextech Proto Belt.
And meanwhile, bot side, Sion is holding on to this tower against. Honestly, I thought he would have fallen already. So this is fantastic. Really good job. I can see why Camille was banned from them game 1. Oh, dropping the bomb. Vagabond's getting chunked with that press C attack.
He's gonna rocket jump forward. That's some good damage. Bot lane Kazekage gonna come in to tank up the tower. Pops the ultimate because it doesn't matter. Vagabond is gonna fall. Bot lane Kazekage, unfortunately for Return of the Middle Six, is gonna be the one who claims that kill.
That's true. But if he doesn't, he risks eating the knockup and having to blow flash to survive the tower dive.
KSU, with the, seeing that many members of Return of the Middle Six top lane, will go for the dragon.
Yep. So far, this Mortally Divine has not really done anything whatsoever. Like, we've seen him mid lane, and that's about it. He hasn't been roaming, he doesn't have teleport, he can't help with people. Cleanse is a better option, but it's still just so unfortunate with how much pressure Sandra's putting on other lanes.
Yeah, it's like, Cleanse, that's great, dude, but the rest of your teammates don't have Cleanse, and Demon Print's been all over him.
Really good damage there. The casual half your health. But with Corrupting Potion and Red Buff, how much does she care? The answer is not.
So it's now 2 towers to 0 in favor of Return of the Middle Sticks. Fourth Shot and Kazekage just systematically going to each of the 3 lanes and taking down that outer tower.
Yep, this is exactly what you're supposed to do with a fed bot lane. You rotate them around, especially with Tristana of all people. You get the towers, you press the gold, and then you look for the Rift Hail to break the game open even further. So far, this is like the perfect AFK Zillion. 0-0-0 with solid CS.
Yeah.
Nope.
Hey man, it's better than 0-0-0 with not solid CS.
You're absolutely right. Or like the classic Owen 10 Yasuo. However, they do know they're starting this. They have Braum in the area. They don't have Xayah. They don't have teleport from liposuction lane.
I don't think you take this one if you're KSU.
Oh, no, not at all. But you might look to pick someone when they walk out. I think Graves looks for the steal, because he can get out fairly safely.
Yeah, plus the fact that the Camille's not actually on the thing right now.
Yep. To me,
so they don't know.
That's true.
Oh, they're gonna try and go for a pick on attendees too, possibly. Hookshot gonna go over the wall. Vibon comes in, securing charge.
And he hits it!
Unstoppable Onslaught being channeled. Yeah, Lord Care Bear is the target. Here comes Botling Kazekage, and they're just ripping Yabyinda apart. Lord Care Bear is alive. He's gone in. Fourth Shot picks up the kill. Is he gonna die to the tower shot? No, the summoner who keeps him alive. Glacial Tomb in the back line. There's the call to Fort God. Vibon is trying to get on to Tendies 2, and he will breathe him to death.
Yeah, but
Print is trying to do what damage he can. Liposuction lane pops back up from the ultimate. Glory in death. He can't finish the job.
that's
Over the side, tries to get on the bot lane Kazekage, but he can't do it. Mortally Divine with the Chrono Shift does keep Yabyinda alive after he got jumped on.
Yep, and that'll be an 0 for 2. I don't think anybody on the side of KSU actually died in that fight.
Care Bear died.
Oh, I'm sorry, Care Bear died. Lord Care Bear, not his title. But really good fight. Unfortunately, that Chrono Shift finally coming in as they needed it, keeping Yabyinda alive. Yeah, no, that checks out. Unfortunately, you're talking about earlier, Tennis gonna go in and do some damage and get blown up, and that's exactly what happened. He just wasn't nearly as efficient as Graves was playing the outskirts of the fight.
Yeah, and it was a really nicely done by Return of the Middle Six to get that chain CC as best they could onto Yabyinda, but he was able to use that Featherstorm to reposition and die in a place where he could pop back up.
Without getting blown up again.
As opposed to die in a place where he's going to pop back up and instantly die again.
Yep, and so far, they're actually... How much gold Tristana is sitting on? Oh, wow. Zai's actually caught up through the CS difference, despite the 3 kills in favor of Tristana. Holy Graves, go back, please. He's sitting at 2k
he's
gold.
Sitting on 2,000, wow.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
a fair chunk of change.
Looking at the items, I can definitely believe it. Vibon's breath is just absolutely obliterating people. Hopefully soon, Demon Print will be getting that blue buff consistently, because in that last fight, he ran and was no longer able to contribute damage. Graves, back, please. You're killing me. Ugh. But looks like Braum is opting to finish his support item into... Whoa, the Riptail's being summoned in the mid lane.
Yep, it's going down the mid lane. This is the last outer tower to fall for Return of the Middle Sticks. Gonna root it in place, but it's still gonna get charged off as the teleport comes in from Vibon, and they will successfully deny the tower kill.
I think here Vibon looks for the engage.
Wow, they're speeding him up. He's gonna go with the Searing Charge. Force shot coming forward, just delayed on the auto attacks. Double time bombs, clear out the minion wave. Here's the Glacial Path going in. He's gonna go in with the Ring of Frost. Glacial dooms himself. Featherstorm comes out, but the hook shot comes down. Yabyinda gets the Chrono Shift, but the Call of the Fortune coming in. Unstoppable onslaught. They shut down Demon Print. They shut down Force Shot. Force Shot, I lied. Force Shot is unstoppable. Yabyinda's the one who gets shut down. And Force Shot on the back lines of the fight. Buster shots Vibon away from Tennis 2 to keep his jungler alive. He'll flash over the wall. Explosive Charge will not finish him up. Koala out of mana cannot continue the chase. It's a 1 for 2 in favor of Return of the Middle Sticks.
What a daring engage by Team Print to always fight over. Vibon's looking to go back in. Nah, okay, he backed off it. Fair enough. Really disgusting engage from Demon Print. Good stun from Zillion. I don't think they can do much. That's a full health Scion. I don't think he cares. I cannot.
Hold on. My timer says 57, 58, 59, 17 minutes. Am I behind you?
I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, now I'm
5,
ahead. Hold on a second.
7,
keep
8,
counting.
9.
Okay,
10,
cool.
11. Brilliant.
We're good.
Classic Japan moves. How unfortunate. Wait, what? Oh, that's just a weird animation. My bad.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So, after that
I was
fight...
watching to make sure nothing happened while we were doing the timer counts. Man, that's awkward. Something happens and we're like counting numbers.
Yeah. We're just trying to help Force Shot out.
Whoa! These 2 is gonna go in. He does a lot of damage on Immortally Divine.
Unfortunately, not able to get that last chunk off. Worried about eating the Braum stun into any members nearby. The lack of vision really hurting them here.
Immortally Divine really needs to take a recall here fairly soon. He's really low on mana.
So, riddle me this. What is Yabyinda building? Oh, wait, hold up.
Hold on a second, because we're gonna get bot lane Kazekage stunned up. He's gonna go... Oh, good. Unbreakable blocks the Glacial Path. Demon Print doesn't have a way in, but they're gonna Ring of Frost him up. And they will take down Lord Care Bear. Rocket jumping forward. Koala is slowed, and he's gonna fall as well. Yep. They get everything. They picked up the dragon. They got 2 kills. And Return of the Middle Sticks starting to barrel down the mid lane, finally gonna get this tower.
Yep, and they still have the Hextech Ultimatum, Glacier Prison, and Buster Shot available. Oh,
the Glacial Path in! He's gonna go deep! Mortally Divine gets the Chrono Shift, but he's just gonna get locked up by the Glacial Tomb. He'll flash away, and it expires, but he's made it out. Bot lane Kazekage pays the price. He'll rocket jump forward. Vibon gets the kill. Rocket jumps right back out. I think he could have gone for Mortally Divine.
Absolutely,
Tennis
he does definitely.
On the other side of the fight died to Yabyinda.
Absolutely could have been the free double kill. Unfortunately, Tristana was too worried about not getting obliterated by that tower. I think he risks dying if he stays in that long. Really good job so far by Zillion, making sure that his ults are where they need to be. A little bit greedy by Alistair to go back in, getting obliterated by the tower after he was already CC'd. Unfortunate, but there's now a 7-1 Tristana. Still terrifying. I'm trying to figure out why Zaya built a second BF sword.
Maybe it's just like the odd amount of gold he had.
Possibly.
I'm guessing.
Fair enough.
It's like I'm not gonna finish my rapid fire or whatever it is I want to buy. And I'm not, but I want it, but I don't. I don't know, dude. 8 is good.
So, for those of you watching, fun fact: 5 kills down Zaya may be, but she's only down 300 gold because of just how significant the CS difference is here.
Yeah, 47 is the lead right now.
Absolutely.
Koala gonna hit the tower, but will he pay the price for it? That's a lot of damage coming out of Tendies too. Koala is trying to kite it out. He does a lot of damage. Whoa! He survived! Triumph is overpowered.
Yep, it's one of the biggest upsides to being Graves and continuing to farm. So far, Tendies 2 is really falling behind in farm. Down 40 CS, down 2 levels, and he's still opted in for the fight. What are they picking for? Are they going for the... Oh, no, it's getting vision. My apologies. I was desperately hoping to go for the 4v5 Baron play.
The 4v5 Baron play with the one member down being your jungler? Yeah,
exactly,
totally
dude.
A good idea.
It's the solo queue strats. They can't fail. That's what I'm always told.
Yeah, we just saw their jungler down, bot killing our jungler.
Exactly. Let's go for Baron. What could go wrong in that moment? So far, I think that KSU just has significantly better side wave management. They always have waves crashing in to return the middle sticks, and they always catch the waves they send it back in return. I think that's a really big factor in how much goal difference there is. The only significant difference, as far as in the favor of RTM, is in Sion managing to beat his counterpart by 40 CS. Oh.
Yeah, in spite of that, though, they've done a fairly good job of systematically clearing out those side towers. But they haven't really been able to push any farther in. It's a very slight gold lead.
Absolutely.
KSU gonna get some alone time with this mid lane tower as well. Force shot coming forward, trying to get in there. The hook shot comes out. The feather storm being used as they push him back out. Bot Kazekage eating so much damage, but he doesn't care because of that Iron Will. Here comes Liposuction Lane. He gets a good unstoppable onslaught on Immortally Divine. He's slowed up by the Roar of the Slayer. Buster shot auto attack means he cannot even pop the Chrono Shift. Return of the middle six jungler does go in on the Yubginda and gets shut down, but it will just enable Force shot to go deep. A triple kill for Force shot.
Don't you chase, go for the tower, health, thank God. Fantastic fight from the middle six. They are not out of this game by any means. That 10-1 Tristana doing work. Fantastic.
Absolutely. Ridiculously good play from Return of the Middle Sticks as a team.
Absolutely.
Playing to the way they have to, you know?
Well,
we said, if they don't win really hard, they're gonna lose. And
Exactly.
now they're winning.
Really hard, absolutely. Between the CC of Alistair, Lissandra, and Liposuction Lane, Sion, they just kept people locked down. They spread them out. Ornn was not in that fight. He was stuck clearing bot wave, and that looks to be a pretty free Baron going over to return the middle sticks.
It's not going down very fast, and everyone's kind of back up on the side of K-State.
Yeah, backing out was fine with a smart call. Though Zaya's going to be catching topside, I think they could have stayed on it and risk getting engaged on by Ornn and Braum. But it's just Ornn and Braum, right? So, But it looks like they're gonna get the mid tier 1 in exchange of it.
I think that was kind of like a double bluff type thing. It's like, oh, they only have Braum and Ornn. But they might be sending Zaya
and
Zillion.
I gotcha.
But then Zaya and Zillion are like, they think we're sending Zaya and Zillion. Let's go farm waves while they disengage the Baron.
The mind games are OP, dude. Way too strong. But more importantly, there's a lot of vision in favor of KSU on the Baron buff. Dragon spawning in 52 seconds. So far, the only dragons picked up have been clouds, which makes me think this dragon will also be a cloud. Oh, Vibon's waiting. He's... Aw, sad day. Clearing out vision, always a fantastic thing. Though, really, the vision in this game has been kind of weak compared to the last game in the last series.
Yeah, these two top laners are just gonna fight each other for a little bit. Oh, Zabyinda takes a big chunk of damage from Force Shot.
Just
In those ADC fights, whoever gets the first hit probably wins.
Yep, and because I opted for Phantom Dancer for whatever reason.
That is very interesting, actually.
Yeah, like her whole build is pretty.
Bot lane Kazekage gonna face check into a lot of members of KSU. They take a long time to take him down, but will eventually fall.
Yeah, but like I think if you pop the ult immediately, he actually survives that and they turn the fight. Unfortunately, he did not do it in time, and that's gonna be Dragon going over.
These two going in, but he's gonna hookshot right back out after failing to steal the dragon. What can you do when the jungler's a level up?
Yeah, I used Blitzcrank ult. It's worked so far. It's worked well so far in the past.
That is very true.
So right now, with bot lane Kazekage dead, most likely KSU is looking to get some vision, and Orin is winning bot lane.
Whoa, Koala comes forward. Demon Print, they don't have a number. Wow,
What?
That was a terrible teleport.
That was yeah, that is terrible. There's nothing to say, nothing further to say about that. That means that Vibon has teleport and Sion does not, which forces Sion to be on guard to interrupt Ornn. Ornn, see, he's playing back right now in the bush, making so he can't be seen. Here, Demon Print, use your advanced auto attacks. Oh. I wonder if Yabienda is opting for Essence Weaver? Maybe he's not. He's gonna go Infinity Age with it. But like buying it so early, I'm still trying to work past it. Doubles super clearing out the vision they had. Looking to catch some waves, get some more gold. Graves now at a 2-level advantage.
Oh
no!
Messed up the combo.
The easy chainable point and click combo. How unfortunate. But more importantly, Tristana is now at her 3-item spike. Zaya.
Everyone gets one. That's a lot of control words in the past. Return to the middle six, looking for the eventual engage. They get onto Lord Care Bear, and they're gonna try and focus him down. There's the call of the Forge Guard coming in. The Featherstorm comes out. How many more feathers can he throw out? They're just trying to rip through Vibon. The Decimating Smash gonna come out. Demon Print gets the Zanya's Hourglass, but Yabyinda rips the feathers through before he has to revive.
Wait, why is Sion running away? He's already dead. Just walk back and give him the autos. But it does.
3-for-1 in favor of KSU.
Yeah,
Yabyinda just getting to free auto down that corridor. Force Shot now is in a bad spot, gets breathed on and clapped as KSU are starting up the Baron.
And unfortunately, this is not all you can do. You do not want to go on to Zaya like that. And that just, they just obliterated them. Link Kazekage dodging the bombs by engaging. Mad respect.
Oh yeah, but this was a mistake.
Wait, why'd you flash?
Dead.
Why'd you flash?
Give it the Force Shot. There's the Baron.
The toxic play. Walk into your ADC to make certain both they eat the damage and as you die. Clean.
And yeah, you've got a 10-1-4 Tristana, but she's just wailing on that Vibon's Ornn for like 5 full seconds while Yabyinda just throws the feathers down the corridor and then rips them through every member of Return of the Middle Sticks other than him.
And Tinny's got obliterated. Like he joined the fight and then died within I think 2 seconds. Way before he got his burst down to anybody. And he's not where he needed to be. He needs to be either obliterating, like he needs to be in the back line, not trying to help dive through with Alistair and Sion. Very unfortunate.
And yeah, and Yabyinda, they spent so much time trying to kill him. They finally get him, only for him to pop back up thanks to the Chrono Shift.
Classic, the classic Chrono Shift. I don't know, anytime I hear that word, all I can picture is the song, like the dance from forever ago.
Yeah.
Can't kill a bazillion.
Good old video.
Yeah, good old is a strong word, but. Right now that is a Baron, and they have the Ornn engage, they have the Braum engage. At this point, they need one good Ornn Horn to close this game out. The question is, can they get it? They have such massive XP leads, but only a 1.4k gold lead. Wait, 1.6, I can't do math.
Oh, here we go, call. The Forge Guard gonna come in. Vibon, who's gonna throw it at? It gets 2 members. It's gonna be a double time bomb. Flashed away from my Force Shot. Liposuction lane, unstoppable onslaught straight into the wall as the tower falls. There's the winner's bite. You're gonna root him up with the feathers. Liposuction lane stunned up by the concussive blows. He's getting focused out. Slowly but surely, Marley Divine will pick up the kill.
Holy feathers! And then it'd be a tower falling over, and I think they need to contest the inhibitor, like wholly or not at all. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh, what?
Oh!
Shot gets 2-shot! Holy cow! Koala just coming forward. Tendies goes deep and trying to get onto Yabyinda, but he's the one who falls. Kazekage, stunned up by the concussive blows, will just be kept away as the Nexus Tower falls, and KSU with the 2-0 are going to take down Return of the Middle Six for that number 1 in Diamond Cap.
4th seed, upsetting 1st seed, and coming in to take the win for themselves. What a clean game. I think it was just...
this game was a little bit closer.
Absolutely.
KSU, Return of the Middle Six had quite a few good plays, and they were ahead for a decent chunk of it. For goodness sake, they had a 10-1-4 Tristana.
They absolutely did. Enough. But you're right, the Camille. Ooh.
I think Camille's a very strong jungler, but I just think it was not effective at what they were trying to do.
Absolutely, they did not play to the win condition of it was very simple. Don't run into Zaya, and then they
It's just so hard, and
I know.
I don't know what I can't tell you what Return of the Middle Six needed to do differently in order to win that game. Just like once Champion Select just finished, but that was then, and this is now. KSU 2-0 are your Diamond Cap champions for fall 2018. We're going to take a short break before we get into an interview with one of the members of Kansas State with Ariel Ari Panda West. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Alex HNA22 and Joseph Himana Savala. We're signing off from the stream. Thank you all so much for watching.
Hello everyone, I'm Ariel Ari Panda West, and I have to hold the headset mic like this because all the other stuff has been taken, but I am here with Mortally Divine, the mid laner.
Very tired Mortally Divine.
Same, I feel you, dude. Mid laner for Kansas State, congratulations, number 1 on your first place win, awesome. So tell me a little bit about game 1.
So game 1, we had we have faced this team before, and we actually, a lot of our team was the B team last year for K-State, and a lot of their team is the A team, so we kind of know, what to expect going in, and they know what to expect going in, so we decided, instead of, focusing Mark, we'd usually focus their support and try and knock him off of his comfort champions, because he's a really good player. But this time we're like, okay, instead of, trying to focus on putting Mark behind, let's try to focus on putting Tyler ahead. So we just made sure to draft a bot lane that does decently well, but then we banned out the other junglers' good jungle picks, and we tried to make sure that Tyler got one of his favored jungle picks and favored matchups.
For sure.
And then once we had the Zac, and I think we drafted Alistar our first game, so we had that, and we're like, okay, look, we've got tank, front line, and then they left Ornn open, so we're like, okay, we got Ornn, and then I'm like, okay, look, we've got engage, and Tucker wants to play Vayne. I can just pick more engage, and then like our whole team fight strategy was just like Tyler engages, then I engage, then Orn engages, then Tyler engages, and we just like keep this chain engage going and just let Tucker, because if they're focused on peeling themselves, they can't focus on killing Tucker, which allows Tucker to just front to back. So every team fight he'd just go and kill one at a time and just work his way through and kill everyone.
Sure.
And the execution on it was well played by us. They
Definitely.
like the early game was very back and forth, and it had me worried. Like there was an early round bot lane where I went down and picked up a double kill, and I'm like, this is it. And then Demon Print pressed R, and he's like, this is it, and killed me. And I'm like, well, you know, you win some, you lose some there.
For sure. Okay, so game 1 looks super strong for you guys. Game 2, you guys were really strong early, and then Return of the Millsticks kind of brought it back.
Yeah, they definitely brought it back, and that's why game 1 we were always like on edge. We're like, okay, what's their next plan, right? Because if we don't know their next plan, they're gonna pull something on us. They're gonna get ahead. They're gonna get a lead. So we have to like try and take a step ahead. And I'm pretty sure the spectator client, they had so many wards everywhere. Game 2, like we were looking at a dark map, and we're like, okay, we can't face check this. They might be here. They might be here. They might be there. So I'm spending a lot of my time trying to clear wards because I can't do anything else as Zillion. He got the Lysandra. Right. He has the lane priority, and that's why a lot of the mid game of game 2, where they had this like amazing vision dominance, was very rocky for us. But then I believe that our team fighting is slightly superior because we're a Clown Fiesta team, so we've been practicing our team fight all year. So once we got to the stage where it's like, okay, vision dominance means a little bit less as long as you don't face check and get caught out, we're actually to the stage where like we need a team fight. We executed our comp better than their comp, and we just ended up getting the Baron. And then it was kind of funny listening to comms. Tyler was like, we can end, and everyone's like, really? Can we end? And then Tyler's like, yeah, flashes forward and just one-shots the Tristana. He's like, we can end. And I'm like,
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I do have to bring up a little bit of a meme topic. So the meme kind of around the OKLCS is that you are a support mid laner and that you cannot play carries. So how do you feel your performance in the semifinals and finals kind of combated that stereotype of you?
KWU in the first game just banned all my carry mid laners except for the ones that I had been practicing. Like, nobody seemed to check my OPGG and looked that I had like a bunch of games on Jason LeBlanc. And I was like, well, you know, if they're just going to ban all these ones that I don't play, I may as well pick the supports that I'm already good at. But like, in picking that, I also picked Lysandra, which like, I don't care what Mark says, Lysandra's a carry mid laner.
She can be.
Like,
I think she can be.
You get the wave pressure early. You get the clear early. Aftershock keeps you from losing most every matchup. You can set up a lot of engage for your team fight. You do a massive amount of damage, right? And if you want a different kind of carry mid laner, like everyone can carry in their own regards. So when Mark's talking about carry, he was talking about early pressure game mid laners, which no, I don't play early pressure game mid laners because I just don't like to. I don't know. I've been practicing them and I can. So I don't think I played like a lot of early game pressure besides Lysandra.
Right.
So I didn't really combat the meme too hard, but one thing that I can say now that we took first is that I am the best mid laner. No further questions.
You guys heard it here. All right. Thanks again, guys. We totally appreciate you guys driving all the way to Oklahoma to participate in these finals. You guys played amazing. You were definitely not. I honestly thought KWU was going to win that first series. Oh wait. Okay, Yabienda. Oh, actually, we have Yabienda here now.
If we can give shout-outs, I'm going to give a shout-out to my boy Noah for guiding us here by placing us on B team, even though he's wrong and I deserve A team. Thank you, goodbye. Thank you, goodbye.
I want to give shout-outs.
Thanks.
Shout-outs to Fern and shout-outs to Noah.
Okay, awesome. Any other shout-outs from KSU? All right, guys, thank you so much. Thank you guys for staying with us all day long. It's been a long day, but it was a fun day with really great matches and a lot of great sportsmanship coming out from both teams. And so I just want to say that I have the honor of running this league with some great staff in Jack and Alex and, you know, the casters with David and Amana and like all of you guys. We totally appreciate you helping make this league what it is. So again, thanks guys for everything. Thank you for watching, and we'll be back with some announcements later on in the series because, you know, we got spring split coming up, so everyone's going to enjoy the off season, but after that, we are going. So thanks, guys.